those 2 pieces into 4 pieces, and so it comes down to eating bite-sized chunks that you can like get. Well, then I'm like, I can learn anything. And so any of these classes that I'm taking, even if it's hard, I'm like, well, if it's hard and I can't just do it, right? Then all I need to do is just, I don't know, like find a way to tear it apart until I do, right? And then anything is possible. So now I kind of feel more ambitious when it comes to my classes. I used to be kind of intimidated looking into the stuff that was kind of required for my major later on, but then I was like, wait a minute, should I really be that worried? I don't think so, because then I can just ask for help. Like I can ask for help, I can deconstruct things. I know to ask questions in a way that helps me get to the conclusions that I need to. So yeah, like it's not a big deal. I can do it. I can do it. I shouldn't be so worried and like and cautious and like, oh, can I do it? It's like, well, if I can't do it, then I'm gonna find a way how to, right? That's just being a living thing. If there's something that you're kind of challenged with, part of being a living thing is adapting to the situation, right? And that's how you evolve and that's how you get stronger. So basically, I can do anything within reason. So yeah, like and that feels good. And I'm like, okay, well, this next semester, these summer classes, I'm gonna go into that with that mindset. And I'm gonna see what that does for me. And I'm assuming that's gonna lead to a lot of success. That's what I'm hoping. So, within reason. Within reason. Like, oh shit, my monitor. Oh my god. um, but yeah, just everything within reason. Like, it's yeah. All right. Speaking of reason, I want to know the reason why I haven't gotten any information about Furina and the Archon quest. All I've gotten was that she's dramatic. She's hiding something. I can tell she's hiding something, and I want to see what's going on. And again, I'm gonna go into my theory one more time. So we're gonna find out today probably, and that's great. I'm really excited for it. But I'm gonna go over my theory in case you missed it. Also, I do like mwah. So my theory was that okay. In Fontaine, I was curious as to why some characters have the Ousia and Pneuma alignment on their moves, right? Specifically in Fontaine. Why is it that only people from there have that sort of mechanic going on, right? And thinking back to the legend that Lenny had mentioned, and that Nubulette that mentioned, and the flood and everything, that Furina was going to be crying on her own and everything. I pieced it all together in a way that I think sounds cohesive. So, what I'm thinking is that Ousia and Pneuma are some sort of ancient entity or common ancestor that all Fontanians have. Or they came from some sort of god or something derivative of people. Or maybe Steelies, maybe. And the sin was that these two factions or whatever couldn't be together, right? But then they reproduced and then they made Fontanians, right? And what I'm thinking is that that's the original sin, or the sin that everyone is born with in Fontaine, because it was mentioned that everyone in Fontaine is born with sin, right? And that's kind of like Christian ideology, I believe, is that like you're kind of just born with sin into this world, probably because of what happened with the Garden of Eden or whatever the fuck, right? And so that's why you need to like come to Jesus, so that Jesus can save you, because if you don't get so saved by Jesus, because you're intrinsically born with sin and are prone to sin, you're gonna burn in hell forever. So that's why you need Jesus or something. So what I'm assuming is that it's something akin to that, that maybe an Adam and Eve was kind of like a Ousia and Pneuma situation, and Furina or the previous Hydro Archon sacrificed themselves like Jesus or something, and made up for everybody's sins, or try to do something in to that effect. Or maybe it's kind of like Kusanali and Rukkhadevata, where Rukkhadevata had I guess more, had a higher level, had just was more experience and knew what they were doing more, and Kusanali kind of felt like she couldn't live up to what Rukatabata was doing. And I'm kind of feeling that sort of insecurity similarly from Fiorina. So the previous Hydro Archon did some big shit, maybe to hold off this imminent rain flood situation, or did something about everyone's sins, or just did something to protect the people of Fontaine. And Fiorina, after whoever the past Hydro Archon was, like, sacrificed themselves or ran out of power or died in an Archon war or something, maybe Fiorina had to take up the mantle, and she tries to emulate what that previous Archon was doing and doesn't want people to lack faith in her, because the faith is really important to power the whole place because of that technology or whatever that she or the previous Hydro Archon had made. And what I'm assuming what the Pitsui has to do with this, obviously they want the Gnosis, and they want to get to Fiorina. And so what I'm assuming is that Arlecchino, or whoever it is going to do something with people's blood, or something about people's origin, which is what this Primordial Sea situation makes me think of. And they're going to take advantage of that and put her in a precarious position. That's what I'm thinking. Because I think everything that we've done so far has been centered around this water, the Primordial Sea. Primordial makes me think of the original dragons. The original dragons make me think of Neuvillette, because he is probably a dragon, or he seems to be one, because he's controlling water without a vision. So that's kind of like my incohesive thoughts about it all. That's kind of like my incohesive thoughts of it all. Just like Fiorina is trying to do something similar to Nahida, with the previous Hydro Archon / previous Archon doing a big thing, and then them trying to She's crying about something. She doesn't want to be lonely, obviously. She doesn't want to let down her people. She seems to be really insecure about that kind of thing. Still seems rather novice and new to all this. If Neuvillette is a dragon or a bishop or something, he could be like some primordial, like, if he is the dragon, kind of like this dragon that we met in Fontaine, in Sumeru, and he hasn't gotten corrupted or whatever, then what's to say, like, he couldn't just be like, I don't know, Archon adjacent? It could be that too. Especially because I think he has some sort of magnanimous control over water. So there's also that. What am I doing? What am I doing? What am I adding? What emote? My bad. Okay. But yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I'm thinking there's something going on that is involving bloodlines, which is what connects all the Fontanians together, right? So we'll see what's going on, and I think that it has something to do with Arlecchino because of blood debt and whatever the hell that is. So let's see what's up. All right. Okay. Okay. What am I doing? I'm going to. Where the hell am I going? Spina di Rasula. My bad. What was I gonna do? I was gonna check my resin. Okay, my resin is good. Do I have 5 of these? Okay, so I'm gonna have to spend these at some point as well, so we gotta keep that in mind. Yeah, let's keep that in mind too, okay? I wanna call it Spina di La Sula, but I know that's not what it is. I keep saying it wrong. I keep fucking it up. You hear it 900 times a fucking day. But not to be with love. My resident is cad right now for over a day. Right. I
guess I'm finally on the right path.
Lift your arms. Sorry.
Yep, there's the room, and it's empty and waiting for us as promised. Navia is such a good person. Now that the serial disappearances case has been solved, no one's going to come after us for anything.
What's that gay I heard?
Without Silver standing guard, we can just completely
relax.
Yeah,
okay. As the Chief Justice of LGBT, we're just a little gay sometimes, okay? Just a little gay sometimes. Just a little bit.
Why don't we stay and rest up here for a while? Even machines in Fontaine need to stop and recharge now and then.
Yeah, do we have to do it in the sewers?
Come on, this place isn't that bad. Besides, how often do we get to stay in an actual base? Oh, fine. Remember that detective story Paimon read before? Well, the author is about to release a new book, so Paimon wanted to buy it as soon as it came out and have a quiet place to read it.
Just don't spoil the end this time, Sweet Pea.
Then it's agreed. Come on, let's get some sleep. We'll need to be up first thing in the morning to get in line and buy a copy.
I think I like Pom Pom and Paimon maybe equally. I think they're both fucking hilarious. I kind of love them both.
Paimon didn't expect that style at all. Even though it's a detective novel, it's also like a social documentary. Oh, it's actually pretty good.
Who you got in the fight? Ooh, between Pom Pom and Paimon? Ooh, that's actually a hard one. Well, Pom Pom can't fly. I feel like Paimon would have the advantage, and then Pom Pom would get flown off screen, and then fucking hit Paimon with a train. So yeah, maybe it's Pom Pom. Oops.
No, Paimon just spends a bit more time sleeping than you. That's all.
Excuse me, but do you know if the Traveler and Paimon are lodging here?
It's like, you know, Dr. Ratio fucking throws a building at you. It's like that, but it's fucking Pom Pom with a fucking train.
Huh? Who are you? Paimon doesn't recall seeing you before.
A blonde traveler and a chatty little fairy. Looks like I found the place. Good thing I asked the Spina di Rosula. Seems they sent me the right way.
Hey, what do you mean by chatty? Paimon's always careful not to talk too much. Most of the time, anyway.
It's an honor to meet you both. I was sent from the Palais Mermonia. Monsieur Nourillet wishes to see you. It seems he has something important to discuss in person.
Nourillet? He wants to see
Nourillet?
already? Huh. We talked so much the last time we met. Has something happened since then?
I am not privy to the details. It would be best if you came to the Palais Mermonia and asked Monsieur Nourillet in person.
If you say so, but Paimon has a bad feeling about this.
Yeah, are we in
Now
trouble?
that I've delivered the message, I'll take my leave.
Thanks! We haven't left the room for a few days, so we'll head over once we've freshened up a bit.
Wait, where are we going? Wait, where are we going? Oh, okay. My favorite thing about Fontaine is how everyone says Nouvelette. It's my fame. It's like Leeway. Remember that 5 minutes in?
I've faced many opponents in my life. Most of them I defeated.
Oh my god.
The rest
Please.
surrendered. No. I have never lost.
Oh. Real quick. I was looking through my artifacts real quick. And I was trying to see exactly what pieces I could use for Fiorina, and I kind of settled on a couple, but I need your confirmation. Okay. How's this? Crit rate, crit damage, energy recharge, right? Because I looked it up and she needs about 200 ER, so I'm like, maybe this one's kind of good, right? So maybe this one works. I would like an HP % on it, but beggars can't be fucking choosers, and I can't find shit. So I think I have another one with like crit rate. Yeah, crit. I'm looking for crit damage. Here we go. Energy recharge, HP %, and crit damage. So that's useful, right? So that one might be, yeah, okay. No, it's not, okay, fuck you, okay, because like Golden Troop is good for me, but it's also like fuck you because I can't find a good feather. All my feathers just suck donkey dick. It's so bad. Like I don't understand. Like and I cannot get an energy recharge. I can't. Oh, there's one, but I can't really get. Actually, I'm gonna shut the fuck up because I think I'm thinking of something else. My bad. What am I thinking of? I think it's Elemental Mastery Goblet. Or, yeah, that's what it is. I can't find an EM Goblet. Yeah, that's the one. Anyway, in terms of feathers, I think I have a really good one. Where's it at? Feather... Which one is it? No. HP %... HP %... Energy recharge, crit damage. This could work too, right? Aren't you using an ER sword for Fiorina? I am. You're right, actually. So that's like HP %, crit, right? Okay, cool. Okay, so this one might work. I just feel like crit rate is more important than crit damage. Altogether, like, just overall, no, but I could be wrong. Oh, this one, there we go. Yeah, how's this? This is the one. How's this? Could be better, of course. This could be crit damage, but it's all useful stats, right? I mean, yeah. Like, yeah. I kind of like this one. Could be an off piece for Yuan or something too. As long as it doesn't roll flat HP. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, as long as it doesn't do flat HP, I think this one looks fantastic. I like that one. Okay. HP Sands. Let's take a look. Let's see, HP % Sands. Okay, what do we got? I might have to off piece these, but here we got crit rate, ER, flat HP, and then flat attack. I don't really love that one. I only have 4 of these. I think I have a better goblet though. Let me see. HP %, crit rate, EM, no. HP %, crit rate, energy recharge. I think it's a high roll too. So it could be that. Especially since it's got 4. It's already got 4 at 0. That's nice. Let's see. Energy recharge, crit damage, EM, flat HP. What about this one? I think my off piece is going to be my sands. My sands just aren't good all around. I think my sands are like my worst pieces. I just consistently have shitty sands except that one EM piece. This one seems okay, right? I mean, I'm not sure how much she needs Elemental Mastery. In fact, does she even need it? Do Hydro characters even need EM ever? Not really, do they? Mm. Only in Bloom? Oh, okay. Is Fiorina usable in Nilo Bloom? Just in case. Usable, okay. You know who I heard is really good in Nilo Bloom? Okay. I see Yulon. I see Kaveh. But we're missing the big one. Anyone? Yao, yes, Yao. And I know you guys aren't gonna be this disrespectful. Ayato! Why are you guys haters? Come on! Please, thank you. Yes. Thank you. Yes, Barbara. Please. Be nice. What about this one? Crit rate, crit damage. I mean, that's probably fine. If I get good rolls, this one could work too, yeah. Basically, I'm going through these because I'm curious as to whether or not I should keep farming for golden troop pieces. Like, am I good enough for now to not worry about it, and then I can invest my resin into pre-farming justice books, pre-farming exp books. I actually have enough. Pre-farming Mora. Actually, you know what I would do? I think I would start pre-farming Yelan, because once I pre-farm Yelan, that's, you know what? No, or I could start working on Chev. No, or no, maybe sing. Fuck. Emblem. Ugh, I actually don't even know what to do after I finish with Purina. I actually don't know. I don't even know who's important at that point. DMC, yes, DMC, so that I can have Dendra on both sides of the abyss. That's what it is. Yes, okay. So I have to go back to Deepwood. Yeah, okay, cool. Chef for what team? Yamama. You can always order back Garden later. You're so right. You're so right. Okay. And then lastly, I think I have a crit rate one with HP percent. Crit rate. Crit rate. Crit damage. Crit rate. No, fuck. Crit damage, HP percent. Crit damage, HP percent. Attack, no. No. Crit rate, energy recharge. Crit damage, no crit rate. Fuck. Oh, fuck me, man. Like, no, don't do this to me. No. Crit rate, attack percent, crit rate, crit damage, defense, crit rate, attack, fuck. Crit rate, crit damage, oh my god, how hard is it to get some HP percent around here? Holy fuck! Where's the fucking HP? Do none of these have HP? Okay, this one does. But she needs it, no! No! Oh man, this just sucks. Oh, they all suck. Oh, they just suck. Fuck. Where is the fucking... Okay, there's some. Okay, crit rate, crit damage, ER. Let me see. Wait, hold on. Let me see. Please be HP. Please be HP. Please be HP. Okay, okay, hold on. Just real quick. Let me see. Let me see. Just let me see. Let me see. Let me see. I mean, it's not bad. I mean, you know, is that a high roll too? A crit damage? I mean, yeah. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Okay. You know, I get. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. HP percent crit. Why didn't she just do triple HP percent at that point? And can I just run... Wait a minute. Yeah, why don't I just do HP percent, and then just run, I don't know, this. Right? And then, like, use crit substats. Because that's 4. With what ER? Ah, fuck! 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 Ah, wait, no, because because shit.
Ready.
We're here! Did you want to see us about something? Huh? Why were you just standing there? Daydreaming, or...
Yes, I did send someone to fetch you. But as for what I'd like to discuss next, well, I still have some reservations.
What?
Given that we've already made the trip here, you should just tell us. Bet you need us to help you with something, right?
I do indeed have something I'd like to ask you to do. However, you should wait until after I tell you the details, then decide for yourselves whether you'd like to help or not. The situation is this. If I'm understanding you correctly, the Snezhnayan Harbinger known as the Knave has essentially requested a diplomatic meeting with you, correct? I heard that she was originally from Fontaine, but for her to suddenly arrive here and abruptly request such a meeting like this, I sincerely advise you to refuse her invitation outright. I'm sure you're aware that her purpose is most likely related to Child's recent predicament. We convicted one of the Snezhnayan Harbingers in a court of law, but we have yet to provide any form of detailed report on the matter. This does indeed provide an opportunity for Snezhnaya to put pressure on us. I believe we should adopt an evasive stance until we can provide a proper explanation and have a preliminary plan on how to deal with the matter.
No, we shouldn't. I think we should agree to the meeting.
Oh?
Well, you see, we are the ones that owe an explanation. If we keep putting off the meeting, it could easily result in the problem escalating, right? It's like...
Hey, you're Nick. Good to see you.
like a fight between two friends. If they don't agree to see each other and talk in person, isn't it possible that the friendship could end entirely?
Though diplomatic relations between Fontaine and Snezhnaya could be considered as friendly, it is only superficially so. You wouldn't go so far as to say that our nations are friends, as you did in your example.
It was just an analogy. An analogy, okay?
Moreover, even if we were to talk in person, if we don't have sufficient information prepared, it is quite possible the result wouldn't be restored relations, but a complete falling out.
I don't think we should overthink those possibilities yet. Even if the logic of the divine is not immediately apparent, its wisdom will only be revealed with time. Besides, you'll be at the meeting. If any problems do pop up, you'll have no problem navigating them.
I must clarify that interacting and communicating with people outside of court is not my cup of tea. It seems you think too much of me. But more importantly, when did I agree to join the meeting with you?
You mean you won't come? No, that won't do. I can't go to the meeting alone. You have to accompany me. I must take you with me.
Lady Farina, could there be something else regarding this matter that is being kept from me?
No, not at all. Look, I am the Hydro-Archon of Fontaine, Focalor, the god of justice who is loved and adored by many. So I only hope that justice will be served in this matter. Don't overthink it. I'll go find someone to arrange the meeting.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. Okay. Okay.
Though it could officially be considered a diplomatic conference, I prefer to see our meeting today as an ordinary tea party.
Oh, we'll
I
get some.
assume you see it the same way, Miss Farina? Lady Farina?
Oh, yes, that's right. Just like you said, a tea party. I should thank you for providing the pastries. They look delectable. To make this tea party even more lively, I've invited someone else to join us today.
Oh my god, those macaroons? What flavor? Wait. Also with the toxins, toxic green cake. What is that? What?
It's a pleasure to meet you, Monsieur Neuvillette. I was born in Fontaine, so naturally, there's no need to introduce the nation's revered Udex to me.
Liar! Because if you were born here, where's your Pneuma? And where's the fucking Ousia? Nowhere to be found. Nowhere in Jajev's Hour Guide of Arlecchino and in Zox's video did I see in Slice and I Went to Lose Gaming and Jello Impact, did I see anything about Ousia or Pneuma alignment? She's lying.
Hello. The pleasure is also mine.
First,
Silence.
I would like to thank the two
And
of you.
Seppi, my bad.
I'm often away on business outside of Fontaine, and I'm told that the children of the House of the Hearth have been well taken care of by you. Oh, I'm not referring to when my children, Linny and Lynette, were falsely accused by you. Please don't misunderstand. The children of the House of the Hearth are often misunderstood, perhaps due to the reputation of the Fatui. There's no getting around that. All I meant to say is that Fontaine has been stable in recent years. The people are well off and the children lead happy, fulfilled lives. That is something truly worth cherishing, and no one wishes to disrupt such peace.
Now then, you have come regarding the matter of child, correct?
Well, yes. It appears the ever-busy Udex Neuvillette doesn't wish to waste time with diplomatic pleasantries, and hopes that we can get straight to the point of our talk. Yes, as you surmised, understanding child's situation is indeed one of the goals of this trip. As we are both diplomats from Snezhnaya, as well as Fatui harbingers, Child and I have always been colleagues. Were anything to happen in Fontaine, each of us would serve as the other's attorney to resolve the issue.
Child would come in here, serving as an attorney. Okay.
So now, in my capacity as his attorney, I request that Child be turned over to Snezhnaya. We have a responsibility to cooperate with Fontaine and resolve what has happened to him together.
The rules governing attorneys only apply before a trial has concluded. Since a verdict has already been rendered, we see the case as settled. I apologize for being unable to grant your request.
An outright refusal. Very well. I respect all the rules of Fontaine's courts, just as I respect you as Chief Justice. Okay, why don't we back up a step? You don't need to transfer Child to us. I only request to enter the fortress of Meripede to see Child and confirm his condition. It's not like you couldn't even manage to fulfill a simple request like that. Right, Miss Farina?
About that.
The fortress of Meripede has always been completely autonomous. Even we have no authority to interfere there, and diplomatic issues do not suffice as an excuse. However, if you absolutely must confirm the situation of the Harbinger, I have a proposal.
The knave showed up already? Well, Linny did say that Father will be returning soon. We didn't even know that Linny was from the House of the Hearth at the time, so we kinda overlooked that information.
Yes, thank you for your kind advice. I'm well aware of the situation. I also noticed that Lady Farina acts a little odd and unnatural whenever I bring up matters related to the knave.
Because she owes her a debt.
Could the knave be threatening Lady Farina or something?
She owes her a debt of some kind. $20, exactly. Because why would she be acting that way? You only act that way when you owe somebody something, right? Right? Otherwise, what would she be nervous about? Huh? She's the Hydro Archon. She owes her something.
If that were the case, then why wouldn't Lady Farina inform me? And what means could the knave possibly have to twist the arm of an Archon?
Exactly. Blood.
So maybe
Leverage.
it's not very likely. ARCHON.
Exactly, right. And then Arlecchino killed Farina because Farina never paid her back for that frosty Arlecchino bought for her. Exactly. That's the fucking case.
Easy.
Right there.
In reality, this problem is even more thorny than it appears. According to reports from the Fortress of Meripede, Child recently disappeared under mysterious circumstances.
Oh.
The details are still unclear. We cannot rule out an escape, but there have also been no reports of him outside of the Fortress of Meripede. Special guards oversee the fortress, and its internal systems are extensive. Combined with the special characteristics of the surrounding terrain, an escape should not be possible. I suspect that there's something else behind Child's
Y'all put him on
disappearance.
Alcatraz Island?
I was only willing to share this information with you because you are friends of Child, and it is my duty to see justice done.
So this is what you wanted to see us about before.
Yes. I would like you to go to the Fortress of Meripede and investigate Child's disappearance. This was my proposal during our meeting with the Knave. Rather than allowing her to intervene, I offered to send someone to find out about Child's situation and report back to her in detail. The Knave did not seem satisfied by my proposal, but she still agreed to go along with it for the time being. Her words were, "We will talk more once we have that report."
So that means we bought ourselves some time.
How do you feel about New Ballet so far, by the way? What have I said? I think is an annoying, snarky bitch who doesn't take this shit seriously, lacks empathy, ugly, old, and should probably be replaced. Well, I was just kidding. Don't end. Not genuine. Jane! Jane! No, he's sweet. I actually like him a lot. He's sweet, takes me seriously. Takes me very seriously. Treats me very, very courteously. Or with courtesy, I should say. Takes his job seriously, takes his people seriously. Seems to love this place. Yeah, gives me an ample amount of respect. Yeah. Nice. Very smart, too.
Firstly, you're already acquainted with Child. Your eyes may discern relevant details there that others would miss. And secondly, is the consideration of the unique nature of the Fortress of Meripede.
Isn't it just Fontaine's prison?
I would not define it so crudely. The Fortress of Meripede is not affiliated with the court system of Fontaine on paper. It has always existed as an autonomous entity. Early in Fontaine's history, criminals were punished with exile, not imprisonment. Even today, sentences against convicted criminals still include exile, just as before. The Fortress of Meripede may seem like a prison, but it should in fact be regarded as a gathering place for exiles. All we do is dispatch guards to keep watch and help maintain security, but we have no right to get involved with any other matters. Although I do have a personal relationship with the administrator there, neither myself nor the courts have the right to be directly involved with the investigation, no matter how serious the grounds.
Why would you say, are we getting to the worst part of the story? Why would you say that? Why would you set my expectations and instead of just saying it after I already did it? Now I'm influenced.
Oh, that's why you need us to conduct our own investigation as a third party, right?
Correct. I will arrange false charges against you so that you may secretly investigate inside the fortress during your detention. This will save us a lot of unnecessary trouble. So, are you two willing to accept my proposal?
Well, he's not my friend, so.
Yeah, no matter how you look at it, it seems we're the best choice. Alright, we hereby accept this difficult task. Reluctantly.
Hi, Oz.
You two have my sincere thanks. This matter is of critical importance to Fontaine's current situation. Also, I hope that both of you can keep this operation a secret. We will rendezvous at the Fortress of Meripede's entrance on Erinius once you've prepared yourselves. I will arrange for someone to take you inside.
Prepared ourselves? Is there something we need to prepare?
Perhaps you could enjoy a good meal and have a nice bath. I'm afraid that living conditions inside the fortress are nothing like those on the outside world.
Y'all, you're gonna compensate me, right?
Right! Even though we'll be there on trumped up charges, we'll be in prison for real. On second thought, is it too late to back out?
Please do not worry. Since you are sacrificing both your time and quality of life for the sake of delivering this report, you will be compensated according to the highest standards permitted to legal staff, regardless of the outcome.
Mm-hmm. A fucking lollipop. And a certificate. Thanks. Yeah, uh-huh.
Now that's more like it. Come on, traveler, let's go eat the best meal we can find. We'll eat so much that we won't need to
3 primo gems.
Your treat.
Are you leaving now? In that case, please take this cake.
If
as a token
Risley
of my
is the
personal
lollipop,
gratitude.
I won't complain. That's a 10-minute. Mm. 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 Mm-mm. Mm. Can't go 5 minutes without some homosexuality happening around here. I don't get it. I don't get it. I can't go anywhere. It's everywhere, all around me. Don't check my Twitter likes. Anyway, that's what I say every time you come over. Huh? God! What the fuck? Hello? The lift is running. Well, catch it. What?
Loaded. Hunt them down. Wind strike.
Oh shit, there it is. Hi, big gay. Hi, Hellhound. Good to see you. Why is her... Do you see what's going on here? See, Fontanians are weird. Look. Look. When Fischl pops up... Oh, wait. Is that because she has a delusion? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's probably why. But what is that? What is that little fucking... What is that nastiness coming out of her? See? I knew it. It's something with blood. It has to be. It has to be. Wait, is it even lower? Where am I going? Oh, okay. Well then, if it's not a delusion, then why? How come Fischl's... Where's the electro symbol? Kazua's appears. I mean, she doesn't have one, but she's an Archon. Hers does something. But then where's the electro symbol? Oh, is it... Wait, is it the burst being up? Oh, is that what it is? Oh.
There's no point worrying about the future.
What'd you say? Sarah, Sarah? What?
Paimon will have that.
Oh my god.
That. Oh, and one of those too. No Fontaine, thank you.
Thank you!
That cake was pretty good. But as soon as Paimon remembered that we're about to go to prison, empty.
You're going to prison.
Now that Paimon thinks about it, we've always been super careful ever since we arrived in Fontaine. Just to avoid breaking any strange laws here. But here we are, about to willingly send ourselves off to the Fortress of Meropide. Maybe this is what they call fate. Let's just try our best to investigate everything quickly once we get there. Paimon doesn't want to stay in prison too long.
Who's taking pictures? I know who that is.
Oh, what is that I hear? Is it the taste of a breaking story?
Hey! You can't hear a taste! And what are you doing here, Charlotte?
Oh, don't remind me. I invited an eyewitness to a case to eat here. I was planning to get some great material out of him.
Oh my god.
But he didn't
Thank you for the
show
follow, by the way. I
up.
appreciate it.
Calm down, calm down. This is nothing new. As a journalist, you should be used to this by now. And as long as you can score some juicy tidbits from the traveler, you might still be able to recover the cost of the meal.
You know we can still hear you, Charlotte.
Mm-hmm.
Never mind. It's nothing. I just heard you mention the Fortress of Meropide. You didn't commit a crime, did you? Please tell me all about it.
No way! We would never! We're just going there to... Oh no! Paimon almost forgot that Neverlet told us to keep it a secret!
Huh? You're being arrested for that?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. But now that I think about it, I suppose that's not completely unreasonable. That's pretty despicable. Almost as offensive as committing theft.
You mean Paimon really did something that serious? Sorry, Paimon really messed up.
Well, in that case, it's nothing particularly newsworthy after all. Oh, how disappointing. Oh, right. There's still a chance. Since you're going to be at the Fortress of Meropide, would you be willing to help me gather some material for a story?
What?
About that, Paimon doesn't think we'll have any time.
See, that's my thing. All you have to say in these situations is, just kidding. That's all you have to say. That's all you gotta say.
Oh, it's nothing difficult. All you have to do is think of a way to get some time face to face with the warden of the fortress.
Oh my god. Oh. Would anyone else here like... Would anyone else here like... time face to face with the warden of the fortress?
He was awarded the honorary title of Duke in Fontaine. Sounds really cool, huh? Only those who have made significant contributions to the nation have been conferred this title. It's incredibly rare. On top of that, the Fortress of Meropide has never been under the jurisdiction of the courts. Practically nobody, including journalists like me, knows anything about the person in charge there. Oh, if I could write an exclusive article about him, I bet it would sell a boatload of papers.
You make it sound easy, but it really depends.
Of course, I wouldn't ask you to do it for free. So this meal is on me.
All right, you got a deal. We'll do
Paimon!
anything you want.
Then it's settled. The food should be here any second, right? Huh? Wait, just how much did you order?
I'm gonna... listen, let me get some. Hold on, like, let me get a bite.
Well, guess we have nothing to regret now, so let's get going. Wait. Paimon just said something really ominous, didn't she?
Look at some of that queso. Exactly. Where am I going? Okay, who's ready to walk 800 meters? Where the fuck am I going? Fine. Fresh fruits? Thank you. I have enough in my Twitch chat. Thank you. Sorry. My bad. Mutiny! Mutiny! I have a new email for you. Wait, where am I going? Oh. Okay, can you not stem, please? Thank you. All right, where are we going? Is this correct? Wait, how do you get on the thing? Oh, there it is. Is this the wrong one? How do you where's the, how do you, where? Navia's line. Oh, my bad. Oops. Is this Navia's line?
Welcome to the court, Fontaine. Please watch your step.
Oh, okay. Where's the car?
Welcome to the court, Fontaine.
Where's the car? Oh. Fucking goddamn it.
Welcome, passengers from abroad. Tour guide Elfan, at your service. The destination of this aquabus
Wait,
is
what?
Aeneas.
Why?
The island experiences rainy weather all year round. I do not know if this is due to the frequent visits of Lady Farina and the Chief Justice. Make yourselves at home. Some people worry that the success of the engineers in improving Mecca will result in the replacement of humans and Melazines in Fontaine.
What is this?
Passengers, these fears are unfounded. Mecca have no need for food, clothing, and shelter. Nor do they seek
song?
happiness and entertainment, and will not spend a single mora in pursuit of these. In these aspects, we possess advantages that machines cannot hope to surpass. We've arrived right on schedule at Marcotte Station, Aeneas. Please take note that cleanliness expectations are high in this area. Littering is heavily penalized and in some cases may even carry a prison sentence.
A prison sentence.
So, I caution you against eating anything while enjoying the scenery.
I am but an instrument of Fontaine's law.
Okay. Stand up. Oh. This game is so gorgeous. Like, can you believe it's free? Can you believe this game is free? As in, you don't have to spend any money on it. It's free. It's free by choice. Ah. Listen. You know the most annoying part about Genshin? Maybe people hate Xiangling. Maybe people hate Xiangling because Xiangling kind of just throws the reality of it in your face. Is that you don't have to spend money on this game. You don't have to. You don't have to. You have some self-control. You got everything you need. You don't need to spend money on anything. Come on. And the free modes that you get, you got more than enough. You don't need to spend money on this game. She's so funny to me. Like, all you gotta do is wait in the shop for a Xingqiu, get a Bennett, get a Xiangling. You don't need to spend money on this game. Nice and spicy. The way Ace is spending an ungodly amount. I've only spent like, if we're counting Scott's blunder, 250. So 150 really, and then half of that 75. Okay, well, I'm also a streamer, so it's different. Like it's different. Don't forget welcome and battle pass. I'm including those. It's a business expense. See, Cypher is right. Exactly. And yes, you can use Chlorand on so many teams. You can use her in Overload. You can use her in Quick Bloom. You can use her in Aggravate. You can use her as a hyper carry. Do you guys see that new team? Well, too bad. I'm gonna fucking show you. So, let's see. All right, come here. Sit down.
Sacred name, fortune preserver, real.
Where evil lurks, shoot on sight.
Okay guys, there's this new team out and I'm not joking. This is actually a real team. So how this works, do you guys remember this weapon, Skyward Blade? This is the weapon.
Who got a Skyward Blade in those pulls? Me!
That you accidentally get on the weapon banner. You get it on the standard banner. It's been known as one of the worst weapons in the game and it's so disappointing when you get it. Now I'm sure some of you might have known what it does already, but just in case you didn't, after your character uses their burst, whenever your character does normal and charge attacks, you get these additional physical hits. And the special thing about these extra hits is that they don't have a cooldown. But this weapon has always been underwhelming because this energy recharge here has always been pretty useless and most characters never really cared about these extra physical hits. Except now that we have Chlorand, look how fast she attacks with her normal attacks. And even her skill, this flash here, is also considered a normal attack. So what you can do is, because this is considered a physical hit, you can add a cryo character to trigger superconduct. And of course, as you know, superconduct increases your physical damage. Except what Chi-Chi also does is, because she's a good healer, she heals with her skill and she also heals with her burst. And this one here is very important. When she uses her burst or when she also normal attacks sometimes, your on-field character will start healing at increased rates. And this is also abused by Chlorand too. Its extra healing skyrockets Chlorand's Bond of Life.
That's so broken.
You stack her Bond of Life so quickly that
I was like, what character does anything about healing bonus? They said Fiorina. I didn't know it was Chi-Chi. Does anyone else?
You can spam Chlorand's skill flash much faster than normal. You don't have to use Chi-Chi. You can also use Mika. Mika has some physical buff.
Who got Mika in that wishing spree just now? Who got a Skyward Blade and who got Mika? I don't know, y'all. I don't know. It's looking good.
Attack speed, and he also is a healer, but he does heal much slower than Chi-Chi. And then what we do is we stack Farina on top because Farina both electro resistance and physical resistance. And also, I'm not even playing this team at full potential. You can see my Chi-Chi is low investment, level 70. I haven't fully leveled up her talents. And what you want to do is have her healing as much as possible. And this will obviously boost Cloren's Bond of Life gain, so you can use her skill even faster than before. And I'm pretty sure if you have a Maiden's Beloved set, that's actually the best set here.
Wait, what? Character healing effectiveness by 15%. Using Elemental Burster skill increases... Whoa, that's neat. Oh, healing received by all party members for 10 seconds. I didn't know that. You know what she does? You're just in denial. She off-field hydro application. She gives you some sort of buff. And she likes HP. That's all I know.
It will also increase Cloren's healing. It's just a very funny team that has very crazy synergy. So this team, I believe, was discovered by Pigeon over on the CN server, and it's completely taken the community by storm. You can see here this video has 1.7 million views after about a day. He's obviously got some consolations, and you can see his damage is almost double mine. So yeah, shout out to you for discovering this.
With a rose and a gun, feel the wind in my hair. Showing you Sacred Moon, Fortune Preserver, shoot on sight, ready.
Oh my god. This looks awesome. Hello? See, this is what I'm talking about. This is what I'm talking about. Someone like Pasta could never find out something like this, okay? Because it's always, I gotta use my C6 Nubilet. I gotta use my fucking 1000% perfect fucking artifacts in my fucking R5 fucking Miss Splitter 4s. Like, oh my god. This looks so cool. Dory is good. I agree. I think Dory is a good character. I agree. I see 6. This looks like so much fun. I just don't know why you wouldn't use Kazuha in this team over Zhongli. Oh, because of the shield, that's why. Ooh, this looks like so much fun.
Opening box of Adepti-Trix. Evil looks. Shoot on.
Oh, he shreds all resist. Oh, okay. I wonder if what a refined Skyward Blade would do anything. I keep wanting if I should refine my Skyward Blade. I haven't done it yet, but.
Ready.
And yeah, try this team out if you want. The coolest thing overall is the fact that it uses basically 2 useless pulls on your account. You've got Chi-Chi, who no one's ever been using much, and now we've got Skyward Blade, which no one ever really used either. So it's definitely not the most strongest team, don't get the wrong idea, but it is amazing how you can get such a cool team with scraps like Skyward Blade, Chi-Chi.
I agree. That is really cool. Who's gonna need more than one? Well, I was recently just in a situation where I had to have I needed Kazuha, I needed Xingqiu, I needed Cloren. No, I needed Kazuha, I needed Xingqiu, and I needed Bennett, and I needed DMC. I don't know, I don't think it was Bennett, but I needed 3 swords, and all I have right now is a Favonius, my Ferryman, Favonius, Ferryman, Sacrificial Sword, and Skyward Blade. And I was thinking about that, and I was like, man, that is enough to cover everybody, but man, like, how suboptimal are these weapons comparatively to one another, right? So I'm like, if I really need ER, I think it might be worth it to keep it, just in case, until I get more Favonius swords. If I get one more Favonius sword, then I think I could refine it and not feel bad about it.
All right, Neverlect, we're ready. Is this where
You have come just as promised. Yes, this is the one and only entrance to the fortress of Meripede from Irenaeus. Careful. You may want to step back a bit.
Whoa! So you have to go down from here? Is the prison underwater?
Utilizing both the barrier of the water as well as the fear humans have of the depths, the fortress of Meripede is naturally the perfect place to confine and guard criminals. But do not worry. It is not nearly as frightening inside as you may think. You will see for yourselves once you are down there.
Paimon hopes you're right. Don't know about you, but just thinking about being at the bottom of the sea like that gives Paimon the heebie-jeebies.
Oh, and there's one more thing. I mentioned that I have had personal dealings with the administrator of the fortress, Wriothesley.
Personal dealings?
He's a very shrewd fellow.
Personal dealings? What are you talking about?
Yeah, we heard about him too. He's that Duke, right?
Correct. He is the highest-ranking manager of the underwater prison. Even though you are going there to investigate at my behest, it would behoove you to avoid any confrontation with him or any of his subordinates. The Duke rarely ever leaves the fortress of Meripede, but that does not mean he is not privy to all that is happening inside and outside the fortress. He is quiet, but not unaware, so please bear that in mind. All right, that's about all the time that we have to talk privately. I'm counting on you two.
Don't worry, we won't let you down.
Good. Madeline!
I'm here, Monsieur Nervalet. These two are the newest convicts, I presume? Don't worry, they won't escape on my watch.
Like we would try.
Please follow me, you two. I'll process your paperwork for entering the fortress of Meripede.
Nervalet? What the fuck is this? What? Don't worry about it? Oh, okay.
A duel is a battle of wills, and the sword an extension of the duelist's spirit. If your heart recoils in fear, then your sword may as well be in its scabbard, because you will not wield it effectively against your foe.
What? Does Clorin have hobbies? Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up. Shut up, shut up. Okay, but how do I get down here? Oh. So why would you have such a cool normal attack sequence only for it to be useless?
Already underwater now? Huh. So this is what it feels like to be a criminal in Fontaine.
You two seem to be taking this pretty well. It's rare to see convicts in such a good mood.
I'm here for baby jail. One prison sentence, please. She just got out of prison. Yep, she's going back.
Oh, it's you, Madeline. Why'd they make you make the trip down here today?
Monsieur Nervalet personally requested I escort these two
Monsieur.
convicts. I suppose he was concerned others might not be up to the task.
Well now, aren't you the lucky one? Must be nice to be on good terms with the big shots like the Chief Justice. The only people I get to see every day are the new inmates.
Well, have you tried service with a smile? Who knows, it might help your professional reputation.
Yeah, right. As if. Every criminal comes through here looking miserable. How can I smile with such a toxic work environment? And even if I did smile at them, the convicts would probably just think that I'm some freak getting some kind of twisted enjoyment from their pain.
Oh, she's got a point.
Well, I've finished transferring you. You two will register here, and Mirette will guide you through the remaining procedures.
Yep. I'll take it from here. You head on back to that bright and sunny world above. Okay, let me see. You are the Traveler and Paimon, correct?
Yes.
That would be us.
Let me confirm your charges and sentence. Let's see. You two are charged with eating a cake specially prepared for the Archon by a Snezhnayan envoy without the Archon's permission, thereby incapacitating the political center of Fontaine for a brief period. Sentence: 45 days?
Hi, Darius. Good to see you.
Wait, you mean the cake that Nervalet gave us was...
Just looking at the charges, it seems you two are capable of causing some serious trouble. And considering how fond Lady Furina is of sweets, this crime is tantamount to trying to assassinate the Hydro Archon herself.
Yeah, you really have an eye for criminals.
Now I've seen everything. Anyway, we still need to finish processing you before you can enter the Fortress of Meripede. Please stand in front of the board over there. I'll take your mugshots with my camera.
Oh, all right. But be sure to catch Paimon's good side.
Slay it. Mm-hmm. Let me see that side profile. Exactly. Hang on. Mom.
And we're done. Thank you for your cooperation. Next, someone will be along to guide you inside the fortress. Please be sure to cherish this opportunity for rebirth.
Huh? Rebirth? Isn't that a little much? We're only gonna be here for 45 days!
You two are the new inmates, right? Follow me.
Oh, okay. Paimon is Paimon and this is the Traveler.
Save it. Not like I'll remember your names. Move it.
How's about I move your nose into existence? How's about that? Hmm? How's about that? Where is it? Oh, there it is. Oh my god.
So, are you one of the guards here? Is there anything we should be careful of while we're here? Did Paimon already ask something she wasn't supposed to?
Why should I tell you anything? What's in it for me? This is exactly why I can't stand you fish. I wouldn't even be doing this if it weren't for the credit coupons.
Credit coupons?
Coupons?
Alright, seeing as you're not the annoying kind that's getting dragged in here crying and blubbering, I guess I can tell you a few things. But next time, it'll cost you some coupons.
Coupons?
Mora means nothing here. Here, we use credit coupons. Coupons can get you almost anything in the Fortress of Meripede. Desires? Fulfilled. You want power? No problem. Coupons can even change fate itself.
So, credit coupons are a currency that can only be used here?
It's not as simple as that. Like Moret said, everyone gets a chance at rebirth. No matter how much money or power you had before, it means nothing once you set foot inside the Fortress of Meripede. You have to start over and earn your coupons. Everyone starts from the same place, and you have a chance at a new, less terrible life. I guess that's the real purpose of the coupons. They symbolize true fairness and true justice. And this is also exactly why so many criminals choose not to return to the outside world, even after they've served their sentence.
Is this Hui?
Oh, so that's what the Fortress of Meripede is like. Huh. Paimon was under the impression that it'd be more like a prison.
It certainly ain't all sunshine and roses here, but it's also not the worst place to be. You'd better take a good look at the scenery now. It'll be
Like
the
League,
last
yeah,
chance
like
you
League
get for a
Way.
while. After
It
being
sounds
away
like
from the
Way.
sunlight for so long, even the terrifying depths of the sea start to feel like home. It just stops feeling oppressive, you know? Oh, I'm actually an inmate like you two. Welcoming newcomers is a job I've picked up to earn some extra coupons.
Why aren't you answering us again?
I've told you enough for free. Any more info is gonna cost you.
So all you care about is Mora! Wait, no. Coupons?
Almost there. It's down through here. Your turn to give it a try.
Let's see. Fascinating, okay. Okay, now where am I going? Let me log in. Wait.
Need to hire a duelist?
Where you at, sweetie? Oh.
Drat. You caught me.
One is fast on one's feet. Try to keep pace.
All right, I'm ready. I really want to farm Tenacity of the Monolith on Nahida. I really do. I really do, but I'm worried about, like, it's a good set and people would use it, but I'm just so confused. Like, even the data indicates that, like, her personal damage is really good, even if you run Deepwood and Kagura's, right? So her personal damage is really good, but also buffing Fischl and Chlorend is also beneficial as well. So it's like, I don't know. Like, I just don't know. I just don't know. No Gilded. Specifically to, because my thing is, like, with Nahida, what I could do is run, like, Prototype Amber and Tenacity Monolith, and she would she'd be able to buff or what am I thinking of? Thrilling Tales. I could run both of those to buff Chlorend, right? And it'd be a lot of extra damage for her, right?
It's like a metaphor for your
Or I could run
previous
Prototype
life,
Amber if I needed
isn't it?
to. Yeah.
That bad.
Eventually I could try for her weapon, but probably not. I'm just not sure. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, skyward.
I like the vibes down here. Looks nice. I can see the
So
history.
this is the actual entrance to the Fortress of Meribed? Huh. It looks like there are other new arrivals, too. Oh, they sure don't look happy. Maybe we look too relaxed for fresh convicts. Oh, right. We're on someone else's territory now. We need to think of a good way to act like criminals to get by.
Let's see.
If we're discovered, even Neuvillette might not be able to rescue us. Hey! Don't scare Paimon! Oh, Paimon's not ready for all this!
Ugh, Look, I don't really know you, and I have no idea what kind of crime you committed, but you wouldn't have happened to anger someone important, did you?
Someone important? Paimon doesn't think so. Wait, why are you suddenly trying to talk to us now?
Now's not the time to worry about that. Anyway, it's over there, so you just go on over there by yourselves. I've done my job, so good luck.
Thank you. Bye, Hui.
What was that all about? Wait a second. Are there usually so many garter mechs around here? They're already onto us?
Oh.
Prisoners numbers 7459 and 7560. Welcome. Oh, no need to be anxious. These garter mechs aren't here to attack you. In fact, they're here as your honor guard. When I heard that you were friends of Monsieur Neuvillette, I had the guard mechs come and wait in formation.
Wait, you know about our connection with Neuvillette?
The seafloor isn't as cut off from the world as you might imagine. However, I'm afraid that I know nothing more than that you are friends of the Udex. And as you can see, committing a crime means being sentenced here, even if you're friends with the Chief Justice. Quite fair.
The Duke! Greetings, Your Grace. Lovely weather today, isn't it?
Oh, greetings, my good fellow. Well, I'm willing to imagine that the weather is as good outside the sea as you say it is. How great it would have been if only the Fortress of Meripede had been built on the coast, huh? It would have been so convenient to enjoy a nice chat in the sunshine.
My profuse apologies. I just got so nervous when I saw you,
So this is the Duke. He sure looks a lot younger than Paimon imagined.
The Traveler and Paimon, correct? Mr. Deacon here was responsible for your welcome. I trust you were satisfied with his guidance? Outstanding. Well, Deacon, I recall we discussed fate during our last work meeting, I believe that fate will reward all those who take every aspect of their work in life seriously. When you return to your bunk, you'll find the guards have issued some extra credit coupons to you.
Oh, thank you. Thank you, Your Grace. Oh, and you too. I can't believe you gave me such praise. If you need anything in the future, anything, please, come find me anytime. No credit coupons necessary.
Well, I believe that concludes the introductions. We've already taken enough time here. Deacon, if you would.
Yes, Your Grace. I'll take my leave now.
Your Grace.
Please, follow me. To make you feel more welcome, I'll show you around the various facilities of the Fortress of Meripede. I hope it'll help you adjust to life here.
Are those cat ears?
He's going to personally give us a cure? Huh. Paimon can't figure out what this guy's thinking at all. No wonder Charlotte's so interested in him. He's one of those mysterious types. Alright, let's keep up with him.
Yeah! Skyward!
There's no need to be so reserved. The label of criminal is nothing but one of many identities. And being criminally inclined here at the fortress is just one of many ways to survive.
Is it really okay for the warden to think like that? We're real criminals, you know. What if we're too difficult to handle?
Well, then maybe you'll be able to carve out a name and a place for yourselves in this underwater world,
Oh, is that a wolf symbol?
Before
Wait, I didn't
you
notice
go in
that.
Swinging, please remember that in the Fortress of Meripede, it's better to not cause trouble for yourself or for the guards. Now, we've arrived at a very important place, the Coupon Cafeteria. You can come here and claim one welfare meal each day.
Welfare meal? You mean it doesn't cost anything?
That's right. Criminals are essential to fortress operations, so we must guarantee that they at least have the basic means to survive.
Prison labor.
But that's not how it was. Back in the day, it cost you credit coupons just to get a cup of water here. For fish like you who just arrived with nothing, you'd have to go to work hungry until you earned enough coupons to eat. It was only after His Grace became the administrator that we got the free meal rule. Now everyone gets a square meal every day, even no-good slackers who've never picked up a wrench in their whole lives. Nobody starves to death here.
In the Fortress of Meripede, credit coupons are the only currency, and everything must be purchased. In some sense, you could say using the coupons is a form of trade. But trade is always conducted by people. So if we want trade here to prosper, we need everyone to work hard and live their lives. If nobody could even afford a meal, then the whole fortress would be up in arms. And that would only make things more difficult for me. So, rather than saying that we're giving everyone a free meal here, you should say that everyone's hard work has improved the living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede.
Period.
Your Grace's reasoning is correct, but what I said is also true. Whatever the case, hard work is rewarded here. You'd be hard-pressed to find anywhere else as fair and reasonable.
Right! Paimon sees your point. By that logic, this place doesn't seem so bad after all. Oh, wait, no. We shouldn't drop our guard so quickly. But it seems the inmates really respect the Duke because of his attitude, right? We should still try to verify the truth with our own eyes.
Let's continue this way.
I like how everyone just pretended not to hear anything when Paimon's talking. Alright, let's see. Where am I going?
This place is known as the Pancration Ring. Sometimes we have criminals who have more energy than they know what to do with. Their daily work alone isn't enough of an outlet for them. So, instead of leaving them to their own devices, we've provided them with this dedicated venue. This way, nobody will get involved unless they want to be.
Pancration matches? And you can earn extra coupons? Oh, what do you think, traveler? Interested?
But I must warn you that your sentence will be extended if you fail to restrain yourself and end up seriously injuring or killing your opponent.
Well.
So, did you set this place up too?
No, actually. I just granted approval for the organizer to use this area to build the ring, and I collect a portion of the proceeds in return. Of course, the fees are also quite useful.
Oh. Do you mind if we ask what they're used for?
Sure. Ensuring personal safety, maintaining the arena, and resolving any conflicts that arise. Why? Are you interested in how to manage a pancration ring?
Oh, no. Paimon was just wondering if that's how you paid for everyone's welfare meals.
A reasonable guess. I see you have a talent for entrepreneurship.
Oh, you hear that? Paimon has a talent! So we can start a business here?
That is something you can discuss between yourselves later. Let's move on for now.
Right, taught by Ningguang herself, exactly. Oh, what the fuck? That's not Risley. Talk to who? What the fuck? How do I get up there? Oh.
Yeah, scatter! Skyward! Yeah, scatter! Skyward!
What? The elevator? Where?
Yeah, skyward!
Oh my god, Ignat?
Your Grace. Good morning. I mean, good afternoon. No, wait, what time is it again?
What time indeed? Time waits for no one, so it's best to keep an eye on it.
My apologies, Your Grace.
Jeez, that guy's so nervous he almost forgot to breathe.
Sorry, forgive my manners.
Is that actually his voice actor?
These are the dormitories, which is where inmates sleep. The guards will inform you where your bunk is later. In the Fortress of Meripede, criminals usually spend most of their time in either the production zone or the sleeping areas.
The production zone?
Try that shit again. Right.
Is that where we'll be working?
Not necessarily. Though working in the production zone is the most reliable way to earn credit coupons. If you have other skills, you can skip your shifts to earn them in other ways.
Wow. Wait, you're the manager of this place, and you're just telling us to our faces that it's okay to skip work?
The fact that the Fortress of Meripede has continued operating completely autonomously is proof enough that most people are willing to work honestly and earn a stable income. As for what we produce, many of the clockwork machines seen all over Fontaine originate from our workshop. Therefore, the Fortress of Meripede is not only a place where criminals serve their sentences, but also a giant machine factory. There's no need for me to get into specifics about the production process now. You'll experience it all firsthand when you report for work tomorrow.
I bet this has something to do with Fiorina, huh?
Let's move on. The tour continues over this way.
What the fuck is he doing in here?
You really scared me there. I didn't expect to see you here, Your Grace. I thought maybe I was so tired from work that I was starting to see things.
Why is his gay ass in jail? Beyonce, what are you doing here? Huh? What are you doing? Performing magic shows in prison. What is he doing in here? Walking around prison in his fucking skimpy fucking magician outfit. Are you crazy? Oh my god. Look at him. What? What?
The only thing you should be seeing is the work in front of you. Stay focused and keep up the pace.
Yeah, let's slow down actually for a second. Maybe we should slow down.
Oh? Is something the matter?
It's nothing. Paimon's just worried about how hard we'll have to work tomorrow.
I guess Lenny's here too.
Make my escape.
Hello, can you lift your arms, please? Sorry, inspections.
Skyward! Scatter!
Who is it? Oh. I'm telling you, this character is fucking is high tier. Okay, I'm telling you, people just don't get it yet.
Your Grace, what are you doing in the infirmary at a time?
Ew!
Oh no, you didn't injure yourself, did you?
Hi, Starseeker.
Not yet, unfortunately.
Beyonce.
But thank you for your concern, Siegeween.
Then you must be here for those two.
Oh.
Allow me to introduce you. This is the infirmary, and Siegeween here is the Fortress of Meripede's head nurse.
Hello, new faces. They call me the head nurse, but I actually handle all the nurse-related work all by myself down here.
Yeah, yeah, like, what? Like, holy shit, we got babies here? Child labor?
Since you seem to have some rare downtime with no patients, perhaps you could find the time to join us for dinner?
Oh, then these two must be some important convicts. Sure, I'll join the welcome party.
Thank you. Your presence will be the pièce de résistance for today's tour.
Oh, so the tour part is over now?
I believe I've already covered the primary aspects of life here in the fortress. As for your work, there'll be someone else to guide you through the details. Is there anything else? I seldom conduct tours, so why don't you just ask if you have any questions?
Well, this is our first time
Then let's head back to the coupon cafeteria. Maybe a meal will help you think up some questions.
You should at least try to be excited. Our free meals are actually pretty good here.
Sorry, what? Where's the thing? Ooh.
Perhaps what? Yeah, skyward.
How long is 3,600 seconds? What is 360 seconds? Yes. All right. Okay, but how do I like? Yeah, but how do I? Okay. I guess I'll get there soon. Yeah, as the prison warden of this chat, yeah. None of that.
What do you think of the food? Does it meet your expectations? Wow, it looks delicious! Neverlet made it sound like living conditions in the Fortress of Meripede wasn't very good. Who would have guessed that criminals get to eat tasty food?
What happened to freedom of speech? It's June. What? It's June, okay? Freedom of speech doesn't exist until July. Anyway, let's see. I got Sayu, we got Siegeween, we got Nahida, we got Paimon, we got babies all over the place.
Oh, isn't that the meal box that only super lucky people manage to draw? Seems like you two are quite fortunate.
It actually has nothing to do with luck in this case. I had a word with Walsey, so you didn't have to draw lots like everyone else.
Oh, you mean the meals are random? Yes, what you get to eat depends completely on your luck. You could say that it's a distasteful little game that Chef Walsey likes to play here in the cafeteria. Paimon knew it! If criminals got to eat tasty food like this every meal, the crime rate in Fontaine would skyrocket for sure. Excuse me, did I hear you mention Nervulette just now? I've been wondering how he's doing. Is he busy with work? Has he been taking care of his health? He seems healthy no matter how you look at him, but he works so hard all the time, so it must be really tiring.
Sounds like he hasn't changed a bit. Looks like you can stop worrying so much, Siegeween.
Oh, that's good. But I still feel like it's been too long since I've heard any news about him.
No news is good news. Maybe next time I've got something to discuss with him, I can invite you to accompany us.
But isn't the Fortress of Meripede independent from Fontaine's court system? What do you two have to discuss?
Well, we provide all kinds of mechanical products for official use, and some essential goods have to be obtained from the overworld, so we naturally have to stay in touch about this and that.
Which is how Lenny...
Monsieur Nervulet's character is unimpeachable. No matter the question, you can discuss it openly and freely with him. Talking with him feels quite effortless. In light of that, I am quite willing to go out of my way to show respect and accommodate him. In fact, right now, I'm treating you two as guests invited by Monsieur Nervulet. But unfortunately, I can only do so until the end of this meal. After this, you two will just be inmates here. You're very welcome. Well, your new life awaits.
Talk to the what? Who?
Are you finished eating? Then I recommend that you return to the dormitories and rest. You have work to do tomorrow. Perhaps you were hoping to ask for some special privileges? Sorry, you'll have to use credit coupons like everyone else. It's not as comfy here as you might imagine.
Now that I've gotten a good look at you two, I think you're very cute. After all, heavy is the head that wears the cutesy crown.
Grab yourself a welfare meal.
Okay, now where the fuck do I go? Welfare meal. Ley line overflow. You're so right.
The Traveler and Paimon, right? Listen up. As new inmates, the only thing you need to worry about is what to do and when to do it. Don't make any extra trouble for yourself.
Yeah. What's this? What do we got? What's the style here? What do we? When we go to the salon, when we go to the barber, what are we doing? Like, what's the vision? Like, what's this supposed to be? Like, World War III or World War II? Like, what is this? Soldier? Like, I don't know what this is, but Pringles, man. Like, yeah, what's going on here? I don't know what this is. Choo-choo train conductor? Like, I don't... Medieval peasant.
So this is where we'll be sleeping from now on. Oh, Paimon can't believe this. The days of staying home and reading detective stories.
Male chosen.
By the way, Traveler, we saw a lot of things worth investigating just now. Even though the Duke didn't say it too directly, judging from what he said at the end, it seems that he was only welcoming because we know Neuvillette. We are criminals, and Paimon did eat that cake, but we're actually here to help Neuvillette. Is it possible that he knows we're here on a mission? Or is Paimon overthinking things? Yeah, Paimon thinks so too. He probably knew why we came here from the very beginning and intentionally wanted to send us a message. Maybe something like, "Hey, I have my eyes on you, so don't try anything funny." Yeah, you're right. It's not like we can go back to Neuvillette empty-handed and say, "The dude looks scary, so we gave up." And besides, the Duke said that he was willing to go out of his way to show respect for Neuvillette, right? So, we at least need to try. But Paimon hasn't gotten a clue where we should start our investigation. You mean... Yeah, that's what Paimon was thinking too. Paimon almost spilled the beans when we ran into him. Fortunately, based on his attitude, it looks like the Duke sees Linny as just another inmate. We worked so hard to help clear Linny and Lynette's names, and yet we turn around and bam! He's in prison anyway! Oh, right! Linny and Lynette are from the House of the Hearth. They work for the Knave, so they could be here to investigate too! Huh? Oh, it's a card! Paimon didn't notice it earlier. It looks like a magician's prop. Lenny must have left it here. He's in prison and still doing his little tricks, huh? Let Paimon have a look.
Tricks. You know what? Like Princess Jane. Always fucking doing tricks. Always doing some fucking tricks. Love it.
It was nice to bump into you again. Let's catch up in the production zone tomorrow. What in the world? It's written like he's greeting a buddy on the street. Paimon thought he'd write something important. If you say so. We can ask him what's going on tomorrow. Let's get some rest now.
Oh my god. Trepidation.
Hey, you're finally awake!
Oh my god.
Well, it's Paimon's first day as a prisoner. Last night, Paimon dreamed about getting interrogated by the guards until Paimon told them everything, and then Paimon woke up. okay? Paimon wouldn't really squeal. Maybe.
Hey, lazy bones. What are you still doing here? If you don't want to starve, then get yourselves over to the production zone.
Sorry! We're going right away!
There's only sorta kinda. There is no well no. Wait, I found it. Okay, daily commission rewards. Okay, it's right at the teleport point. Okay, that's perfect. That is 100% perfect. It really is Pride Month here. I'm giving the gays everything they want. Well, no. Well, yes. And well, sorta, kinda. What else could you possibly need?
Thank you for
You just left prison. Oh, why not? Like, what? I don't belong there. Nervalette. Oh, I should probably do this event at some point, huh? I'm missing out on so many things. Oops. Also, right here. It's kind of dookie. Wait, what is this supposed to be? TFT. Oh, see.
Oh, I'm looking.
Wait, he's looking. Wait. Okay, but I do want to play TFT, but I can't because I can't fuck. I had to uninstall League. Or rather, I can't update League of Legends. Sorry. I haven't played League in about a month and a half at this point. Wait, where the fuck did it go? Where the fuck did it go? Can I have my shit? Where did it go? Oh, okay. You're healing? Shut up. I didn't really play League like that though. Like I play League, but I don't really play League. I play the fun mode. I play the fun mode. I play the fun mode, so it's fine. It's fine. It's not even really the same. I don't have to deal with it, so it's fine. Copium? You don't even know what ARAM is. It was fun. But then League forced you to install the stupid anti-cheat, and I'm just not going to do it because I'm just not going to let Riot Games install a kernel level anti-cheat when it's not necessary. I only do the fun drugs. Yes. That's like saying that's like okay, well, what's the hurry?
Yeah, skyward.
What's the hurry?
Gimme.
Yeah, skyward. Scatter.
Oh my god, girl. Mine 10 items, correct? One, two, let's see, 3, 4. That's it? Oh, there's some more up here, yeah. I cannot wait till I get Yolan. I cannot wait until I get Yolan. You have no idea. You remember when you're gonna stream Unite again? Okay, I am. I just need to get my TV on. My TV set up. Oops. Oh my god. Oh, oh my god.
Unexpected.
Is Unite coming back? Worth coming back to? If people want to see the content, I guess. If people want to see the content, I mean, I suppose. I mean, it's not like I don't want to come back completely. It's just. Well, I mean, it was, well, okay. That's the thing. Like, I'm really good at the game and I know what I'm doing. But to what end? Because if you play solo queue, like, that's fun and everything, right? But then if you're going against other people, it doesn't really matter how good I am because I'm not communicating with other people because I'm playing solo, right? And even if I was playing with people, we would play asynchronously because of, oops. We would play asynchronously because of the stream. So I guess at a certain point, it's like, how much does your own solo skill expression matter in a game like Unite? And is it still fun in spite of that? A question to ask. Okay, let's see. This goes here. This goes here. Why are we artifact farming now? Because I need to. Okay, let's see.
Skyward, scatter. Like lamb to the slaughter.
Get that.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Has Quan really been gone for that long? You're so right.
You are not welcome.
And Twilight Princess wasn't even good enough.
Yeah, skyward.
What's the hurry?
Oh my god. Can I have this, please?
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Maybe he just hates you. You know, you could honestly.
Make my...
Happy to oblige.
Okay. Let's see here. I've got to the point where I timed myself. I'm taking a little bit, about 10 minutes to do these now.
Skyward, scatter.
Me when I was gone for your entire Persona arc. Wait, Una, do you not like Persona?
Skyward.
That's so surprising. Wait, what? Oh. I feel like you'd be such a Fuka stan.
Skyward.
Now, Xenoblade I get, but yeah. Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, scatter. Yeah, skyward. Scatter.
Man, fucking, oh my god, y'all make me so mad. Ooh, the first time I played Engage, and y'all didn't come around. Oh, I think I know what I want to do for my birthday, maybe. Maybe.
Yeah, skyward. Scatter.
I have been specifically avoiding listening to the music or thinking about the game at all. I mean, we've eaten enough engaged for one lifetime. I mean, I can maybe. I'm trying to think. What do I want to do for my birthday? I don't know. Like, zombie crowd control. Crowd control does sound like fun. When you guys aren't so fucking mean and I can actually play, yes. When was the last time you turned on your Switch? You're not gonna like the answer, but January. Yeah, I used to have that shit on every fucking day. Remember when my Switch nearly died? Yeah, you remember when I had to get my Switch, like my whole battery replaced because I had it on all the time and it would play with it all the time, every day, all the time, and now it hasn't been on in 6 months. Oops. The battery expanding, the fucking back of the battery shit breaking because I played it too much, and now it's fucking. Now I've been on in 6 months. Oops. I can't wait for my year-end review. Oh, that shit's gonna be fucking like blank, 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 blank. Whew. Did the mods overheat it? It was. I think it was because I left it on all the time, and then the mods, I kind of overclocked it because I wanted to play things in 60 FPS because that dog shit system couldn't play anything that looked good. So I forced games to be in 60 FPS, which was nice. But I think it was a little bit too taxing on the system for me to leave it on as much as I did. So, oops, my bad. Sorry. Would you start Genshin at the beginning or mid part of the year? I think it was like in the middle of Raiden and Yoimiya's banner. That's when I got. That's when I lost my 50-50. No, that's when I wished. That's when I wished, and 14 wishes in, Kaching showed up. Hello? Hey, where is she now? In the fucking retirement home. Oh my god, please. Wait, what? Genshin Summer? What? Ace pretending like he didn't like Genshin and didn't. Wait, what? I didn't like Genshin at first. I didn't. I really didn't like it at first. But what changed? Oh, I know what changed. I mean, it was cooching, but right. But I think it's actually nice to have a consistent game like Genshin. You know what I mean? Like that's fun. I actually think that delaying Fontaine was a fantastic choice. Like legitimately. Because now we don't have to sit here in dry spell land for like you know what I mean? Now we just have to wait like 2 months for Natlan. Whereas if I did it back in like March or something. Ooh. Wait, what the fuck? Oh, that's not good. What the fuck did I do? Did I fuck up my No! You would also have HSR. Did you see that fucking second? Did you see the Shienzo? Did you see that shit? The Shitzo? Did you see that garbage? Let's be real. Ooh. Oh my god. Ooh. They have Fushuan, right? They have Fushuan, Fushuan, Fushuan being the honestly, Fushuan being the best character design I think I've seen in many games. Like I seriously think that character. I was looking at her the other day again, like last night. I was like, man, this is absolutely sensational. This is just such an incredible design, and I was like, man, that's really it. They really got nothing else to eat here. No, like she looks so good. No, like everything about her is just outstanding. I'm seriously impressed. Like I'm not even just like being gay cunty about it. Like it is very impressive. Like it's actually very impressive. I really do like that character a lot. It feels like there was a particular bit of like respect and effort put into her. It was really nice. And when she's in battle, I was just telling this to my friend last night. I was like, the fact that she sits there like with her eyes closed in her idol like that is just too good, man. It's just too good. It's just too good. Like it's frankly amazing. Whew. I kind of want to pull over her. She's really good too. She's one of the best characters in the game. So like I don't blame you. Oh, real quick though, let me go to the bathroom and I'll be right back. Okay. All right, just give me just a moment. Actually no, I'll grab a snack too. Yeah, I'm gonna grab a snacky snack, but then I will be right back. Okay. I'll leave you with some music. Beer. Okay, I'm back. You know what I need? I need that Hilda emote. So bad. The Hilda GIF. Oh, shit. I need that Hilda GIF emote. Like, now. Okay. Alright, that's enough pride for now.
Skyward! Scatter!
Where the fuck am I going? Wait, what? How am I enjoying Fontaine? It's honestly kind of fucking terrible. I kind of fucking hate it. I wish I was back in Inazuma, if I'm being real. Udon, where's my money? Udon, I still haven't gotten my PayPal. Still haven't gotten my money. What's up? I said the thing. Alright, just kidding. Since Udon doesn't want to give me my fucking money and pay up. Oh, I love it. It's so good. So much better given what the shit that we came from. Oh. Oop. You like Inazuma more after the oh god. After the Lao Fu? Probably, yeah.
Ah, you must be the catch of the day. Looks like you've got some luck getting assigned this space.
Yep, we just arrived yesterday and...
Don't interrupt me when I'm speaking.
Oh.
Yes, sir.
Listen carefully to my instructions. I don't want any mishaps. Every machine here is worth more than the both of you. Working around these machines can be very dangerous. Do your job well, and you can eat in the cafeteria after your shift. Get sloppy, and you dine in the infirmary. Anyway, the Fortress of Merope doesn't want to lose a single one of its machines. And it also doesn't want to waste the production potential of any inmate. You got that?
Got it.
Okay.
Your job is to use the machine over there to process widgets. Watch carefully, and make sure you step on the pedal at the right time. If the machine gets jammed, then give it a little maintenance with your fist. Here, take this. Bring me the process widgets, and I'll give you some credit coupons in exchange.
Let me do what? For the I can't eat around here. Oh my god. Can a man eat? Can a man... For the molding process, you must place the unprocessed parts into the machine and then interact with the machine to start the... Okay. Okay. When it glows, jump to complete the... Okay.
Once the widget is hot enough to glow, jump to step on the pedal and hit the widget with the... So if the machine gets jammed, you just need to attack it to fix the problem.
Say something nice about Mordekaiser.
This one is tolerable.
Oh,
Since the processing is done by machine, the product is all pretty much the same anyway.
I really think he has a great pentakill skin. Oh.
All right, I'll pass you for now, and we'll count up how many credit coupons you've earned.
Ooh. How many?
Paimon's exhausted. We're done now, right? Oh, that foreman. He's so scary that Paimon couldn't even speak. Ugh. Even though Paimon's starving and wants to head straight to the coupon cafeteria, we still need to meet Lenny first, right? He probably just finished up his work, too. He should be around here somewhere. Lenny? Mr. Magician? Where are you? Oh, this had better not be some disappearing act.
Oh god.
Doesn't seem to be around here. Let's try looking somewhere else.
I just can't eat pork. It's so blah. Alright, anyway. What am I doing? Where's he at? Go up? Oh my god. Is there any extra convoluted way that I could get up? I see it right there.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Fuck.
Yeah, scatter.
Where am I going? Okay. Where? Oh.
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
See, now that's fine.
Where could he be? Did he decide to slack off and sleep the day?
Hey, over here.
Oh, you scared Paimon! How did you appear out of nowhere like that?
Oh, you scare so easily now? Is there something worrying you these days?
You little... The only thing we're worried about was trying to find you.
Sorry. Come over here and keep it down.
What the fuck are you doing over here?
Oh, Lynette! You're here too! You two really are inseparable.
That's right. My brother simply can't stand to be away from me.
It's not just Lynette. Fremine is also here. Do you still remember him?
What are y'all? What? Everyone's here?
Oh, you mean that diver from the House of the Hearth, right? Paimon remembers seeing him in the court of Fontaine before. Now hurry up and tell us, how did you end up as criminals this time? We fought so hard at court to prove you were innocent, but now it looks like our incredible court battle was for nothing!
Sadly, even the teeniest of things can land you in prison these days. I put together a street performance and used the popularity we gained from the Opera House incident to attract a big crowd.
And then?
Next, I invited several audience members to participate in the show. And then, with the entire audience watching, their wallet suddenly disappeared.
My brother was charged with theft, and I was charged as his accomplice, having assisted him in his crime.
It really isn't that bad. The missing wallets are all in the leftmost drawer of the Maison Gardiennage's big filing cabinet. We just need to see how long it takes to discover them.
Yep, we should be released then.
In terms of the magic trick itself, I think the performance went perfectly.
Leave it to Lenny to magic himself into prison.
Indeed. Last time I hid my identity from you, I promised that I'd tell you absolutely everything if you were angry about it. No more secrets. So I don't plan on keeping anything from you this time either. At the moment, the House of the Hearth's interests don't conflict with yours at all. We were instructed by the father of our house, the Knave, to come here and conduct an investigation.
Told you so. See? Paimon guessed right.
As for what we're investigating, perhaps you haven't heard, but the fortress of Meropide hides a secret. Some even say that the entire fortress exists just to protect it.
The scandal between
House of the Hearth
Nubalet
has been investigating
and
this for
Risley.
a very long time, trying to uncover its mysteries. But recently, all of our informants, including the ones that had infiltrated the guards, suddenly vanished and have not been heard from since. We believe that this is a direct provocation, and it's the reason why we came here. Father has somehow managed to confirm that Focalors does not have Fontaine's gnosis.
Huh? How did she manage to learn information that important?
Father has her ways. Many of them are beyond our imagination, and we've never had the chance to see her at work. But we trust her conclusions.
It was this information that led us to suspect that Fontaine's gnosis might be in the fortress of Meropide and is related to that secret.
So it's all about the gnosis again.
What a
Well,
surprise.
That's about it from our side. How about you two? Did Monsieur Nervulette send you here?
Bingo! The Knave has been applying a lot of pressure. She wants to know what happened to Child, so we came here to investigate. Traveler, are we allowed to tell them?
You don't need to worry too much about that. She's just asking for a report on Master Child's predicament as a means of pressuring you. Father used this situation as a pretext to negotiate with two high-ranking officials in the court of Fontaine. She actually just wants to be able to make concessions on this matter for gains elsewhere, almost like a bargaining chip.
Sometimes you need an excuse to do things you otherwise couldn't. And a harbinger is more valuable than you might imagine.
Of course, it's not a complete farce. If we do manage to find out what happened to Master Child too, then diplomatic relations with Fontaine could improve, and Snezhnaya might even be able to adjust its stance a bit.
Is it just Paimon, or does it feel like we're the only ones who actually care about Child's situation? The relationship between the Harbingers must be as bad as ever.
I wouldn't go that far. Father just has different standards than we do when it comes to what can be sacrificed for an advantage. By the way, I have a suggestion. Why don't we team up? Even though we have different objectives, we're both here to investigate the fortress of Meropide. It would be more efficient for us to work together. As you know, the House of the Hearth has many reasons to seek the Gnosis, but our highest priority remains resolving the prophesized crisis. You can trust us on that.
See, I told you.
Is that so? Sure enough, it won't be easy to convince them to cooperate with us.
Lenny seems to be thinking pretty hard about something.
Of course he is. Lenny has been looking forward to a chance to reach an understanding with you ever since last we met. Or, I should say, we were really looking forward to teaming up with you this time.
Lynette, just tell them everything, why don't you?
Oh my god.
It's okay to open up a little.
Very prudent of you, and consistent with your behavior since we first met. That's reasonable enough, and I agreed to cooperate on these terms as well. I was prepared for the worst, but you were actually more agreeable than I anticipated. All right then, there's no time to lose. I have some information to share, so listen carefully. Since Lynette and I arrived here, Our investigation uncovered the fact that the Fortress of Meripede has a forbidden zone. Most people just clammed up and wouldn't talk, but after asking the right questions, we were able to confirm the existence of the forbidden zone from the guards. You should be aware of that while you're investigating.
A forbidden zone? Could that be where the child disappeared to? You're right, we'll definitely keep that in mind.
Good. That's the most suspicious thing about the fortress that we know of so far. We have a few other unanswered questions, and we'll be investigating those as quickly as we can. Anyway, I hope you find our information useful at least. Oh, look at the time. You two must be hungry. You should go to the coupon cafeteria and get something to eat. I'll use my cards to get in touch with you again in the future.
Oh, that's just what Paimon wanted to hear! Paimon's starving after all that work today. We can talk more about the investigation later. Let's go get some grub!
Honestly, I would never be French. Thinking about it, sounds like a lot. What the fuck? Where am I going? Aren't you technically British? Okay, well, we don't have to bring... Okay, why do you gotta bring that up?
Skyward! Scatter!
Into the shadows.
Wants to see in crumpets?
Want
some...
Today's meal is nowhere near as good as last time.
What are you, black? What do you do?
It'll be until we're lucky enough to get that super tasty meal again. Forget about it then. We'll just
Chitlins?
the regular food for the time being. Let's just get out of here as soon as possible. But life here doesn't seem all that bad. Other than the foreman being kind of mean and the work being pretty tiring.
Ew!
Ew! For every fish who said that. Seems you fishies still haven't learned your lessons from your life up on the surface.
Who the
If you
hell?
take things at face value, then by the time you reach a dead end, you won't even know how you ended up on that road in the first place.
Yeah, but who asked?
I like your attitude. I can, let you in on a little something.
I like your
Everyone's been
attitude.
telling you to just
Sorry.
follow the rules and not cause any trouble for yourself. Am I right? But what they don't tell you is that the rules aren't exactly what they pretend to be. The rules for being a prisoner.
Are they made to be broken?
The truth is, this place has a lot of hidden rules.
Huh? Hidden rules? What do you mean?
Not everyone knows about those rules, but whether you know them or not, once you break one, you might encounter something even worse.
Okay, okay, so they're made to be broken. Exactly, okay.
Really? Oh, now you're really scaring poor Paimon. Don't joke around like that.
Of course. And I'd say that just disappearing would be one of the better outcomes.
Oh, you mean that if there really are hidden rules, then Child's disappearance might have something to do with that? In that case, would you tell us some hidden rules? We definitely want to avoid breaking them.
Come on, mate. This is valuable information. The difference between life and death. Do you really think you can just ask and I would tell you?
Paimon understands, but we don't have many credit coupons yet.
Yeah, I know. Not like I'm going anywhere. Just come talk to me after you've saved enough. Moreover, you're new fish, freshly caught, and completely out of your element. What'd be the point in even telling you anything? I'm usually around.
He left. Just like that. Huh. Do you think he's just trying? Yeah. It might be a good place to start in our investigation. Hidden rules, huh? But, like he said, we don't have any coupons and we're still not familiar with this place. We were so busy talking we almost forgot to eat. Even if it's not the best, it's probably better while it's warm. Come on, dig in before it gets cold.
It's nighttime. According to what? There's no sunlight in here. A plant would die here in 10 minutes. What? Oh, there's... Okay. You say put a temporary teleporter thing? I don't even think I have any. I don't think I've ever even made one of those before. Do you guys honestly think that Siege Wind's not going to be good? Like, and there's not going to be, like, some hidden thing about her that, like, we just aren't thinking of yet? Like, do you honestly think they would release a 5-star like that? In Fontaine era, when pretty much every single one of them has been good? Even Shiori, even though she's not, like, the greatest, she still has applicability, right? Do you think, really honestly think they would release a bad 5-star in nowadays time? I think she'll be good in time. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. I'm like, there's no way they would do that, right? Yeah, like, good with Fiorina is interesting, but like, obviously there's everyone who wants to be, you know, that's such a competitive slot. Everyone wants to be with Fiorina, right? Like, everybody, right? What? No, what? Will you stream Fortnite? Oh my god. Never.
So Pneuma just confirmed with the guards that our shift is set for every morning, and we're free to do whatever we want all afternoon. But it seems like most of the other inmates choose to continue working through the afternoon to earn more credit coupons. Oh, and they also said that you can use coupons to skip work in the morning and free up your time. They weren't kidding. Credit coupons really can be used to do anything here. Paimon's so tired. And we'll need to wake up and go to work in the morning. Without any credit coupons, it's not like we can really do anything else. Nighty-night, Traveler. Paimon hopes we can keep making progress on our investigation tomorrow.
Uh-oh. Cutscene time? Yeah, I figured. Child's Gnosis? Gnosis. Child's fucking vision? My bad. I hear someone calling me. Gay, gay, homosexual, gay.
What's wrong? You seem to have something on your mind.
You need to kiss a boy in 7 days or you'll die. If you had to kiss a boy in 7 days, would you live? Press 1.
Is that even possible? Unless it wasn't an ordinary dream? Child's vision! So you had it with you this whole time? Maybe the vision connected Child's consciousness to yours. And our investigation has its first major breakthrough! Good thing you brought the vision with you here. So what did you see in the dream? Do you know where Child went? Huh. Okay. Well, hopefully it'll be a bit more helpful in the future. What's more important now is that it's the start of another new day as prisoners. Let's do our best to earn more credit coupons. What's the plan for today?
Let's go.
Let's go. It's time to start working. If that guard Fielding catches us skulking about, he's sure to give us an earful.
I gotta be here for 45 fucking days.
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a wasting. Good, here you go.
Here you go. Fresh from the child labor. There you go.
I'm on speed. But after so many shifts, it seems we're really getting the hang of it now.
Hey there, fellow shift mates. I saw you finished your work, so I thought I'd come over and say hi.
Oh, hey there! We've seen you before. Your assigned workspace is really close, isn't it?
Is that a beard in Genshin?
That's right.
What?
The name's Rowan. This past few days, I couldn't help but notice the new faces working nearby. I guess we were destined to meet. I've been working here for almost 15 years. Even the foreman, Grainville, always calls me Chief.
Whoa, you've been working here a long time, Chief. Hey, not so loud.
If there's anything you'd like to know, just ask me. I know the work here in the production zone better than the back
Just
of
get
my
rid of this
hand.
model, man. Like,
All right, Chief. We'll be sure to come to you first.
you've been jealous of my facial hair. Me? Oh, no. I mean, that's sweet of you, I should say. Oh, my God. But I feel like I need to do so much more with it. Oh, my God. Oop.
Did you just ask about the rules? Pretty sharp for newcomers. You've already heard about the rules, huh? Who'd you hear it from?
I don't think you need to know that.
All right. Seeing as I'm the one who came over here, you're already calling me Chief. I guess I can tell you a little. Truth is, you two keep working like this, you might be putting yourselves in danger.
Ooh.
Huh? Wait, there's even a rule about that? What would have happened if you never told us about this?
Well, it's usually not that easy to break one on accident. The conditions of the hidden rules are usually pretty specific. But once you do break
Oh, my
one,
God.
bad
What does this
things
mean?
happen. If you work continuously in the production zone for 3 days, and if all you do besides eating and sleeping is just work, then something bad will happen during lunch on the 3rd day.
What? You'll get tired?
Like what? Oh, don't scare Paimon.
If I knew that, then I wouldn't be standing here talking to you, now would I?
You mean, even you have never tried working 3 days like that before?
There's actually a legend about this rule. They say that there was a worker who worked way harder than me. He was both efficient and eager on the job, and most other workers couldn't hold a candle to him. One time, he tried to test his limits and worked as long as he could. Then during lunch on the 3rd day, he disappeared into thin air, as if he'd evaporated. Later, some people went and asked some of his past friends about him, but they said, never heard of the guy.
What the? How could that happen?
Unfortunately, we were assigned different production zones. I never saw for myself what he looked like.
Did he get Erminsold?
Are you thinking that it was...
Did he get Erminsold? No. Did he get Primordial Seed? No.
Oh? You... Listen, kid. This ain't the kind of thing you should be curious about. Let me tell you, you're better off forgetting about it and looking after yourself. Now I kind of regret ever telling you.
Yeah, I agree with Chief here. Do you really want to try? All right, if you insist.
Oh boy, here we go. All we gotta do is work for 3 days. Okay. Damn.
Oh, just a regular meal set. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Let's work.
Let's go! Credit coupons, here we come!
Oh boy, this
Look
again.
who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasted. Good, here you go.
Wait, what? What is this? What's that thing behind you? Oh, the thing for my chair. This? Oh, it's a little back piece for my chairs that I don't like. Hi, Casey.
Why aren't you allowed to working? And don't go walking around with the widgets. Let me have a look. Not bad. Right, here's your credit coupons.
Thank you.
Aw, looks like we won't get a chance to sleep in as long as we're here. Let's get to bed early.
Oh boy. Oh man, another day of work, huh?
Oh, Paimon doesn't want to get up. Paimon still feels completely exhausted from yesterday. What do you have planned for us?
Let's see. While working on the morning shift, apply for continuous working shifts with Granville. Okay.
Right, we just...
Do I have to work? Do I do the same thing again?
Look who decided to show up. Get your butts in gear and get to work. Time's a-wasted. Oh? What's with suddenly wanting to work so hard? You need coupons that badly?
Sure. Let's just say we really want to test our limits.
Uh-oh.
Nice! We did well today. Let's keep it up! Ooh, Paimon's had it. Who knew that processing these widgets would be so tiring?
Oh man.
That's it. Paimon doesn't even have the energy to talk anymore. Is it time to eat yet? Oh, Paimon's exhausted. It's just work, work, and more work. Paimon's little body can't handle this much longer.
Paimon, you're not even doing anything.
Wait a sec. Now that Paimon thinks about it, haven't we been working non-stop for 3 days now? And now it's lunchtime. Oh, Paimon feels a shiver going down her spine. What's going to happen? But it doesn't seem like anything's changed at all. And we made it to the coupon cafeteria safely. Are the so-called hidden rules only a rumor after all? Well, there's no use to just guessing all day. Paimon's stomach has been grumbling the whole time. Let's just eat already. Paimon wonders what we'll get today. Maybe we'll get the super lucky meal. Wait, what?
This is...
What in the world is this? What's with Paimon's food? And yours is the same. Is this stuff meat? But it looks and feels so going on. Is this the bad thing that Rowan was talking about?
Uh-oh.
No, stop right there. Paimon gets what you mean, just don't say it. Hey, isn't that Woolsey over there? He must have made the food, right? So let's just ask him about the food and be done with it. Hey, Woolsey, have a moment?
What is it? I'm about to go report the numbers for today's free meal, so you'd better make it quick.
It's about the meat in our meals. Look, does it seem normal to you?
The meat? Oh, that. Looks perfectly fine to me. Totally normal. You'd better hurry up and chow down.
How could this be fun? Hey, don't leave! You barely even looked at it! Hey! What should we do now? Woolsey wouldn't even give us the time of day. Is he trying to hide something? Yeah, looks like we have no other choice. Paimon was positively famished a minute ago, but now she's lost her appetite. What would you like to do this afternoon?
Would you eat that? No, Scott.
Okay, let's see if we can find any new leads.
I'm not gonna eat non-certified. Walk around and look for clues.
Yeah, skyward.
Clues, huh? What clues could there be? Oh, they're up there. Oh, my bad.
Make my escape.
Thank God for Sayu. Like, holy.
Rowan? What are you doing here, Chief?
I was injured a bit just now. Nothing major. I think I just pulled something. Little mishaps like this are unavoidable at work, you know?
Huh. Paimon wouldn't have thought someone as experienced as the Chief would still get hurt on the job.
I just knew you would say that. This is pretty embarrassing. Where's Siegewein when you need her anyway? The one time I need to make a quick trip to the infirmary.
Oh, you mean she wasn't in the infirmary?
Yeah. The rumors say that there's never anybody in the infirmary in the half hour before lunch, and nobody knows where Siegewein gets off to.
Huh. That's actually really strange. Siegewein's always super dedicated to her work. Where else would she possibly go?
Forget it. I can take care of a small sprain like this on my own anyway. No need to trouble her.
Wait, why am I adding clues? What's going on? Uh-oh. Something's fishy.
Skyward, scatter.
Oh, I'd be so happy, Pat Wanderer, but it's okay. It's fine. I don't need him.
Look, there's something here. Looks like a research notebook. That suspicious guy peeking into the infirmary just now. Is he a fan of Siegewein? He must have dropped this. Let Paimon read it real quick. The Melusine perceive the world very differently from humans. There are significant deviations. As a result, their sense of aesthetics and beauty is also very different from that of humans. This must be taken into consideration when giving gifts. Ooh, this all sounds pretty serious. He sure did his homework. And as for the notebook, let's take it.
Come on, that's stealing. So now we're just stealing? Okay. Well, there goes our 45 days.
Yeah. Scatter.
Was there more up there? Oh.
Oh, hello. you two are the ones who were with His Grace.
No need to be so nervous.
Sorry, I couldn't help but think of His Grace once I saw you, and I... well, it's hard to say. Maybe I am. He's got a very overwhelming presence. It makes me feel like I'm just some insignificant little bug.
Wait, seriously?
Oh, I'm always indecisive, and I tend to make a mess of things. It's like a reflex. I just instantly start to tense up the moment I see a smart and capable person like His Grace.
Oh, so you're a gay disaster. Oh my god.
What? Please, don't say anything like that out loud. How could you possibly think something like that?
What? Am I missing something? What? Thank you for the ball, by the way. I appreciate it. Where's the... Okay, I guess I'm going over here now?
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Skyward!
Oh, there's Lynette. Okay. What's going on? What? Oh.
Perhaps one should invent some form of curio discern mechanism.
Skyward!
What? Wait. What? Okay.
Oh, wonderful. I was worried that you'd be busy trying to earn credit coupons all the time, but it seems like you haven't neglected your investigation work after all.
Paimon likes having more coupons, but no one wants to work all the time. Have you also been investigating the area, Lynette?
No, I was just slacking off, and you happened to catch me. My brother is still obsessed with anything remotely related to the Forbidden Zone. But knowing him, it won't be long before we get more leads. Oh, before I forget, this is for you.
Huh? Credit coupons? Why are you giving us these?
I've been here longer than you, so credit coupons aren't a resource in particularly short supply. What is in short supply are interesting people to talk with.
Oh, Lynette.
Aw, that's so nice of you, Lynette. We'll be sure to make good use of these coupons then. Thanks a bunch!
Okay, so now there's one more place for me to go.
Skyward! Scatter!
Right, okay.
Ready.
Does attack speed really affect her? Really? Did you know that she could work with Jean? Because apparently her attacking faster is kind of a big deal because she doesn't suffer from hit lag like everyone else does. So anything like Jean or anything that increases attack speed actually isn't too shabby on her. There she is. Mika!
Siegewing? Aren't you supposed to be in the infirmary? What are you doing in the production zone?
Hello, Traveler. Paimon. Everyone's usually busy around now, and we don't have any patients to look after in the infirmary. I thought I'd come here and enjoy the sight of everyone hard at work.
Enjoy? What's there to enjoy here?
It's really worth watching. I often stand here and observe everyone. Humans are just so interesting and adorable. I like to watch your expressions while you work.
Are you talking about pets or people?
What do you think the sales are gonna be like on her banner? Now I think about it. I mean, oh gosh, negative $50.
Oh, I can see why you think that, but you shouldn't jump to conclusions. See, we Melazines are a different species, and we see the world very differently from humans. It's very easy for me to observe everyone's condition.
All right.
Wait, Melazines can see that? Huh. That does sound useful for being a nurse.
Yes, running around tending to everyone's health is very fulfilling. But I'd much prefer it if you're all happy and free from exhaustion and pain in the first place.
Yeah, my thing about her would be like, yeah, she's cute and everything. Yeah, she's cute and everything. But like, so not only do I have to wish for her on my limited resource primo gems, now I have to go fucking spend like a week's worth of resin farming bosses and getting fucking talent materials and getting all this bullshit. Oh my god. That sounds awful. Farming for materials for her? Oh my god. And then what if she's just okay? Oh god. Oh, that sounds awful. Ugh.
Take care of your body and make sure you eat well.
Artifacts?
When you're tired from work, and don't push yourself too hard.
Ooh.
We'll definitely take care of ourselves. Thanks for the reminder.
Look for the objective in this area.
Got her!
Oh.
Hey, it's the Traveler and Paimon.
Hello.
No need to tease me, okay? I won't trip on the same step twice. Listen, I feel ashamed about last time. Thank you for praising me in front of His Grace. Here are the extra credit coupons he gave me. I'd like you to have them.
Wait, was this all because I was nice to him? Wasn't there an option to not be nice to him? Or were both options, was that just an illusion of choice? Oh, okay, cool, nice. His choice actually mattered? Oh.
Huh? No, we couldn't take them. They're your reward after all.
But when I was welcoming you, I didn't do anything but give you the stink eye. Come on, I insist. These coupons are nothing compared to getting the attention of His Grace.
Haha.
I won't take no for an answer.
Haha. Okay, is there more? Walk around and look for clues. Aw, fuck me. Was that a fucking... Oh...
Got her!
Wait, am I still not at the lowest level yet? Is there still something under here? Wait, what? I thought I was on the bottom floor. Am I not? Okay, this is kind of big. Yeah, honestly.
Ready to rumble.
Okay. Hopefully this leads me to the teleport point, because I am so sick of this. This is a big... Okay, to be frank, this is a little boring. It's a little boring. It's a little,
Boring.
But it's okay.
You can't run.
Okay. It's okay. It's alright. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. They can't all be winners. It's okay.
Make my escape.
Okay, thank you.
Oh, you want to stop investigating and go rest?
Yep, nap time. It's bed. Okay. Everybody, it's time. Take a 60-second nap. All right. Good night.
Okay. You should rest up. We'll be back at it tomorrow.
All right. Alexa.
So after working a few days
Fuck.
straight, we got
Set a
some
60-second timer.
strange meat in our lunch. What was that all about?
All right, nap time. That was good. I like that. No! No! Alexa, turn it off. Do I have that fucking emote? Do I have that Squidward emote? Oh my god, please tell me I do. Hold on. Do I have it? Hold on. Squidward waking up. Hold on. Squidward. Okay, I found it.
Has our investigation turned up anything useful recently? Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation has hit a dead end. Well, we'll keep searching for more clues tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Wait, there's a lot of Squidward. Wait, I need more Squidward emotes. Hold on. Wait. Oh wait, I need more Squidward emotes. Give me a second.
The dawn of a new day. Paimon feels like we're getting used to life as convicts. Is that a good thing or a bad thing? What do you have planned for us?
Let's go to the ring.
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quickly. How are you holding up? Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while. Whoa! Isn't this the super lucky meal? Looks like hard work really does get rewarded.
Me when Risley uses me as a chat.
be able to find some...
Oh, wait. I needed these Squidward emotes yesterday. Holy shit. Oh, my God. Wait, hold on. Oh, shit. Where am I going? Oh, down here. Okay. Wait, nope. Over here? Nope. No. No. Is it not here? Oh, my...
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter! Yeah! Scatter!
Like, what is happening here? This... So many of these are so good. Look. POV, you don't have 7 TV. Oh my god. Hang on.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Is this correct? Wait.
Oh, you must be the Traveler, huh? Sorry, mate, but competitors as strong as you are prohibited from participating.
Mate with an English accent? Or with an American accent?
Specific instructions. Even convicts value their lives, don't they? I hope you can understand. But we have a game here that'll let you show off your strength, and you'll even earn some credit coupons in the process. What do you think? Interested?
And if we lose the game, will it cost us credit coupons?
Of course. That's the cruel reality facing every competitor in a place like the Pancration Ring. Okay, great. Let me walk you through the rules. The targets in front of you will pop up one after another. You'll need to hit the targets in the same order that they popped up. If you can complete a few rounds in a row with no mistakes, then you'll win credit coupons. But the second you mess up the order, you'll lose. Game over. The game costs 300 credit coupons to have it go. So, you up for it?
Sure.
Thanks for your patronage, mate. Now, let the game begin.
What the fuck? The targets will come let's see, will come up in order. When the target turns blue, you must attack the target in order in which they light up. What is this fucking Simon Says?
Okay, do your best to hit the targets, just like Colin said.
Your strength really shouldn't be underestimated. Now I get why you're prohibited from participating in any official fights. Nobody who values their life would be willing to get in the ring with you. However, You two haven't tried betting on the outcome of the Pancration match yet, have ya? Just go talk to Rusimov. Buy a ticket for whichever fighter you think will win. There's a big payout if the fighter you support comes out on top.
But we don't know anything about the fighters. How can we possibly know who to support?
That's normal. Just watch a few matches and get a feel for the fighters. It won't be long before you can pick winners in your sleep.
He's got a point. Why don't we give it a try? If we have enough coupons, we could probably bet at random until we figure everything out.
Bet at random, huh? Well, how should I put it? It's not like you can't do that, but I'd advise you to give it some more thought first.
Huh? We shouldn't get too carried away. What's the problem?
What? I never even picked a boxer before, and you already know about the rules? You're not just strong fighters. Seems you're pretty perceptive, too. Might as well tell you about it, since you already know that much. Plus, I think you've got the potential to be one of my greatest customers. I think I can let you in a bid. Besides, I don't want to risk ever losing a customer to you.
Okay. This next emote, I'm sorry. This next emote, okay. We need this one. Oh my god. We need that one, please. Ooh, okay. Sorry. Okay. Rev up those fly. Okay. Sorry. We should pay attention to fucking Fontaine. Okay, it's fine. Sorry. I'm sorry. Okay.
Is it that serious?
Okay. The hidden rule here is...
Okay.
If you buy both boxers' tickets and support them both...
Okay. What happens?
Something bad will happen the next morning.
Uh-oh.
So the rule is that we shouldn't pick both boxers in the same fight. But if anyone actually did that, wouldn't they be guaranteed to lose coupons? And what do you mean by something bad will happen?
How would I know? Not like I'm stupid enough to do that, but I've heard a story about the rule. According to the rumor, there was a masked boxer who possessed incredible skill and power. None of his opponents even stood a chance against him. However, in the final match, the organizers told him to take off his mask. He refused and never showed up to the fight. And after that, he was never seen again. Some say he died, or that he was taken care of by the event's organizers. But everyone remembers that he was someone who cherished honor above all else.
That sounds like a...
In his eyes, supporting both boxers in a match would dishonor the competition itself.
So you mean it's like a curse? He'll take vengeance on anyone who does that?
Lucha Libre, right? Yeah, luchador, yeah.
No, he was always wearing a mask, like he was intentionally trying to hide his identity. I don't even know anything about his past.
Traveler, do you think that boxer was... Huh? We will?
You're not serious, are you? Look, here I was just trying to be nice and warn you, yet here you are trying to break it on purpose?
Yeah, it sounds pretty scary to Paimon. Seems you've made up your mind. Just be sure to protect Paimon, okay?
Betting on both fighters will set you back about 3,000 credit coupons. If you have enough, then go ahead and give it a try. Just don't come running back to me if something happens.
Seems we had a productive day.
All right, 30-second nap time. All right. Alexa, set a timer for 30 seconds.
Maybe we can make some progress in our investigation today. What do you have planned for us?
Alexa, stop. Wait, what do we do? Wait, so...
After working here so long, we're really starting to get the hang of it. But doing the same thing all the time can get old pretty quick. Yeah, it's good to kick back and relax once in a while.
What are your thoughts on the song?
What is this garbage? Ooh, it looks disgusting. Oh, Paimon misses your cooking now.
What the fuck, you fucking floaty fat bitch? Excuse me? What the fuck did you say to me? Huh? Oh, see? Oh, my you little fucking shit.
What would you like to do this afternoon? Knowing child, he must have been there all the time.
Could have ate you up. Shut up. Oh, I need E minor. Hold
Are
on.
you two here to buy tickets? Better be quick about it. Another match is about to start.
Who are the boxers in the next round?
We have the reigning champ, Le Grappler, versus a contender from the Eastern Prison Block, Demon Horde.
Are those their nicknames, or did they choose those names themselves? Either way, super weird.
Since you're new around here, I'll help you out and give you a little suggestion. Even though Le Grappler is the crowd favorite, Demon Horde.
Oh my god.
Anyway,
Put him away,
this match,
slut.
I recommend that you pick. Huh? For both fighters? I can tell you're new to this, but I didn't think you were completely clueless. Maybe you don't quite understand.
Oh my
the rules.
god.
Let me try to explain again for you.
Hello?
Clearly. You see.
Oh yeah, we see. Oh my goodness.
Oh, no need, no need. We're aware that we're going to lose coupons.
All right then, if you're absolutely sure. Remember, no refunds once you buy the tickets.
Yeah, we got it. Just shut up and take our coupons. We woke up so early today that Paimon's been nodding off all afternoon. Good thing it's finally time for bed.
All right, it's time for a 15-second nap. Alexa, set a timer for 15 seconds.
Hey, Traveler. Paimon. Package here for you.
No, fuck. Alexa, stop.
The next time you buy something, go pick it up yourself. I'm not a delivery man, you know.
That's good.
take a look. Ah, right! Yesterday we broke the hidden rule and bought tickets for both boxers. Oh, maybe this package is the bad thing that Colin said would happen. Paimon suddenly feels wide awake. Wait, maybe let Paimon go hide somewhere first. Just call Paimon after you opened it. Hey, wait! Paimon's still here! Don't open it! Ah! Huh? What is it? Are you okay?
It says bad dragon. What is that? What?
Let Paimon take a peek too.
Oh Whoa! Whoa! Okay. Well, anything to prepare for Risley, right? I mean, damn. Oh.
It's just a small bottle. But the color of the liquid inside looks so wrong. Almost like...
Someone's been naughty. Exactly.
Alright, that's enough of that. No need to say it out loud.
Isn't this the drug juice?
What you're trying to say. Ugh, no way. Get that stuff away from Paimon. Paimon thinks we shouldn't open the bottle until we figured out what's going on. Just trust Paimon on this one, okay?
Strange blood-colored fruit. Fluid. Hi, Jakey. Good to see you.
What do you have planned for us? Though it feels nice to slack off a little, less work means less coupons. Let's make the most of our morning.
Yeah, skyward.
Oh boy, more of this.
Yeah, skyward.
If there's no way to send it all out, maybe I'll never get...
Who are you?
I'm not!
Then...
I'm a promoter for...
Oh, a promoter from Fontico. So what kind of problem did you run into?
After discussing the company's promotional plans, however, in light of our long history of successful collaboration,
Boring.
I still tried to... Let me take a moment and recall his exact words. I'm just gonna stop you there and say no. If anything, I'm saving you time. It seems you don't fully understand the value of credit coupons here, nor do you understand the value of your own products. The former is because you are from the overworld. That's understandable, and I don't blame you for that. But as for the latter, only someone monumentally stupid, so breathtakingly stupid, that they were completely ignorant of the value of credit coupons, despite living in the underworld, would ever possibly consider buying your drink. Let's just forget it. Anyway, that's how he rejected my proposal and asked me to come up with another solution with the condition that it doesn't cause any trouble for him. Can you believe that guy?
Well, he is the head honcho here. Not much you can do about that. We met him too and could tell that he's the kind of guy that's hard to pin down.
Fine. I know I should just let it go. I'm on.
How's the fortress? We've taken 5 naps. That's so funny. This game is so funny. Did you just notice? Do you notice that? Oh, it's the heels. That's why. Oh, it's the heels. That's what it is. Yeah, okay.
Hey, I heard you crazy fools really did it. You bought tickets to support both fighters, didn't ya? Well, did anything happen?
Well, the next day we received a mysterious package, but we still haven't made any sense of the contents.
So it is real. You didn't become cursed or anything like that, did ya? Are you both still okay? Wait. Are you sure that it's still you controlling your bodies right now?
Paimon's not sure. What do you think, Traveler? Is Paimon still Paimon? Oh, okay. Well, that's good.
Yeah, you two don't seem to have changed.
Okay, oops.
Oh, still, I didn't expect you would have.
Even if we bought tickets, like, when it comes to things like this, it's...
Hey, just what are you trying to imply? The Pancration Ring is an honest business, and we really don't make much from selling tickets. We make so little that even the current tournaments can only be held thanks to funding from the producer of Fanta.
Oh, so it's the company that manufactures Fonta sponsoring the events?
Let's just say it's a mutually beneficial arrangement. Anyway.
Yeah, I tried to see if it worked. That's so fascinating. What?
Yeah. Scatter.
Oh.
Hey, what are these papers scattered all over the ground? Are they registration forms or something?
I feel like I'm missing context. I'm just noticing that only the boys seem to be able to just jump without stopping for some reason.
Maybe not. Every page has the Fontaco symbol on it. Maybe it's some flyers from the company. Okay. But if someone catches us, they could accuse us of trying to steal the company's secrets, couldn't they? Oh, you're right. Guess there's nothing to worry about then. Let Paimon have a look here. Without assistance from the Fontaine Research Institute, development of the new product has been slow, and some researchers on the project have voiced concerns. We have no choice but to let the new product undergo the first phase of promotional trials without a designated name or packaging. We will adjust the direction of future development according to feedback. We have decided to only conduct closed, small-scale trials for the time being. Sure doesn't seem like anything unusual. The company is just trying to develop some new products besides Fanta. But it sounds like things aren't going well at all. Let's put these papers back where we found them and make it look like nobody went through them. Okay, good.
Am I free yet? Oh my god, this is I get what they're trying to go for here. It's just kind of not hitting. It's just kind of not hitting in the way that I think they were intending to. I get it. I get it. I thought it was fun. I like the beat. Yeah.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
We ended up here without even thinking about it. Want to grab something to eat?
Looks like it's wrapping up soon. I could start a little bit of Act 4, just a smidge.
Alright, but remember that we bought this time with coupons, so let's make better use of it next time.
This, oh, the Xenoblade 3 prison sequence. Well,
This garbage.
Xenoblade 3.
Disgusting. What would you like to do this? After working here, but doing the same. Yeah. A mysterious box? A bottle of crimson liquid? Paimon still doesn't know what to make of it. Do you have any ideas, Traveler? Really? Then it looks like that part of the investigation led us nowhere. Well, maybe we'll have better luck tomorrow. Good night, Traveler.
Alexa, set a 7.5 second timer. Oh shit. Alexa, stop.
Okay, so we've investigated 2 of the hidden rules. Paimon didn't think this prison would have so many weird things going on. We'd better pick up the pace with our investigation, otherwise we'll never get anywhere. Yeah, let's skip work for now and put our time to good use.
Oh, thank you. At least I got some primo gens for it. It's so weird. It's so weird how in this game, I'm very conservative with my primos. But like, over in Star Rail, I'm just immediately just like, whoosh.
Is it just Paimon, or are there fewer people than usual here today?
Where is everybody?
Ah, seeing you at this time must mean you've already saved up a lot of credit coupons. Impressive.
So, now can you tell us about the hidden rules you know?
If that's what you want to know, I guess you couldn't have come at a better time.
Huh?
Leonid and those other pesky broke urchins have all gone to work in the production zone. I wouldn't want them listening in without paying up.
We get it! Just tell us already!
So, you know those pipes that make strange sounds? Don't ever, ever go near them at night. Even if you manage to avoid the guards, you might find something even more terrible there.
Something even more terrible? Like what?
A group of cannibals.
Cannibals? In the Fortress of Meripede?
Every month, they meet a few times in the dead of night. Rumor has it they might be connected to the people that have disappeared here. But what's even scarier is that they have a special proclivity. Since they have no way to dispose of the leftover remains, they have ways to transform them into other forms and keep them in the fortress forever.
Paimon might already know what you mean by other forms. So that's what's going on here. Oh, Paimon's stomach doesn't feel so good.
You two look pretty skeptical. No matter. Learning the truth behind dark secrets isn't necessarily a good thing. I've got things to do too. I suggest you just act like I never told you anything.
Cannibals, blood and bottles, nasty looking food, pipes. Siegewing goes missing. Siegewing eats people?
Traveler, can we just trust him on this one? Oh, Paimon doesn't want her blood and flesh entombed here for all eternity? Oh, so that's how you see the situation. Huh. You know, Paimon does feel a little better about it now.
Yeah, I remember that one video of that person who was getting chased by cannibals and how he was just fucking booking it. No, he was just like recording on his phone and then like somebody like came out of a bush or whatever, and he fucking booked it. Like he booked it. It was so funny. It was funny, but also fucking terrifying. Oh my god. Like he was just chilling, recording or whatever, and someone just comes out of the bushes, and then he's just hold on. Guy running from cannibal.
Ọlọ́run ìgbàlà mo sádìọ́ Ọlọ́run ìwọ Olúwa
Oh no! It's this one.
Be careful when walking in the jungle, as you could be eaten by the tribe.
Where the fuck is it? Hold on. Not that one. It's like this one without somebody talking over it.
Be careful when walking in the jungle, as you could be eaten by the tribesmen. This happened in Free State. Something scary came running behind him.
Oh my god!
He doesn't know what it is.
Woo! Oh no! No way!
This guy's a professional runner, and he does these very cool videos running from one place to another. In this specific video, he caught something really strange on camera.
Oh my god. No.
When will all this...
Whew.
Just stay.
What? What are you saying?
What are you talking about? Listen.
Their attitude sure is suspicious. Like they're trying to avoid us.
Homophobia.
But if they're being so obvious about acting weirdly, do you think they might just be trying to lure us in? Oh, this is all getting way too creepy for Paimon. So you mean we still need to investigate some more?
Oh boy. Can we investigate the next part of the story? Oh my goodness. I guess every act has something like this.
Hello, Fielding.
What do you want? Criminals like you ought to be working right now. Catch my drift.
We just want to ask you a simple question. Have you ever discovered anything odd during your nighttime patrols?
Why are you asking about something like that? Whatever happens at night isn't your concern. All you need to worry about is getting enough sleep.
Right. We've heard it happens a few times every month. Paimon has sensitive ears, so it makes it hard to sleep.
Really? I see. But it's not like I'm on duty every night. And now that you mention it, I recall my colleagues talking about something like that before. They say that strange things tend to happen at night on pipe cleaning days. Lots of us don't willingly take those shifts.
So, what happens at night on pipe cleaning days?
And they just conduct regular cleaning of the fortress's drainage facilities. There are 3 pipe cleaning days per month. And it just so happens that today is one of the scheduled days. You can try to confirm the sounds tonight if you want, and if they're real, then I can report the issue to my superiors for you.
Oh, okay. Then we'll keep both ears out tonight.
If that's all, then I'll be leaving now. I advise you not to try anything funny, though. Even if I'm not on duty tonight, someone will still be watching you.
Don't worry, we don't want any time added to our sentences.
This voice actor? Yeah, I know. That's what I was just about to say.
About the pipe cleaning days he mentioned.
I think it's Ashtaha too. It's that VA and Ashtaha's where I'm just like, okay. I'm just like, okay.
Right, both are a possibility. But Fielding did say that tonight is a cleaning night. Paimon knew you would say that. Alright, sounds like we'll be up all night tonight then.
Kujo Kamaji? Oh, yeah, okay. Return to the... okay. It's aged hach, by the way. Oh, okay.
Oh, I'm so tired. But we can't sleep yet. They'll be cleaning the pipes tonight, so it's the perfect chance for us
to sorry, what?
Whatever. Just be sure to wake Paimon if she dozes off. Paimon's worried something might happen if you go alone. Huh? Traveler? Did you fall asleep already?
Alexa, set a 3.25 second timer.
3 seconds, starting now.
Alexa, stop. Oh my god. Looks like I have vision of child. Mm-hmm. Yep, you get it with that Wind Trace theme. That's a whale. Something's calling me. I have to go.
Traveler, come on, wake up! Oh, it looks like you were just peacefully sleeping to Paimon. Well, really? So we're finally starting to figure out what actually happened. But what about the cannibals? How do you explain them? Okay, well, it's about time for us to get moving. Just be careful to avoid the patrolling guards.
Is it time?
Shh, careful. We'll get in trouble if the guards catch us.
Yep.
What? I know you. You were the ones we saw.
Huh. You've got guts showing up here. You know who we are, right?
You'd better leave now. Ain't nobody coming here to save you.
What'd you say? Yeah, so what if they were? If you push us, we can make those rumors a reality at any time.
Hey, what's the point of all those rumors anyway? What exactly are you trying to do?
I don't have to tell you anything. If you turn around, go back to the dormitories, and act like you never saw anything, then I'll pretend that you never showed up here.
Is that a flower down here?
Scram. Nothing worth seeing here. Huh? What did you say?
Isn't that exactly what Boss said when he left?
Hey, do you know our boss? Whoa. We had no idea our boss was such a big deal. He always kept his identity a secret. So, did he have you come here to find us?
Oh, so you're Child's crew here? Seems like he had no problem fitting in.
We're the only ones who heard him say those words when he left that night. So, unless he somehow told you those exact same words after that... All right. I guess that's proof enough for me. I believe you.
Wow, those dreams of yours sure come in handy.
We gave him the business for a while, and would always give him a hard time when he first came to the Fortress of Maripede.
Is there something about sensitivity with the hydro or something that makes sense?
But here in the fortress, the strong will always earn respect. He was working the longest hours and racking up wins in the Pancration Ring. You could always see how amazing he was, even when he was teaching us a lesson. So eventually, we all decided to follow him.
But one day, he suddenly told us that he had to find a way to escape this place, no matter the cost. He said it was because he heard that call again. And as his crew, if the boss wants something, then it's our job to get it done. So, we got to work, and used the hidden rules that were here to make up and spread the rumor about the cannibal rule. We just wanted to give him a better chance of escaping on a night after the pipes had been cleaned.
Oh, thanks to your rumor, nobody would want to come anywhere near here, prisoner or guard. Wow, it sure is easy to exploit people's fear of the unknown. But has a child already escaped? Why are you all still coming here after pipe cleaning day?
Because as far as we know, the pipe he went into isn't actually an exit. It should be a dead end. It leads to an abandoned factory area, and even if there were a way to escape from there into the sea, we're still way too deep. No one could ever reach the surface alive. But Boss still insisted on going in. It's like he was obsessed about it. So we told him that we'd pretend as if he never existed while he was gone, and that if he wanted to come back, he should wait for nighttime on a pipe cleaning day. That way, we could meet him here and help cover the whole thing up.
So you come and wait here through the night a few times a month just because of that promise?
Yeah, but it's been so long now. We already know in our hearts that he must have managed to escape somehow.
Is it also possible that something unfortunate happened to him?
Nothing could ever defeat Boss or slow him down. That's one thing we know for sure.
Okay. Paimon was just brainstorming possibilities.
All right. Keep quiet and follow us.
Wait, what? Oh.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
The way up from here has been sealed off. It's impossible to get through. Boss left by going down from here. It wasn't full of water at the time. Later, we came back hoping to have a look. That's when we found out it had been completely flooded. It's impossible to navigate unless you're an extremely skilled diver.
Frimine!
Do you think Child got trapped by the water?
Frimine!
Not likely. We all know that Boss was an incredible swimmer.
Really? Then have him come investigate, pronto. Just be sure to tell us if you get any news about Boss.
It's getting late. We should leave before the guards come this way.
Yeah, we learned a lot about what happened to Child here. Let's get going! investigative work has finally started to pay off. When you said you knew a diver, you were talking about Fremine, right? If we ask Linny, he'll definitely have Fremine help us. Ugh. Why is Child like this? What was he doing going into the pipes? Not making our jobs easier, that's for sure. Fortunately, though, it seems like it's only a matter of time now before we find out what really happened. Now that we can finally relax, I'm starting to feel super sleepy. Let's try to get some rest while we still can. Nighty-night, traveler!
Alexa, set an alarm for 1 second.
It's morning already.
Alexa, stop.
Huh? Wait, look over there. Isn't that... It's one of Linny's cards. Let Paimon see what's written on it. Maybe you haven't heard, but today is the monthly free day. Everyone has the day off today, which makes it the perfect time to do some investigating. It's been a while since we last talked. Have you been making any progress lately? Let's meet at our usual spot in the factory area before lunchtime. I have new information. Ooh, today's our lucky day. We have the day off. From the sound of it, Lenny's been making progress with his investigation. Wonder what he's discovered. We still have some time before we meet up. Let's talk with the people here for a bit more before we go.
How many hours has Paimon talked, do you think? Oh, also, hi, glitter boy. Good to see you. Wait, what? A new model?
가서 얘기를 들어보자.
내가 말했잖아. 애초에 이런 일을... 이봐! 너희 뭐야? 왜 갑자기 다가오는 건데?
우와, 미안. 혹시 공개적으로는 할 수 없는 이야기 중이었어?
Oh my god.
뭐야? 제법 부침성 있는 녀석이네?
끼어들어도 상관없다는 듯이 굴지 마. 뭐 됐어. 우리가 넉살 좋은 녀석을 싫어하지 않는 걸 감사히 여기라고.
쿠스토, 들었어? 우리가 좋은 분들이래.
표정을 보아하니 정보가 필요한가 보군. 근데 말이야, 내가 너희에 대해 알고 있거든.
우리가 그렇게 유명해?
그 공작에 직접 안내해주는 사람은 거의 없으니까 아마 다들 어느 정도는 알고 있을걸? 그래서 너희들도 뭔가 저질렀다며?
실수라 마음에 드는 표현이구만. 긍정적인 사람은 언제든 우리 패거리에 들어올 수 있지. 다른 녀석들과는 다르게 말이야.
패거리?
나는 쿠스터, 이쪽은 라베른이야. 흔히 폭탄 형제라고 불리지. 아, 물론 폭탄을 가지고 놀아서 그런 게 아니라 우리가 항상 강렬한 정보만 전해줘서 붙은 별명이야.
Explosives.
그냥 어디서 주워들은 이야기를 전해주는 거 아니야? 되게 거창하게 말하네.
This voice is really good for her, I agree.
틀렸어. 정보가 있으면 이곳에서 훨씬 편하게 지낼 수 있다고. 누가 누구랑 친한지, 누구에게 어떤 소문이 있는지, 누가 사람들과 못 어울리는지 궁금하지 않아?
Oh my Archon, I'd love to know. Please tell me.
아하, 이건 전부 다 돈 받고 파는 정보야. 먼저 너희에게 정보를 공유할 만한 가치가 있다는 것부터.
쿠스토는 원래 이런 녀석이야. 그냥 적당히 듣기 좋은 말을 해주면 돼. 특별 메뉴, 특별 메뉴.
맞아. 어제 그거 굉장했지? 아직도 그 맛이 느껴질 정도야.
그래? 솔직히 말하자면 요즘 나오는 특별 메뉴가 굉장한 건 내 덕분이야. 보름 동안 주방에서 일했거든.
Are you the one who's been making the shitty food?
오, 그럼 그 맛있는 스테이크도 네가 만든 거야? 와, 대단해. 혹시 프로 요리사야?
맞아. 난 프로지. 전문적으로 요리를 배운 적도 있어. 어쩔 수 없네. 내 요리가 그렇게 좋다면야. 너희도 반쯤은 봉지라고 볼 수 있겠지. 잘 들어. 지금부터 말해줄 정보는 메로피드 요새의 현황을 파악하는데
What?
메로피드 요새의 세력들은 굉장히 복잡해. 이것은 물 위 녀석들의 통제를 거의 벗어난 상태라 다들 들깨 같은 놈들이지. 그중 가장 밉보이면 안 될 인간은 너희가 만난 공작 라이오슬리아. 그는 너희 생각보다 훨씬 많은 걸 알고 있어. 그가 관여하지 않는 건 대부분 그럴 생각이 없기 때문이지.
공작의 마음에 들면 의무실에 갈 때도 특혜를 누릴 수 있어.
야, 그거 쥐리에라는 녀석 얘기잖아. 난 그 자식이 마음에 안 들어. 하루가 멀다 하고 의무실로 가는 게 말이 돼? 내가 장담하는데 일하기 싫어서 농땡이 피우는 걸 거야.
그치만 쥐리에가 여기 오기 전에 폰타인 과학원의 고급 인재였다는 건 부정할 수 없잖아.
하늘을 날 수 있든 중력을 거스를 수 있든 간에 일단 메로피드 요새에 왔으면 똑같은 죄수일 뿐이야. 그러고 보니 저번에 쥐리에랑 루루빈이 같이 복도를 지나가는 걸 봤는데 둘이 도서관에서 말싸움하다 주먹 다짐까지 했다더라. 쥐리에 자식 진짜 재수없어.
그 자식이 여자를 때렸다고? 말도 안 돼.
근데 그 루루빈이라는 여자도 정상은 아니야. 하루 종일 시끄럽게 쫑알거리질 않나. 남자랑 싸워서 의무실 신세를 지지 않나. 뭐만 했다 하면 그쪽으로 가더라니. 어?
잠깐만, 설마...
걔네 혹시 거기서 몰래 데이트하고 있는 거 아니야? 아니 근데 그게 말이 되나?
그때 루르빈도 쥐리에를 신나게 두들겨 패던데? 괜한 생각일 거야.
Okay, so Jiryu had a conversation with a girl named Luberine, who frequently visits the infirmary. Okay. Thank you. Okay, but yeah, that was nice. That was nice. That was nice. But back to this. This game needs Spanish, if I'm being honest.
Hey, you over there? Yeah, you. Say, do you like playing card games?
Oh boy.
Genius Invocation TCG?
Oh boy.
You TCG players are like mint in the wild, literally sprouting up everywhere.
Hey, come on now. What's wrong with finding... all right.
But why would you be looking for people to play
Whether you're throwing down cards or throwing punches, there are lots of card players here in the fortress. When I saw you, I immediately thought, sure.
Great! Since you've been here longer than us, you need to flex your seniority a little bit, right? Maybe you could start by telling us newcomers some stories about this place.
Old Paimon came out for a second there.
You've heard everything by now. All right.
Why don't you pick?
All right. Have you heard any strange rumors since you've arrived? Then, did you know that there are some people who are always gossiping over in the corner? Yes, so you've already met those two. They're quite a pair. I heard that they used to be a chef and a bartender before they were sent down here. You know how bartenders are. Oh.
Good to know. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Let me think.
Bartender, huh?
Sounds like you want to hear something a little more tantalizing. Oh, did you know that the Duke was also a convict in the fortress of Meripede before?
Really?
Wait, are you serious?
That's right. The Duke was an inmate just like you and me. Seems he was exiled here for committing some crime. Who knows how he ended up rising up to become the warden, though.
Oh, we know. Oh, we know.
To go from an ordinary inmate to becoming the manager of the whole place? I'm not gonna lie, I kinda respect that. A forbidden zone? Sounds like something that someone just made up. I've never heard of that. Where did you hear about it?
It's just a rumor we've been hearing, but no worries if you...
Anything else? Not that I can think of, but I'll be sure to tell you anything interesting I hear next time. You'll have to play a game of Genius Invocation with me first, though.
You. All right, anything new?
Look, there are some people talking over there.
If you ask me, those pompous parasites on the surface act like they're all a bunch of aristocrats. Do any of them give half a hoot about a bunch of dogs like us?
Hey, speak for yourself, mate. I'm no dog.
Oh, you think you're special or something? If you're here, then you're just a convict like the rest of us. I've heard that even if you're released after serving your sentence, going back to life on the surface ain't any better. Once a criminal, always a criminal. We're marked for life.
I don't buy that.
Hey, how cool would it be if the whole world was destroyed by a giant flood and everyone had to start over from nothing?
Oh my god, what the fuck? What? Okay.
What kind of filthy bilgewater are you spewing? I have family up there. You best shut your sewer hole with talk like that.
Oh my god.
Listen, things ain't so great on the surface, but who says that you have to leave? I've heard that you can still stay here and work even after you've served your sentence. Not bad if you ask me. Who wants to live in the ruddy overworld anyway?
And what makes you think they'd want to hire someone like you?
I would.
It's one of the great mysteries of the universe, how someone as useless as you is so confident.
Whoa. Sounds like they're really unhappy about the overworld. Speaking of which, Paimon never heard anyone use the words overworld or underworld when we were living up there. Is it only something the inmates down here say? That's true. Okay, we've talked to just about everyone, and it's about time for us to go meet Linny. According to the card he left us, we should go meet him in the production zone.
Can I please go to the production zone? I thought you said he was in the production zone. Is this a vocal stem? Yes. For me, it's just like, for me, it's just like, I'm just imagining you somewhere public, and you're like, and you're trying to be really secret about it, and you don't want anyone to know, right? You don't want anyone to know that you could just fucking spawn food out of fucking nowhere. And so, like, I'm just imagining her, like, sitting down, like, in a chair or something, like, in a waiting room or whatever, trying to be really fucking sneaky about it. And so, out of nowhere, she's just like... I don't know why it's so funny to me, like... You just had somebody staring, just in disbelief, like... Huh? Like a vacuum.
That look in your eyes. You found something?
Oh, transitions?
Hey, this is no time to be modest. Just tell him we found a boatload of information.
Oh.
Just take it, please. Ooh.
Huh. I'd have never guessed that myself. The rumors swirling about this place are unreliable after all, and Master Child probably went missing because he found a way out. He is a harbinger after all. I suppose he's much more resourceful than I initially gave him credit for. Unfortunately, this isn't enough for our final report to Father. We need to find out Master Child's exact whereabouts. Father told me that even though Master Child said he was just coming to Fontaine for a vacation, he actually had some personal reasons. His agenda might be linked to his disappearance.
His escape route is already flooded, so we'll have to task someone with professional diving skills to chase after him.
Well, when you put it that way, it's obvious that only Fremine would be up to the task.
Bingo! Is he around?
He's working today. Coming here as a group would have attracted too much attention. I'll talk to him about it later. It's the least I can do. We're all in this together, so it's only fair for us to fulfill our end of the bargain. Honestly, I'm far more impressed by you guys managing to collect all this information right under Risley's watchful eyes.
Collecting information has always been our strong point.
Now, let me think. And if he's to do that, he'll have to...
You can even...
We've been working... Traveler, what say you to meeting here 9 days from now? We'll be able to pick up Oh, and there's just one last thing we'd like your help with. Though we can just sit back and wait for Fremine's report on Master Child's whereabouts,
Where is it? Oh.
we still need to make more progress on the investigation of the Forbidden Zone. Fremine's no master of disguise. Lynette's still working on getting intel from the other areas, and I'll need to spend some time helping Fremine prepare for his diving mission. So, you are the only ones we can count on.
Ooh.
What do you want us to do? Will it be hard?
Well, I won't call it easy per se, but I think you'll be able to pull it off. Listen carefully. You'll need to find an excuse to get into the infirmary and investigate the room and environs. You've mentioned several sketchy-looking people always meeting at the infirmary earlier, so it probably has something to do with the secret we're hoping to uncover. You've already met the head nurse, so she'll be less suspicious of you. Investigate the internal structure of the infirmary and any active dealings within, and pass those on to me alongside anything else you're able to discover. But also, there's no need to take risks. Don't forget, safety always comes first. My apologies. I just started rambling out of habit. It was almost as if I was talking to my younger sister.
But that's not a bad thing, right? All right, then we'll head out as soon as we finish our prep.
Let's go our separate ways for now, then. Don't forget, we meet here again in 9 days. Stay safe.
Hey, stay here for now. Paimon will take a peek. There seem to be several people inside.
I don't think you could speed run this quest and it wouldn't matter at all.
It's not impossible.
It's a bit hard to understand them from here, so why don't we just try to talk to them in person? Let's go as soon as you're ready.
If you press colon and start. Me too, girl. If you press a colon or I'm sorry, yeah, if you press a colon and then you start typing in an email, it'll fill it out for you. Oh boy.
Someone, please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. take a deep breath before you begin.
The traveler started complaining of a stomachache, and then nausea, and then collapsed onto the ground. Paimon doesn't know what to do. Freezing limbs, twitching fingers, and pale complexion. Could it be poison?
Wait, look how she ate that. Look how she ate that. Wait.
Take a look. Please lie down over here.
Oh, my stomach hurts.
Don't worry, I'll get you to the bed safely. Here, hold on to my shoulder and walk slowly.
You can do it, traveler.
Thank you. I'm sorry.
Don't apologize. You're sick after all. Now, please relax. I'm just going to do a preliminary checkup on you.
Isn't she magic?
I see now.
You're a fucking liar.
My checkup has confirmed that she's not in any mortal danger. That's our worst fear out of the way.
Eh? Oh, that's good. But...
I'll continue my diagnosis of the patient now. Please, relax and take a deep breath. Don't sense serious damage to your organs either. Does it hurt when I press here?
No.
And here? Huh? But based on my initial checkup, there shouldn't be a problem here. Oh, how strange.
Oh my god. Let me pull it together.
What about here? Does this hurt? Oh. I understand. So that's what it is. I think you just ate something that disagreed with you. That's all. Nothing too serious. Outside of a pretty bad stomachache when it decides to act up.
You have cancer.
That's what it is. Thank goodness it's not anything more serious.
And there have been other inmates complaining about the food recently. I'll inform our head chef, Mr. Wolsey, of this problem as soon as possible. Congratulations! The health risk is incredibly low, so you should recover within a couple days. Why don't you take a rest here while I go get some medicine for you? Miss Levine, I'll have to trouble you to help me look after this new patient while I'm gone.
Very well.
I hate the songs loop in this game.
Just like that.
Sometimes. Look at her. You see her?
Hello. So how are you feeling now?
Still not great.
Her stomach aches really bad. She was stumbling about the whole way here, so Paimon's really worried.
If Miss Sijuin says it's not a serious problem, then there's no need to worry. She's the best medic we've got down here.
But it also looks like she's the only medic you've got down here.
Well, that's true.
What do you
That's
mean,
true,
that's
actually.
That's really misrepresenting the situation. Of course I can't speak for the whole fortress, but it's not like everyone imprisoned here is useless, you know? Though they may have committed crimes and gotten locked up here as a result, they still know a thing or two about medicine, and they help Miss Sijuin take care of the sick and injured.
Can the song loop again?
Yeah, you're right.
Please.
But did you have to lecture me about it in front of another patient? Aren't you a patient too? Where did all your energy come from?
That's correct. Sorry, I got a bit ahead of myself.
Are you two also sick?
We've been sick a while. I come back every once in a while for checkups, and to pick up the medicines Miss Sijuin prescribes for us. That's just the nature of chronic illnesses. As for her... you could say she fancies herself as Miss Sijuin's capable helper because she learned a bit of medical knowledge ages ago.
Please watch your mouth, Mr. Jurier. Don't forget that you are the primary reason I have frequent heart palpitations.
Oh my god.
Hey, don't start arguing now. Please, keep it civil at least. someday, so there's no need to argue over silly things like this.
But... Release. It's way too early for us to even think about that. And who the heck knows if we'd even be able to continue our previous lives?
Please allow me to end this boring and useless conversation. Oh, and Mr. Jurier, I don't want to see your face here again anytime soon.
And same to you, Miss Lorvine. Anyway, that was more than enough rest for me, so I'm going to get out of this excessively noisy place. See you later, everyone.
He just slowly walked off like that?
That's just what he's like. I'm sorry you had to see all of that. I'm Lorvine, and that's... Well, his name is Jurier, but I hope you'll never have cause to remember his name.
You really can't stand him, huh?
I mean, can you blame me? Who would like someone who's as arrogant and obsessed with weird research topics as he is? But there's no need to keep dwelling on him. I'll accompany you two for a while.
Where's the music?
Seishwin should be back soon. I'm sure you'll feel better as soon as you've had some of her medicine.
Yep, thanks for looking after me.
No, it's nothing.
I'm back! Did you rest like you promised?
Thank you for getting our medicine, Miss Seishwin.
Did you all cooperate with your bed rest? I trust that nobody got up to walk around. Good. Here, this should be 2 days' worth of medicine for you. Take 1 pill now, and then continue your bed rest. Miss Lorvine, I left in a bit of a hurry just now. Do you still remember if we discussed the color of the pill that you should be taking today?
I remember. You said it should be yellow.
Wait, what?
Yellow, huh? I understand. These are yours. Please, make sure to go to bed early after taking them tonight. You'll benefit from a good night's sleep.
All right, then I'll also be on my way now. I hope you feel better soon, too.
Where's the music? What? This is... Looking? Mod check? Where is it? What? Why is it? There's nothing here. This is... Oh my goodness. Hi, Greg. Good to see you.
I'm going to fill out your medical record now. You're widely known as the Traveler, right? I just want to double-check a few details, if that's all right with you.
Those two made quite the commotion just now, so why don't we let the Traveler rest? Paimon can answer the questions instead.
So her primary symptoms are abdominal pain, with secondary symptoms of nausea. Is there anything else?
That's it.
All right then.
Is there anything we should know besides to take the meds?
Have I played Siege Queen? No, I just met her 5 seconds
Pig's
ago.
constitution is quite good, so I'm sure she'll recover quite quickly after taking the medicine. Please, make sure to stick to bland or less stimulating foods. And don't stay up too late at night.
Got it. Paimon will hold the Traveler to that for sure.
Oh boy, here we go.
Oh, you're going to take a nap already? Okay then, you get some rest.
Also, what was I gonna say? Oh, remember that there's drops for watching the stream. Make sure that you go and you connect your GENSHIN account to your Twitch by going to the rewards and loot thingy in the top right, and make sure you connect your GENSHIN account to Twitch, and then the more you watch, the more rewards you get. You get Mora and Artifact DXP and Primo Gems. Yeah. So make sure you get those, okay? I don't get them because I'm fucking streaming the game, so have fun!
We've been to lots of places together. She may look a bit under the weather now, but she's actually super strong.
So you're the best of companions. Well, don't worry, she'll recover
Okay, hold on. Okay, this is killing me. Something, like, please.
How do you feel? You slept for a really long time, but we never left.
Well, now you can go back without a worry in the world. Remember to take the meds regularly, and don't forget bland foods.
Bland foods, huh? Scott, can you come cook for me?
Mm-hmm. Thank you, Miss Sijuin.
Am I free? Oh, great.
Yeah, skyward.
You really are something. To be able to fall asleep like that and even sleep talk the entire time, you scared Paimon half to death! No, but you kept mumbling things along the lines of, Pyron, don't take my grilled fish, and put down the Adeptus Temptation now! Paimon talked with Sijuin the entire time you were asleep. She seems like she's just a sincere nurse, and Paimon didn't notice anything unusual in the room. Are you sure we're not going off track with the infirmary? Whoa, you really are super thorough. All those tiny little suspicious things that Paimon didn't even pick up on. We've got to give the info to Linny.
Okay. Where's Fiorina? Not in jail. Man. Oh, finally.
Today's the day. Let's go meet up with Linny.
Okay.
Got him.
What is this, showdown?
Hmm? Did you two run into any trouble over the past few days?
No, we just worked our shifts according to the schedule. Nothing weird happened.
That's good. That means you didn't raise any suspicions when you infiltrated the infirmary. We've taken a look at the slip you've sent. Fremine successfully left the grounds via the pipes 2 days ago, and as of last night, Lynette has also infiltrated the infirmary after faking an illness.
Wait, why is she getting involved as well?
You already went above and beyond when you scoped out the infirmary. To put it more bluntly, even if we were to view that as something you did in exchange for Fremine's help, you've already done more than enough. Infiltrating a guarded stronghold is a different kind of job from a one-off investigation. We want to avoid using the same faces over and over and reduce the amount of suspicion that will fall on any given person. Lynette also felt like you have already taken the first step for us, so she should be the one to finish the job.
Lynette should have this whole thing figured out. Honestly, if there's anyone that should be doing secret missions, it's Lynette, okay? She's got the power of animal and magic on her side. What? She turns into a shade, into a shadow when she does her skill. Like, Lynette's incredible, man.
So that's what Lynette thinks. Oh, Paimon hopes everything's going well for her.
Perhaps that's true. You're both very good people, and we've come to appreciate that more than anyone else. Unfortunately, there's still one thing that could get between us, lest you've forgotten. The matter of our respective loyalties.
What are you gonna do, kill me?
You've mentioned before that you've had some run-ins with the Fatui. I can understand that feeling. So I assume you're just helping us out of the kindness of your hearts?
Well, everyone could use some more friends. We'll be counting on you to help us in the future, too.
Mm-hmm. Since I see you as friends, then it's even more important for us to protect you from any peril. Fremine and Lynette feel the same way. Glad to hear it. Then, let's go check on Lynette before Fremine returns. If everything went well, then she should be wrapping up her investigation right about now.
Is now really a good time to go over?
According to my observations, Sigewinne always spends around half an hour away from the infirmary right before lunch. Lynette knows this as well, so this should be a good time to meet up with her. Also, I'm her brother, remember? It's only natural for an older brother to care about his younger sister's well-being.
Okay, then let's head over right away.
Wasn't she born like 5 seconds before her?
Yeah, skyward, scatter.
Lynette should be here right now. Huh. Strange. Lynette?
As expected, Sigewinne isn't here, but why isn't Lynette here?
No, Lynette rarely deviates from the plan. We agreed that if she were to make changes on the fly, she'd find a way to let me know. Unless...
Let's see if there are any clues around here. We can look while we wait for her.
Okay.
There are some books here and a few files. Advanced nursing, how to raise the spirit of your patients, a quick guide to the psychology of emotions, and the meaning of laughter. These sure are some interesting books. She even has books on understanding people's motivations and feelings.
Seems quite normal to me. None of the beds have any signs of having been slept in.
That's the one Lynette must have used, right?
She would have said her migraine was having a particularly bad flare-up. Generally speaking, the head nurse would then ask her to lie down and rest, while she left to retrieve the medication. Which means, either the head nurse didn't return the entire time from when Lynette laid down up until she left the bed, or the nurse intentionally left it this way.
Uh-oh, that's not good. Uh-oh.
Bonjour, mademoiselle.
Oh, thank you for the follow. You're so sweet. Okay, let's see. Oh.
This is it! We saw it before!
Wait, this thing? It doesn't look like it's been disguised that well. The space behind it is empty. From its size, I don't think it's an entrance that is meant to be taken apart. There's probably a mechanism around here somewhere. Could Lynette have tried to get inside? But if that's the case, she would have contacted me for sure.
Oh, another follow? Thank you. You're so sweet.
Let's look around here for some more clues. Don't panic, just take another look.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Sus. It's looking sussy. I don't know. I don't know.
Hey, you guys, there's a slip of paper over here.
A slip of paper?
It's right over here, and there's a bunch written on it too. It reads, out of respect for your usual practices, I'll use a piece of paper or card as the medium to pass on my message. You may consider this as me giving you my best regards.
This is...
Is that all?
Is there anything in the back?
The back. This is...
Show me. Now!
What? What is it?
That look on your face. Paimon's reading it now.
Who?
Would you care to guess where Miss Lynette of the Fatui could be right now?
Did Sigewinne take Lynette?
No. Could she have... Is she already...
Did Sigewinne get Lynette?
Did he deliberately leave the infirmary unguarded to use it as bait?
Wait, you mean he was aware of our goals from the very beginning? But why? We didn't run into any trouble last time, and he also never reached out to us since.
Yes, that is a crucial question. Wriothesley, he doesn't do anything without a clear goal or reason. So this means he had no concerns about your activities from the very beginning. You are not from the same camp as us. You were sent down here by Nervulet, so you have no conflict of interest with Wriothesley. We're a completely different story, though. I'd like to know that, too. Why did he only go after her? Don't panic, just think everything over. I have to stay calm. This is not like what happened last time. The situation's different now.
Okay, can we get Squidward? Can we get Squidward wake? Because I'm like, okay, something's happening. Okay, hold on, wait.
Wait, you're right. Wait, but that means...
Uh-oh.
The fact that Fremine was able to leave the grounds, could Wriothesley have let him go as well?
Uh-oh.
What does he gain by letting Fremine leave like that?
Meaning... Is Fremine dead?
So he's challenging me and trying to provoke me, I'm sure of it. We never should have sent out Fremine. We had to go through all that trouble to find an opening to sneak him around the guards and into the pipe, and we even thought luck was on our side. If Wriothesley let him leave on purpose, then he's probably in a terrible spot now as well.
Lenny's getting more and more panicked. We have to calm him down.
Get the book, Paimon.
Don't be like this, Lenny. Fremine wouldn't have left if we hadn't told you about Child. That was our fault.
No. I'm the leader of this operation, and I'm the one responsible for this team. I was the one who failed to protect them. I'll go talk to Wriothesley.
Hey, don't be reckless! Traveler, please talk some sense into him.
I simply cannot allow Lynette to be abducted again. I have to go. I'll find a way to get them back.
Are we gonna help?
He's rushed out the door! After him!
I hate this little baby.
Right. I feel like we still have some room to make changes on these details.
It's not impossible, but it'll require extensive testing.
Is that so? Very well. Then please be mindful of the time.
She said, goo goo gaga.
Is someone?
Pack everything up. Whoever's outside is eavesdropping. They'll probably come in once we stop talking.
Uh-oh.
Someone! Please help! She's sick!
Whoa, are you okay?
These two. As expected, they've already found this place. Oh, they are quite sharp. What a delightful turn of events. I like smart people, but I also like playing dumb. I like the feeling of being trusted.
Is she insane? Is she insane?
Oh my! What's wrong, little one? There's no need to panic. Take a deep breath before you begin. Being able to read human expressions is quite the useful skill.
Lenny! Wait! It's no use. We have to catch up to him.
Where's he going? Oh.
He's already out of sight. How is he so fast? Let's go ahead and...
Doesn't count. I hadn't eaten.
I needed to get... I needed to catch it. I needed to catch him.
come out and face me, Risley?
Aren't we at an administrative office space? Why don't you at least try to follow even a couple rules from the fortress's indoor management regulations?
What did you do to my sister?
I ran into the young miss at the infirmary. I'd heard that she was suffering from quite the migraine, so I decided to invite her over for a cup of tea. I do have some teas in my collection that can work wonders against such an illness.
Stop joking around! Where did you take my siblings?
I have also heard that your performances are quite the spectacle. Miss Lynette would sometimes enter a box filled with water, only to emerge the next second from another place altogether. Maybe she'll appear behind you right now if you were to turn your head.
Is he trying to trick me into turning my head? No, he's probably not looking to attack me right now. All of the hostages are in his hands, and he's even in the mood for small talk. That means Lynette is probably still alive. You knew we were investigating the infirmary from the start, so you deliberately aroused the Traveler's suspicions and baited us into continuing our investigation, just so that you'd be able to kidnap Lynette. As for Fremine, no, you probably didn't even interfere with Child's escape. You let him go, so you could purge the Fatui members that we had planted into your ranks.
There was no need to do so. The Fortress of Meripede is a pretty pleasant place. Most people enjoy their lives here. The only ones who act differently are those with personal agendas. It was quite easy to identify your colleagues.
You removed our original members and spread the news of Child's escape so Father would assign our team to come down and investigate. Fremine has also fallen into your hands, right? If you're oh so omnipotent and so in control, why would you need hostages?
One correction. Lynette is in my hands right now, but Fremine is not.
He's not? What do you really want?
Lenny!
Oh, wonderful. Everyone is here, so I'll only need to say this once. Thank you so much for cooperating with me. Eager and to the point, I see. Alas, only Miss Lynette is currently having a cup of the fortress's finest tea. Although, as per your original plan, Mr. Fremine should also have returned to the fortress by now. But he has neither shown up within my gates, nor has he been taken into any kind of custody. So where do you think he may be right now?
Wait, you can't mean...
Yep. At home, sleep.
You locked him outside in the sea?
Oh.
I closed the fortress's gate to the outside world. That's all.
Fremine's a star diver, so he should be fine, right?
No, we're still here, so he'd definitely try to find a way to come back for us. So we can't assume he might have made a break for the surface.
But why would I do this, you may be asking? To have an audience with you, of course. My intel tells me that Mr. Linney is a great magician, so it's only natural for me to want to have some cards of my own when it comes to negotiating. Besides, I do recall you mentioning to Miss Lynette that you've always wanted to have a face-to-face meeting with the Lord of the Fortress of Meripede, regardless of whether it was in a personal or a professional capacity. Well, you got your wish.
So, you've been keeping tabs on us before we even set foot in the fortress.
Some of my folks just happened to hear a thing or two, that's all. In any case, I will be straight with you. I was willing to play dumb and turn a blind eye, so we had a pleasant few days playing games together here. But once you started focusing on the Forbidden Zone, all of that changed. Mr. Linney, the cards are stacked against you right now. Miss Lynette is in my hands, and Mr. Fremine is still slowly being pickled out there in the brine. You know just as well as I that he cannot last out there forever. You need do but one thing to guarantee their safety. I would like you to contact your superior, and ideally invite her over for a cup of tea with me.
You want to see Father? But why should she bother giving you an audience?
Well, if she cares for the well-being of her dearest children, she should have plenty of motivation to join me for a parents' evening. I've heard that the bonds between the members of the House of the Hearth are like the bonds of family. I don't see why she would refuse.
Why did you think Father sent us to handle the Fortress of Meripede? This place is basically a no-man's land. It wouldn't be fitting for anyone as important as a harbinger like Father to come here in person.
Oh, I see. So it's because she doesn't care for my place here. That's such a shame. After all, I've amassed quite the tea collection.
I was looking forward to sharing it with her. Both Monsieur Neuvillette and Lady Farina have already received many samples as gifts.
Was this the extent of your master plan to get to Father? No matter how much pressure you may put on me, I won't allow you to use us to blackmail her.
You people really are difficult to get along with. All I'm asking for is a face-to-face conversation. Does she truly have no interest in the fortress's secret? Mr. Linney, you have one last chance to invite your father here. If you refuse...
Freminet dies.
Linny!
Man. We'll see. I was not expecting this drama. This is really good.
Instead of asking why I'm doing this, why don't you try to see things from my perspective for a second? From the very beginning, the Fatui has been actively infiltrating my fortress. I gave you a warning by cutting off the first few operatives I found, but that only caused you to double down. Had you given up on the fortress then and there, I'd have no reason to want to talk. Mr. Freminet left the fortress on his own, and Miss Lynette tried to pry out my secrets right in front of me. No matter how you look at it, the responsibility for this falls on you.
I shouldn't ask Father to do anything because of us.
6, 5...
Wait,
2, 1. Time's up. It really is a shame, Mr. Linney.
Risley!
Negotiations have broken down. Please leave, ladies and gentlemen. It's time for my afternoon tea.
Yeah, listen to the Traveler. If you can't talk to Linny, can you at least talk to us?
You do realize that I'm only letting you go because of Neuvillette, yes? You're here helping him out, and I've already done my best to stay out of your way. But that doesn't mean you can just do whatever you want. The fortress may be small and remote, but it still has its own set of laws. Then how about this? Those who are capable deserve respect. You've spent quite some time investigating my home turf by now, so why don't you tell me a thing or two about what you found?
Oh, here we go.
I'll ask you 3 questions. Answer all of them correctly, and I'll agree to your request. Question 1. Regarding the hidden rules of the production zone, what is the truth behind the one about not being allowed to work for 3 days in a row?
Do you understand how good this voice acting is? Have you noticed this? Have you noticed how this might be the best voice acting I've heard in the series so far? This and Kari Bear was very good. This is just amazing. Just the fluidity in his reading is just out of this world. It's flowing like water. Do you hear this? What? If you break the rules of the production zone, you might get some strange meat, right? Who will see it if you keep working continuously?
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch. The Fonta promoter has been We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. It seems like she can perceive the general state of a person's health just by...
Under what circumstances do they appear?
Fonta's internal report. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before... According to Collins, the research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
Under what circumstances does the strange meat appear?
The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize... Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the... I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just...
Under what circumstance does...
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans. Because of that, the Melusines have also developed a sense of aesthetics that appear rather strange and alien to humans.
Does Sijuin eat the strange meat? But can only get it based on RNG?
I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the The research note said that the
Oh, nice. Okay.
So that's what's going on. Paimon understands it now. Who would have guessed? The hidden rule of the production zone. People are not supposed to work 3 days in a row, and if they do, they'll get strange meat in their welfare meal. At first, we thought this strange meat must have something to do with the people who disappeared.
Oh,
reality,
prepared by her.
They were all prepared by Sijuin, the head nurse. She often visits the production zone to observe the workers' health and makes a note of anyone who has worn themselves out after 3 full days of work. Out of her sense of duty as the head nurse, as well as her genuine concern for the workers' health, Sijuin visits the cafeteria right before lunch and cooks an extra dish for those who can use the stamina boost. Sijuin has only the best intentions with her surprise gift and doesn't want anyone to find out about what she does. However, unfortunately, Melusines as a race perceive the world differently from humans, and their sense of aesthetics is even more alien to us. The recipients of her lovingly prepared special meals cannot taste the care within and usually just freak out. Are we on the right track?
Not bad. You've uncovered Sijuin's secret and even guessed her intentions correctly as well. It's nice to know that her efforts have not gone unacknowledged. All right, now for my next question. There are also some hidden rules in the Pancration ring, including the one that you're not allowed to support both sides of a fight. Why is that?
Because they need to make money, right? Right. Okay, let's see what we got.
The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world... The Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. Meanwhile, the Duke believes that only idiots who don't understand the value of coupons would spend them on Fonta.
Hi, Chris.
Internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. The company must want a return on their investment as well. The Fonta promoter has...
Who sent it?
Fonta's internal reports suggest that there's...
Why does it look the way it
The
does?
Fonta promoter has been struggling because he doesn't recognize the real value of coupons. According to Collins, the...
It might be out of order. Who sent the package?
The research note said that the... According to Collins, the
Why does it look the way it does?
The research note said that the Melusine race perceives the world very differently from humans.
Wait, what?
Fonta's internal reports suggest that they're starting a new trial of an unnamed and unpackaged product. But the product has to undergo a trial because even Fonta's own employees have a lot of reservations about it. We often see Miss Sijuin observing the prisoners at work near the production zone. I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
Look at this bitch!
According to Collins, the Pancration tournament only took place because the Fonta company sponsored it. According to Collins, the Pancration... I've been told that the infirmary is always empty for the half hour just before lunch.
What do you mean, who sent it?
But what could Sijuin...
What?
According to Collins, the Pancration... The Fonta promoter has been struggling... Fonta's internal reports suggest...
Okay, what to say?
Paimon gets this world too now, so there really was nothing to be afraid of. That hidden rule of the Pancration ring is about how, people are not supposed to bet on both boxers at the same time. And if they do, they'll receive a package containing a strange, blood-colored liquid.
This is so funny. This is so funny to me. This is so funny to me. Like, cause as we're doing this, fucking doing this, Fremine, like, oh my god. Oh my.
People get scared when they see it because they've subconsciously begun to associate it with the missing boxer. But really, it's just a bottle of the latest yet-to-be-named and packaged new Fonta trial product. A blood-red drink. It's no wonder even Fonta's own staff were questioning the company's decision-making. The company, facing backlash from its own staff, decided to try to trial the product on a smaller scale to see how it might be received by customers. They came to the fortress of Meropide and offered to sponsor the Pancration tournament so they could push their new product. But the Duke completely refused to even entertain the idea. The Duke, knowing how valuable coupons are in the fortress, knew that only total idiots who didn't understand their true value would bother buying a Fonta product here. And so, only those who proved their stupidity by being dumb enough to bet on two opposing sides of the same match were selected to receive the drinks.
I acknowledge the effort you've put into bringing the truth of this mystery to light. Although, based on your description, that Fonta promoter is a bit too careless with his words, I may just reconsider my collaboration with the company. All right, and here's the final question. What's the secret behind our head nurse and all of her patients in the infirmary?
That she could, I mean...
Stop your cruel and pointless games, Risley! You know that we haven't finished our investigation, so there's no way we can answer the last question. The thought of sparing Lynette and Fremine never even crossed your mind.
Linny.
You'll pay for this!
Oh my god.
Are you alright?
Oh, close one. I owe you, Sigeween. That was a fantastic shot.
It was nothing, Your Grace.
Sigeween?
Though this gun may look like a toy, it's actually fully functional, as I just demonstrated.
He just got shot.
Sigeween. You...
Not at all. I am merely a resident of the fortress, and thus protecting it is my duty. When Monsieur Nervulet asked me to come here, he told me that my job would be to take care of the well-being of everyone here. I am merely discharging my duties.
But if you mean what you just said, then isn't Linny someone you should be looking after as well? Isn't he a resident here just like the rest of us?
But I really am just doing what Monsieur Nervulet told me to do. Everything I did, I've done to protect them. Had I not, they would be in far more dire straits right now. His Grace knows it too, right? Your Grace? Mind proving my innocence to them?
My dear Sigeween, whatever shall I do with you? Would it have killed you to just wait another minute or two?
Well, it's nearly time after all. The way you do things can be truly frustrating sometimes, Your Grace. I figured I should try to talk some sense into you.
What are you talking about? What time?
Take me if you want. Let them go.
How touching. Can you just give me one more minute?
Don't be like that, Your Grace.
All right, everyone, calm down. 2 more visitors will be arriving any time now. I'll go get a cup of tea. Miss Sigeween, I leave Miss Lynette in your care.
You... What are you doing?
I believe I hear footsteps.
A familiar person.
Some space, please.
Ah, Miss Clarande. My door.
Fremine. Fremine.
What's going on? What is Clarande doing here?
Work.
Love that.
Oh, she's taking it.
I'm sorry about shooting you, Mr. Linney.
Oh.
The tranquilizing effect will begin to wear off soon. Please take it easy in the meantime, though.
What happened to Fremine? Wasn't he diving just outside of the fortress? Why is he looking like this?
A flushed face, an accelerated pulse. He must have consumed primordial seawater.
What did you say?
Please, make some space. I'll need to give Mr. Fremine a more thorough checkup. Your Grace, I'll leave the rest to you.
I'll talk to Clarande while you get Fremine to where he needs to be. Everything else can wait.
Oh my god. Can I get some healing too? I could use some healing!
I could use some healing.
Please. Uh-oh.
How is he?
These symptoms are probably caused by an acute ingestion of a large amount of primordial seawater. Still, his condition is not critical. Of course, it would be best if he stayed for further observation. Let's leave him here for now, and move him to the infirmary once he's recovered a bit more. Sorry. I am aware that the infirmary may not be your favorite place in the world at the moment. We do only have a single clinic in the fortress, however.
Why would he ingest a large amount of primordial seawater after leaving the fortress? How could that possibly happen?
Please, look after Mr. Fremine for the moment. I'll go fetch some medicine and a respirator. Oh, I'll bring Miss Lynette back with me.
Where is she? How is she right now?
Oh, she just took a nap in an empty room after I tranquilized her. If my calculations are correct, she should also be waking up right around now. You might not believe me, but His Grace and I actually made some snacks and tea for her.
Why is she shooting people? Is that not in her kit? Oh my god, Miss Miller.
What's that look on your face? I thought I made good time on the way back.
Oh, I'm just admiring your punctuality. Had you arrived just a few minutes later, Sigewinne may have been forced to shoot Mr. Linney again. How's the situation out there?
The water has changed. It's pretty much as expected. The concentration of primordial seawater has increased significantly.
Oh, that's not good.
I was only out there a short time, so it wasn't too bad. But if one were to stay for any significant amount of time, well, you can see how that boy's doing.
Oh my god.
When you found him.
The sea level is rising with water from the primordial sea? Oh my god. Bye, y'all.
The abandoned zone at the end of the pipes. A good distance into the water.
Closer than I thought. He must have recognized it early on and tried desperately to swim back.
Locking the door was necessary. I don't think we could have saved two.
Well, I did try to convince him that I had my reasons. Never seems to work, though.
It would probably work on Neuvillette. He has a knack for picking out who had good intentions, even when the outcomes were all terrible.
It's a bad sign if you're having to plead your case to Neuvillette. Want some tea?
Not particularly. If you want to drink some that badly, just say so.
Fine, I'd like to get some tea. Want me to get you a cup too, since I've already made it?
Might as well then, I suppose. Actually, do you have a towel? I would like to dry my hair.
Oh, I love the blue streak in her hair. I didn't say that earlier, but that blue streak in her hair is so good.
Linny, are you okay?
I'll be fine. They're all here now. Don't worry about me.
Are you sure? You don't look all right.
My hands and feet are still a bit weak, but that's probably just the residual effects of the tranquilizer shot.
I'm back, everyone.
Oh, look who it is.
Lenny! Oh, Traveler, Paimon, you're here too. Fremine? Is he...
He'll be fine. But for now, please help me lift him up.
Shouldn't she be mad that she got shot? I'd be mad. Spit that shit up, bro. Get it out. You okay?
His breathing's beginning to slow down.
Give me a hand and help me get him to the infirmary.
Yeah, I'll take him from this side. Lynette, together?
On it. Traveler, you seem pretty worried about him. Want to come with us?
Sure.
The Duke and Clarande are gone.
They probably went to get some tea. The Duke will explain the truth in just a bit. Miss Clarande will need a break, since she only just returned from rescuing Fremine out of the sea.
I love that serious look. It's so good. Where am I going? Tomfoolery. That took me like less than 20 seconds.
He's awake. Fremine, how do you feel?
Lenny. Lynette.
We're all here.
Where am I?
The infirmary, at the Fortress of Meripede, Mr. Fremine. And you are no longer in any danger.
How do you feel? Don't push yourself if you're not feeling up to it.
Traveler. Paimon. It's been so long. The sea. There's something wrong with the seawater.
Shh, it's okay. We can talk about it after you've recovered.
No, listen to me. This is really serious. There's primordial seawater mixed into the regular seawater. I don't know why it's there, but no one should touch it. Pipes. Right, the pipes. It's all coming back to me now.
Oh, I want to see this.
I'm in. Seems like this pipe hasn't been used in a long time. It looks abandoned. Where could Master Child be?
Oh.
Frost is coming!
That's a lot of health. Holy shit. 25 fucking K? Oh my goodness.
This mechanism looks like it's been tampered with. Could he have done it?
How does this character work? What does he do?
Frost is coming!
So what, do you skill and then auto 4 times and then skill again?
Getting gear!
1, 2, 3.
Frost is coming! Getting gear!
Where am I getting energy from? You see that? Did I start this with no energy? How am I getting energy?
Frost is coming!
Oh, anytime he uses his... Okay.
Frost is coming!
Okay, now what? What do I do? What? Does this lift it? Okay. How many of y'all got a C6 one of these from Arlecchino, by the way? He's actually kind of cool. When using it, aquatic stamina. Okay. After you triggers frozen shadow or superconduct, his attack will be increased by 9% per 6 seconds, 12%. Trigger once every. Okay. Crit damage will be increased. Max increase to 36% crit damage. Oh wait, this is awesome. Ooh. Real great sword. No cryo, no physical DP, no physical damage bonus. Hello. It's awesome. What?
This is where the water starts. Okay. Master Child probably dived into the water. I'll go take a look as well.
Oh, Hydra would have made a lot of sense. Well, now what? Well.
Get in gear! The vegetation here is a bit more sparse. These traces aren't natural. A person must have left them, and recently. There are traces here too. I need to keep going. The traces are gone, but I don't see where he could have gone from here. Wait, what the? My heart is racing, and it's getting harder and harder to breathe. What's going on? No good. I have to get back. They still don't know anything about what's going on. If I turn back right now, I should still be able to make it.
That's fucking terrifying.
I can't die here. This is bad. I'm feeling worse and worse, and I'm still underwater. I have to push on.
So, in other words, the trail you were following vanished, and you had no idea where Master Child could have gone. But there was also no obvious place for him to have disappeared to.
That's right. I tried my best to swim back, but I had already put some distance between myself and the fortress, and I just couldn't find the strength to keep going. I probably passed out some time after that, and you know the rest.
Miss Clarande brought you back, but we also don't know why she just suddenly appeared at the fortress, or why she went out to save you.
Miss Clorand, you say? I must go thank her in person.
You're still too weak, Fremine. You can go after you've had some more rest. Miss Lynette is right. I believe Miss Clorand will stay here as a guest for another few days, so there's no need to hurry.
A guest? Then I can assume Risley was the one who invited her to come down here?
You should ask His Grace about that. He'll be able to explain better than me.
Yeah, it's about time he actually told us what's going on. Wanna come with us, Lenny?
No, please go on without me. I don't want to leave just yet.
Lenny.
The logical part of my brain is aware that we're safe right now, but I still can't bring myself to leave. Both of you are just in danger.
Understood. Then let's just sit together for a while. In that case, I'll leave the infirmary to you. The Traveler and I are going to head out for now. As long as you stay in here, I don't think you'll be disturbed.
Thank you.
Alright, not bad, not bad. Oh yeah, Act 3 was a piece of shit. But that's okay, because we're done with it. Hello? Oh. Lift your...
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
Oops. Hey y'all, I've arrived. Oh.
Excuse me.
I take it Mr. Fremine's condition has stabilized?
Of course. I wouldn't have left the infirmary otherwise.
I've been expecting those two, but might I inquire as to the purpose of your visit, Miss Siegewien?
I wanted to check
Can
up on
all
Miss
the women leave
Clorand.
the room? You mean everybody?
Mostly fine, I think.
If you don't mind, I'd like to perform another quick physical exam. It'll just take a few minutes.
All right. Thank you for looking out for me. I'll take my leave for now, then.
Well, want to explain yourself, Risley?
Mm-hmm. Of course, but I'm not partial to the word choice of explain. How about enlighten?
Mm-hmm. I want to hear it now, rithinously.
But where should I begin? How about you start by asking me any questions you have? You can start with whichever one you'd like to get answered the most.
Then Paimon will begin. Did you know about Lenny's goals from the very beginning?
No. I just knew they were Fatui operatives sent to the fortress by the Knave. As for their specific goals, I only figured those out as you made progress on your investigation.
You managed to monitor and stay ahead of them even though you didn't know what they were trying to do?
They came here with ulterior motives. I'm quite adept at discerning what that kind of behavior signals.
That fucking GIF is like my favorite fucking GIF in the world.
Initially, I thought their
so
goal
good.
was just to investigate Child's disappearance. Linny suggested that I had deliberately let him escape, but in truth, I didn't really do anything special to help or hinder him while he was here. Everything he did, from finding helpers to leaving this place, he did on his own. Of course, it's inevitable that the Knave would make a big deal out of her fellow Harbinger's unexplained disappearance. I'm also quite curious about where that Harbinger went, so I figured I might as well let the Fatui do their own investigative work. All I care about is the answer.
So you were hoping Lenny's group would just do your work for you?
You make it sound like that's a bad thing. Unfortunately, things didn't go as planned. I assume that Fremine has told you already, the ratio of primordial seawater around the fortress of Meripede is on the rise. The Forbidden Zone has always been Linny's target, and you got roped into that investigation after running into him. I began to intervene out of concern for your safety, and also to prevent the fortress from becoming entangled in more irksome matters.
Are the rumors true that you're also a former criminal?
Now, why would you put it like that? Isn't staying here all day and serving as the manager of the fortress a kind of sentence unto itself? Another form of prison? I just happen to have some support from the rest of the inmates. That's all.
Uh-huh.
Oh, right. Paimon wanted to ask, who invited Clorant down here?
Me, of course. I paid her good Mora to come down to the fortress for some field work. As a champion duelist, Miss Cloran could be considered to be an independent party. I needed to find an exceptionally capable person to help me get through the impending crisis.
And saving Fremine was part of that crisis?
You can think of it like that, yes. Credit where credit is due, that boy is quite adept at diving. Had conditions not been as hostile as they were, he probably would have found the missing Harbinger already. That's not something you should be asking after. Neuvillette only asked you to investigate Child's whereabouts. All I need to prove to you is that the Forbidden Zone had nothing to do with the Harbinger's disappearance. That should be clear now that you've spoken to Fremine.
But we've already uncovered that there's something wrong with the infirmary, and we've answered a bunch of questions that you threw at us. Isn't it about time that you answer our last question in return?
You make a compelling case. Do you really want to know the answer that badly?
Yeah, Paimon really wants to know.
It's the
the truth may not be pleasant.
It's where the previous Archon died. It's a tomb. That's what it is.
Follow me.
Oh. Loud ass.
There's a hidden door here? And a whole basement behind it? Huh. You're pretty good at hiding stuff, Risley.
It seems you.
It's where Arlecchino's gonna kill Fiorina, right? Exactly. You would have, if you played the Perry quest, you wouldn't be making that theory. Just saying. So when I asked people what world quests to do, and I was told just to continue, it doesn't matter right now. Why would you then follow that up with some sassy ass fucking remarks? Do you understand what that means? Do you understand how batshit insane that is?
Stand on the central plate.
Oh shit.
Wait.
Yes,
Is
sir.
there a secret mechanism or? Whoa.
Wait, I was just kidding. I forgot. Oh, my bad. Sorry, I meant to drink water. Hold on.
So, this is the Forbidden Zone? Honestly, for a place so well hidden, Paimon sure doesn't see anything special.
It's Pneuma and Ousia. It's Fiorina. It's the souls of all the souls of the people and who lost themselves to the primordial sea. It's the source of the primordial sea. It's a whale. It's
what a huge door.
A door.
There are 3 such isolation gates in total. Generally speaking, I'm the only one who's allowed to go inside. Hence the name Forbidden Zone. Am I correct to assume you're going to run on back and tell your little Fatui friends everything?
Well, Paimon wasn't thinking of keeping anything from them.
Well, I'd advise you wait until you've seen the whole truth of this place for yourself before deciding whether or not to tell
the
them.
Gnosis. Scatter.
Huh.
Stand back.
This is switch in front of me too. What?
Whoa! They all just went up one by one!
Go on, have a look. I've been interested in what lies beyond that gate ever since I assumed leadership of the Fortress of Meripede. Of course, it would be unwise to recklessly open it, but it'd also be risky and negligent to simply ignore any potential danger that could be behind it. The readings on that dashboard have not budged since the day when I first laid eyes on this place. But over the past year, the needle has crept upwards from its original position, likely because some parameter it's been tracking has changed, if only infinitesimally. Normally, I would have ignored it, but I happened to have some free time when I noticed it, so I investigated. Any guesses what the reading could be tracking?
The water pressure?
Very reasonable guesses. I've considered both of those as well. Unfortunately, our dashboard is tracking something less ordinary.
Sea levels, the amount of the energy that Furina's providing to the city?
The temperature should vary with weather and climate changes, so for something that rarely shifts, the water pressure is more likely. We ran a few tests to increase the pressure from the outside, but the readings didn't change at all. Later on, a few more possibilities occurred to me, such as a potential connection with the primordial sea.
Right.
I began to make a few preparations based on that hypothesis. Over the past few days, the needle has moved again. With that, and the symptoms that Fremine displayed after leaving the fortress, I can now confidently conclude that the readings represent the concentration of primordial seawater in the seawater nearby.
Okay, yeah.
Concentration of primordial seawater? But we're already under the sea!
And that is precisely the problem. We're at the bottom of the sea, and now we're surrounded by toxic seawater. Somehow, primordial seawater got mixed in, and the concentration is steadily rising. Yes, that's very likely.
But forget about the two of us. Not even Neuvillette knows where the primordial sea could be, much less where we could find and plug a leak. Oh. Oh!
Seems like you've figured it out. I believe the primordial sea lies directly beneath this sluice gate.
Mm-hmm.
For some reason, the primordial seawater levels have risen significantly, and it's now very close to us. The indicators are now red. Although the gate still stands, some primordial seawater has already leaked out and mixed into the sea around us. If this continues, soon it will no longer be able to hold back the primordial sea at all.
Oh no.
Yeah, you know what the legends say. If this place falls, then everyone in Fontaine will be turned into puddles in the span of a night.
But that's just too weird! Why would the Fortress of Meripede be built right above a sluice gate for the primordial sea? Who built this place anyway?
Your expression tells me you think this might be part of a vast, complicated conspiracy. To be honest, you might find the actual answer may be exceedingly boring.
Boring!
It's just that the secret of the Forbidden Zone had been long forgotten by the nation before I rediscovered it with my research. There's no single founder of the Fortress of Meripede in any traditional sense. What we know about its history has been left to us by the people who used to live here. When the previous Hydro Archon Egeria ruled the land, all convicted criminals from Fontaine were exiled. The people drove the criminals away like a wolf pack chasing away the banished.
Right.
The criminals received no sympathy of any kind from the people. They were exiled to the desolate seaside, where they experienced only pain, struggle, and the bone-chilling cold. Some of them began to repent, and prayed to the Hydro Archon, asking if there was still anything they could do. The Hydro Archon took pity on them, and said, "You may go guard my secret, deep underneath the waves." And so, leaning on the power of the Hydro Archon, they gathered underneath the sea and began to build a fortress. They became a community down there in the deeps, and over the years helped it to grow. As the number of exiles increased, more and more people joined the community. When the first group of exiles died, they left the yet unfinished fortress to their successors. The Hydro Archon continued to lend her support, allowing the fortress and what it stood for to continue growing ever larger. Before long, this dark underwater fortress became the Sinner's only home. And with that, the people here stopped referring to the fortress as a prison. They saw themselves as repenting sinners who would regain their freedom once they had sufficiently redeemed themselves. But as time went on, people also realized that the fortress was a lonely place. Once they had gotten used to life here, they could no longer feel comfortable living in the overworld. Once they had finished serving their sentences, some people left and some others chose to stay. They'd find some idle position and let their withered souls fade away with the ancient secrets of the past. After many, many centuries, few people still remember the reason for the fortress's founding. Now they just see it as an integral pillar of Fontainian society, as the place where criminals deserve to be sent. Now and again, researchers manage to break one law or another and live out their days in the fortress. I learned all this from an elderly historian. Everyone else just thought he'd made it all up.
But now you know every part of that history is true.
Indeed. It's just as the prophecy says. If this gate fails, then everyone will be dissolved into the sea.
Oh, shit.
To be frank, not really. But sadly, that hasn't stopped this prophecy from proving all too accurate. Prophecies are troublesome things. Just hearing one will create the first wave of panic. Seeing signs of it will bring about the second, and actually witnessing it in real time, the third. Let's go somewhere else. I want to show you something. This is it.
Your Grace, perfect timing. The results from our last round of experiments have...
Wait, Jurier, he's not alone!
Huh? Lorvine and Jurier?
No need to panic, you two. I've already told them about our plan.
What? After you warned us not to tell a single soul about any of this?
I'm skeptical as well. Are you sure they are trustworthy?
I've saved 5 nations.
The results speak for themselves, don't they? These two may already know more than you could ever imagine.
All right then, if Your Grace insists.
They seem harmless enough, so I'll trust them for now.
Well, how about some reintroductions? This is Jurier, one of the highest-ranked researchers from the Fontaine Research Institute. He used to work under Edwin. I trust that you've heard of Edwin?
He's the one who blew the whole institute sky high. Everyone knew he was a bit crooked in the head, but you're not local, so I guess it's possible for you not to have heard of him.
Edwin's main areas of research were archium and gravimeters. As his assistant, Jurier is quite familiar with them as well. I hired him to be my technical consultant.
You want to blow up the fortress of Meripede?
Blows up!
What a lovely idea. I'm already imagining it in my head.
Gotta admit, I'm tempted as well.
Guys, focus! Focus!
That taskmaster over there is Miss Lorvine, and is also one of my technical consultants. While Jurier used to be Edwin's assistant, she used to be Jurier's assistant.
Ooh, are they together?
Oh my god, Paimon.
See, everyone keeps asking this question. Are you too sure you're not a couple and just using your work as a convenient cover?
Your Grace, I am not in a relationship with this man.
If I dated her, I'd officially be madder than Edwin.
Jeez, forget I said anything then. Follow me.
Whoa, there's another door that goes right up.
Your constant amazement makes it seem like the fortress can do anything.
But Paimon really thinks everything's super cool.
Is this what?
Well, let's spice it up a bit. And here you go.
Must be some sort of old civilization. Something happened out here a while ago. Is that why there's a bunch of old ruins and stuff? And why it looks like somebody else lived here?
What a huge
Oh, is this an ark?
Never seen before. What's going on?
Is this like Noah's
How
Ark?
much do you know about Fontainian history?
Not much at all.
Well, then maybe you haven't heard the story of ancient Lemuria. To give you a quick rundown, Fontaine used to be ruled by the Lemurian dynasty. According to legend, the Lemurian king Remus came to this land after being inspired by divine revelation and found the seer Sibila, who had taken on the form of a golden bee. Taking the golden bee with him and riding on a huge ship, the Fortuna, he created his nation above the surging waves. He called his nation Lemuria and used the Fortuna to incessantly search for new tribes and islands, calling on them to join his empire.
There's a ship in this story too?
Where there's water, there'll be ships. People believe that hope can always be found at the end of a voyage.
Do you believe that too?
To a point, I think. As you've already seen, I have a whole factory's worth of labor, materials, and technology at my disposal. Certainly can't hurt to give it a try. So the moment I began to speculate that the primordial sea might lie underneath the gate, I also began this project.
Were you inspired by the legendary Fortuna?
Maybe. Fontainians need something to hold on to cope with the impending disaster. Were the workers to find out the truth behind this ship, riots would destroy the fortress faster than any catastrophe. As the fortress's administrator, I'd never make such a reckless call. Alright, that's enough talking for now. I'll need another 3 cups of tea to soothe my throat. Do you have any other questions? Seems like you're good. Come on, I'll take you back.
Have you seen my sibling? Oh.
I'll leave you here for now.
Oh, thank you so much.
No worries. But don't forget, it's up to you whether or not you want to share what you just saw. What you do from here on out will likely affect those 3 as well.
Yeah, we'll put a lot of thought into it for sure.
Yeah. I agree.
Great. I look forward to what happens next.
Welcome back. Do you want a cup of tea?
How can you be so much like Risley, always drinking tea?
Huh. Actually, now that you mention it, I just remembered something now. While I was sedated, I could still barely hear 2 people talking next to me. They were discussing everything, from the leaves to the water and even the teacups themselves.
Must have been Risley and Sejuin.
Yeah, I heard 1 male voice and 1 female, so it should have been the 2 of them. They really were just talking about brewing tea.
I really can't make sense of this place.
So, Traveler, Paimon, were you able to learn anything from Risley?
Yeah, he explained everything.
Very well. Then, would you mind checking your answers against my speculations? Yeah, I took the time to rest, so I'm feeling a lot more relaxed now.
Nobody else is around, and Miss Sejuin is also busy with something or other, so let's just talk here.
All right, then I'll posit my theories. I asked myself 3 questions. Firstly, why was Fremine affected by the primordial seawater? It was because he dove into the sea. My theory is, the long-lost primordial sea is probably very close to the fortress of Mirapede.
Ooh, he's good. He got that right on the first try.
That's our Lenny.
Secondly, Risley's attitude changed dramatically during the course of our stay here. He ignored us completely at first, then suddenly roadblocked us. Why? I spent quite a long time thinking about this. If he has been monitoring the Fatui since the very beginning, he probably ignored us at first because he was hoping we could find Master Child for him. What's more, the Fortress of Meripede is not part of Fontaine's court system, nor does it report to Udex Nervulet. Wriothesley is basically the king of a no-man's land. As long as the fortress doesn't do anything about Master Child's disappearance, Father can use it to pressure the Fontaine authorities. And while the two factions are pitted against each other, Wriothesley will be free to move between the parties of interest. If I had to guess, he probably has something that he's working on himself. It's likely related to the secret of the infirmary, but I just can't think of what it could be.
You're super smart!
Thanks so much. Then finally, there's the last question. If Wriothesley does have a plan, what could it be? All I know for now is that his plan probably has something to do with the changing nature of the seawater. He's even gotten Cloran to help him out. That can't be the full extent of what he's doing. There's probably a secret passageway behind the block in the infirmary, and there's something big in the fortress that most people here never get to see. He has a bargaining chip, and it could be important enough for Father to deal with him directly. I don't have enough information, so I have no idea what his chip might be. But let me guess. You have the last piece of the puzzle.
I can't believe it.
The sea will engulf everyone. Just like the prophecy said.
Could Wriothesley have wanted to meet Father to figure out a way to deal with this crisis? If you remember, I once mentioned that Father sees the House of the Hearth as her base of operations, and she truly wants to resolve the crisis. But how could Wriothesley have known that?
Or perhaps he didn't know, and just wanted to bring Father over to his side? Which could be why he said he just wanted to negotiate.
Yeah, that makes sense to me. I understand your concerns as well, Traveler. I'll figure out a way to pass this on to our father. The two of you have already aided us far too much. We probably wouldn't be standing here right now if not for you. If you ever need anything else going forward, please come to the House of the Hearth at any time. Though you may not share the sentiment, after all that we've gone through together, the three of us basically see you as family now.
On me!
You have my gratitude.
Thank you for protecting Linny when it really mattered. And thank you for sharing the secrets of the fortress with us. We didn't think you were going to do it.
You know what I'm going to do? I'm gonna go to the bathroom. Be right back. Okay, yeah. I will be right back. Ooh. How's about... Yeah, okay, be right back. Y'all were talking about story quests in chat. Who wants to bet that Siege wins? Is this gonna be the most boring shit on the planet? Oh, it's gonna be like Mussolini this and it's gonna be so boring. Oh man, what could it possibly be about? Man, Mussolini, whatever. Ugh. What is it? What can it possibly be about? I'm a doctor. I like healing people. What? Okay, let's see. Can't be worse than good comedies. Actually, good point.
Why are you being so formal all of a sudden?
Given your strength, you might not need our help at all. But if you are ever in danger, we will try our best to protect you.
Aw, the sound of that makes Paimon feel all warm and safe inside.
I love Lynette. She's so sweet. Oh.
Paimon's hungry.
Oh, you've done so much already. Go get some food.
Alright, then we'll catch you guys another time.
Oh boy. I feel like something's gonna happen. I feel like we've largely resolved a couple of things. I feel like a big ass infiltration or something's gonna happen soon.
Skyward! Scatter!
I don't know. Oh wait, is my music still playing? Oops.
Yeah! Skyward!
It's time for dinner. Welfare meals now being served in the coupon cafeteria.
Come on, let's go pick up ours as well.
Traveler and Paimon, over here.
Are you here for dinner too, Miss Sijuin?
And I'm taking the opportunity to prepare Miss Cloran's dinner as well.
Why is she so angry over there? You okay? You good? What is she so pissed about? Are you okay? Oh, she's had a long day. Oh my goodness. Woo!
Huh. You're right. She's actually sitting in the fortress cafeteria.
What would you like to eat?
We can choose?
Yep, you can. I've already talked to our chef, Mr. Wolsey. It's all on me today, so you can get whatever you'd like.
Me too! Don't forget Paimon!
No problem. Just leave it to me.
Bursting with flavor.
So delicious. Paimon's so happy. Paimon wants to feast like this every day.
Feeling full yet? How's the food?
Delicious.
I'm so glad to see you all so happy. Oh, see, the expression on your face just now? The muscle here just moved, which suggests that you're feeling quite relaxed at the moment.
Sijuin, do you do this to help your patients or to better understand human beings?
A bit of both, I suppose. I'm a Melazine, which means I'm very different from human beings. I must know what you're thinking if I want to take good care of you.
My bad.
You're really good at taking care of people. Even though you're so short, you still talk and act like an older sister.
Really? You're reminded of an older sister? That's great to hear.
Oh, and what did you mean back in Risley's office? When you said that you were protecting Lily
Stop. I didn't want to say anything else because Yoyoshi got mad at me for dissing on her. I'm sorry, I didn't want to say anything else mean, okay? I wanted to offset my meanness by saying, by saying nice things, okay? But seriously, that mic, it's a little, it's peaking. needs a pop filter or a de-esser.
Oh, that. I just asked His Grace to look out for those children, especially that diver boy. I was getting a bit worried after hearing that something was wrong with the water. Thankfully, Glorand is very strong and managed to save him in the nick of time. His Grace also sealed the pipes after Glorand left, to make sure that Linny wouldn't impulsively chase after his brother. Although the path was blocked, we still stationed some guards there to stop anyone from approaching. They were instructed to only open the door once Miss Glorand had returned. Oh, and I was keeping an eye on Mr. Linny as well. We had to press him, but we couldn't allow him to be in any real danger.
You were all super considerate and really thought everything through.
It's just what we do down here at the fortress. At least this has been His Grace's style for as long as he's been the leader. Oh, I really wish Monsieur Nervula would come down here more often too. I feel like he'd like it here, with all the darkness and chaos. Get a good night's rest, you two. You both worked very hard.
Is she okay? Are you okay?
Glorand!
Ah, it's you two.
How's dinner?
It's all right. Miss Sijwin really put in a lot of effort.
So we heard that Brisley invited you to come down to help, and you saved Fremonade too. You sure work super fast.
Oh, it was child's play.
Still, Paimon didn't know even champion duelists could take on side jobs. Oh, and why aren't you eating with Sijwin and the Duke? Won't you get bored eating by yourself?
Miss Sijwin was with you, and the Duke has business of his own.
Actually, didn't Navia say that you went out for dinner with her as well?
Yeah. First time in a long time.
First time in a long time? So you mean you've gone out to dinner with her in the past?
In the past, yes. You seem to be enjoying yourselves here. Things will be getting messy at the fortress soon. Don't run around unnecessarily.
Uh-oh. Is that my cue? I'm ready to get the fuck out of here. I'm here. I'm in Fontaine for the beauty, okay? For the beautiful ocean and the music and the everything. I'm not here for prison. If I want to go to prison, I go to Inazuma. Oh my goodness. Oops.
So much has happened. Paimon just feels absolutely exhausted now that she's finally relaxed. Paimon's super sleepy. Are you sleepy too?
Good night, Paimon. Oh god. Oops.
Delicious. Paimon wants seconds for free.
Out of my way! Get out of my way!
Out of my way!
What happened? Why is everyone running? No idea, but something must have happened. Stop asking!
Who's yelling?
Oh shit. Uh-oh.
Loaded.
What happened? Why is everyone running around? Hey, what are you doing?
No time to explain, mate. Goodbye.
Hey, wait! What's wrong with these people? They won't even talk to us.
I think it might be flooding, Paimon. I think we need to get the fuck out of here.
They're here! Yeah, there you are!
Oh, thank goodness.
Quisto and Laveroon, do you know what happened here?
We came here especially to inform you. Something seems to have gone terribly wrong just now. His Grace is telling everyone to evacuate and get out of here. Laveroon was saying you two are new here and you don't have many friends, so you might slip through the cracks. Haven't you heard all the stories like that? An evacuation is successfully completed, yet you only find out once you do a head count that 1 or 2 people are missing.
Wait, weren't you the one who brought that up? Why is it suddenly my idea?
Hey, shut up!
Okay, whatever. The point is, you should come with us. Yeah, he said to get as far away as possible, upwards and outward.
Uh-oh.
Oh no, it can't be that thing!
Oh, wait, what? What? Hey, where are you going?
We have to go find the Duke! You two just go and get out! Go on without us!
Hey, hey! Be careful!
Wouldn't it be crazy if Risley gets absorbed by the fucking sea?
Attention, please evacuate upwards and outwards, upwards and outwards. If you're already at the topmost layer, then try to move as far outwards as possible.
Yeah, skyward.
Oh, bitch. What you busting it out for? Oh.
They're here.
Just like I said.
Y'all need to get the fuck out of here.
You're just in time. But be ready to run.
Oh no, it's not gonna actually happen, is it? Ice.
Three, 2, 1.
Oh my god.
This won't hold it for long. Find Neuvillette. Tell him the defenses are about to collapse.
Then what will happen to you?
Until he arrives, we're the last line of defense. The gate. How long do you think it'll hold?
10 minutes.
That depends on us.
What are you gonna do? Fucking superconduct it? Like, what are we doing? Patty.
Neuvillette, why are you here?
Traveler, I need you to head to the Opera House immediately. Farina will soon be meeting with the Knave there. You must protect Farina, and make sure she doesn't spend too much time alone with her. Will do. You have my sincerest gratitude.
Okay, I need to hurry. But first I need to heal up. Okay, thanks. Okay, I'm on my way. I need to get here quickly. Hold on. I need to get here quickly before she fucking kills Fiorina. Okay, I kept memeing about it, but what if it's actually true?
The knave is probably here already. We need to hurry.
Don't you dare fucking stop me.
Traveler in Paimon? Monsieur Nervalet has left instructions. Please follow me.
Monsieur.
Although I'm sure he's already explained, this should be a mostly cordial conversation, unlikely to give rise to violence. But it would be most appreciated if you could protect Lady Farina to the best of your abilities.
Why would an Archon need protecting? She has manipulated Hydra once since I've seen her, by the way. If it's a Harbinger. Oh.
Oh, so you two are the honored guests Miss Farina mentioned.
Oh, we are.
Of course, of course. How could they not attend a meeting such as this? I must always have 2 or more guests at my dessert table. Otherwise, the occasion would be too lonely and unbecoming of my station.
It is my pleasure to make your acquaintance, traveler. I have heard much of your accomplishments. I am the Knave, one of the 11 Fatui Harbingers.
I have fucked up at least 3 of your coworkers, okay? Don't fuck with me, okay? Don't fuck with me. I'll take that fucking fake Sephiroth wing of yours and rip it right the fuck off, okay? Don't play with me, all right? Don't play with me, all right? Don't. Okay? Don't go there. Don't even start.
I've already prepared seats for you. Come, sit beside me.
Perhaps you two are unaware of how Miss Farina and I do things. You see, we actually recently agreed to get together for tea when we had the time. See this? This is a limited type of confectionery that Miss Farina simply adores. There are only 16 slices sold every day. Here, why don't you and Paimon have a taste?
Mm-hmm. I'm not very hungry right now.
Traveler, what do you think of this cake?
That's good to hear. So what Child said was on the mark after all. You do share a taste in desserts with Farina and I. I wonder how he's doing nowadays. You must have heard, right? He's suddenly gone missing. I'm really worried about his safety, you know. Here's to hoping that he's an excellent swimmer.
Since we're talking about him, I feel like I should add something. His martial prowess really looked certainly pretty impressive, yeah.
Oh, so you're also familiar with his aptitude for fighting, Miss Farina. Oh, right. I almost forgot. Child was subdued by Udex Nuvillette right in front of you. Against ordinary people, my colleague would never be on the back foot. But alas, he just never imagined he'd run into such a person. I must express my admiration for Monsieur Nuvillette. Coming from you, that's not surprising at all.
But I thought you would be happier to hear the news.
Maybe that's how you know that she's like a major character here, because she's the only one who's saying his name correctly.
Of course.
Maybe that's the
it's still
sin.
A bit of a shame. You see, I would have been far happier had I received this news somewhat earlier. As you well know, a long time has passed since Child disappeared.
Well, in any case, there's no need to worry. We know for sure that Child is still alive.
Oh, and just how do you know that?
Because we found evidence that proved he left the Fortress of Mirapede.
And where did he go after leaving the fortress?
Well...
Uh-oh.
The Fortress of Mirapede lies deep beneath the waves. Unless he pranced right out of the main gate, he must have had to swim for it. Do you have any proof that he surfaced safely?
No.
Ah, that is good news at least. His sister Tonya sent a letter to Fontaine not too long ago. Since he was unfortunately unavailable, I picked it up on his behalf. Do you have any idea how he usually writes back to his family? Dear Tonya, your letter made me feel like we were still enjoying our time in Snezhnaya together. I'm currently admiring the scenery on the streets in front of the opera house. Is it something like that?
That sounds good to me, yeah.
All letters tend to follow the same few formats anyway, right? As long as the contents are accurate, it doesn't matter so much how it's written or how it's worded. Huh?
Hold on. The water in the teacup is shaking.
Is she boiling it?
I suppose this is also a sign of things to come, Miss Farina.
Huh? I don't quite understand what you're trying to say.
Have we entered into the next stage of the prophecy?
Uh-oh.
My thanks to you both. I will take it from here.
The real Hydra Archon.
Sure you don't need a hand?
Quite sure. Wow. So, what's your secret, huh? Let me guess. Nah, who knows? Maybe it's just your sense of responsibility.
Sounds about right.
Settle down. What is that symbol?
A day may come when the prophecy is fulfilled and the waters burst forth. But it is not this day. This ancient power could easily obliterate an entire race. A tsunami of fury would unleash endless catastrophe. This sentence is too severe. Forgive me for overruling it.
For what sin? What happened?
All right. Seems like the problem inside has been suppressed.
Let me guess. We're safe for now. Indeed. But only for now. I win this bet. You owe me a present.
Very well. It was indeed just as you said.
What do you... What would he want? Like, alone time with him? Like, what would he want?
You made a bet?
Oop.
We made a bet on the size of your entourage. Cloran thought you wouldn't come down by yourself.
I figured you would have at least brought a few people along for appearance's sake. It appears I underestimated just how confidential the mission was.
Shouldn't you have gotten used to confidential missions by now? That's just how the courts operate. So what gift must the loser give? Tea?
He already has tons of tea in his office. I'm thinking about a set of legal codices.
That wouldn't happen to be a dig at my lack of legal awareness, would it?
Well, I'm sure His Grace doesn't consider the fortress to be outside the law.
I was under the impression the residents of a place like this would be uninterested in the legal codices. That was obviously a joke. Anyway, you've still got some unfinished business to attend to in the overworld, correct?
No need to stay here if you have a pressing matter. We all know you can't leave Palais Mermonia for long.
Thank you. I hope everything went smoothly with the Fatui Harbinger.
I must say, we've spent long enough playing house.
You wanna fucking fight? Sing-Cho!
Miss Farina, as the Hydro Archon, I am sure you understand the exact meaning of the phenomenon we just witnessed. Or should I say, that's what I originally thought. But looking at your expression, was I wrong? And you haven't a clue?
What are you trying to say?
At this point, I don't think there's any more need to speak as diplomatic representatives. Allow me to speak to you now as just a Fontainian. You know the prophecy by heart, and also that every part of it is being proven true. Yet, here you are, relaxing, drinking tea, and eating desserts as if it's all nothing more than a few stray bugs in your garden. Do you really think that's acceptable? The prophecy's hanging above our necks like a guillotine. Every faction is looking for a way to either avert the disaster or save their own. Even the orphans of the House of the Hearth have devoted everything to saving their homeland. But you? It beggars belief just how nonchalant and carefree you have been. From the very beginning, you, the god Focalor, you have utterly failed to take action.
This is what fucking... Now this is what Wanderer needed to say to his fuck-ass mom.
You're wrong. I've never ignored the prophecy, nor have I just been passing the time in self-indulgence. Retract your accusation and stop doubting the wisdom of the gods with such absurd conjectures.
I am not alone in my doubts, you know. All the children of Fontaine may be harboring the exact same thoughts right now. Oh, great Hydro Archon. How are you going to save them? Save us? How are the people you've sworn to protect supposed to survive in a land that will soon disappear beneath the waves?
I have my ways, and I've been working on them for all this time. Even if you look down upon me, you have no right to judge me. Fontaine will be saved. Even if I still cannot see the true future right now, as long as I continue on as I am, I will be able to hold my head up high.
Then I ask you, Miss Farina, just what have you been working on? Where can we see it, and what is it doing to help?
My machinations are just like the prophecy itself. They will only reveal themselves at the fated time. It is just that beings like yourselves are unable to perceive them as of yet.
I see. As a god, the proof of your labor always lies beyond prying mortal eyes. Allow me to be so bold as to ask another way. Would it be possible for you to tell us the parts of your plan that are not confidential? Such as your emergency response plan for the impending disaster?
An emergency response plan?
Oh, that look in your eyes. Have you not even prepared one of those?
The emergency response plan is also strictly confidential.
Then allow me to jog your memory. Miss Farina, what is the purpose of your Oratrice Mécanique d'Analyse Cardinal? And what do you plan to do with the massive amounts of indemnitium that has accumulated over the years?
That's a good question. I want to know that too.
The Oratrice? It's just like it appears to be.
So you also have no idea. If I'm not mistaken, someone's using it to prepare for something. But unfortunately, it would seem that someone is not you, Miss Farina. I first caught wind of this when Linny tried to investigate the Oratrice in the Opera House. You see, even just getting close to the core contaminated him with an extremely large amount of indemnitium. But even if that had nothing to do with you, then what could you possibly be working on, oh great Hydro Archon? Oh, right. I almost forgot. Udex Nouvillette is not at the tea party with us today. Miss Farina, I suppose you must have ordered him away to take care of some troublesome business.
Yeah, yes, that's exactly right. Please keep it a secret for me.
Of course I will. Although, I must say, Miss Farina, you seem quite insecure without the Udex by your side. Oh, very well. Let's stop that conversation here. There are still a few slices of cake left, so please, help yourselves, everyone. Traveler, I heard that you were recently commissioned to handle a few matters on behalf of the Udex. Why don't you take an extra slice of cake? Those who work hard deserve gratitude and praise. You too, Paimon.
Thank you. Paimon will take you up on that offer.
Oh.
Oh, Paimon's super full. That cake was great.
Don't mind if I do. Right, let me just hold on. I got some cake on me too. Let me just
If it's on my tea table, it must be of the highest quality. Yes, and we must thank the knave for bringing these over as well.
You're welcome. I'm sure the cake also felt greatly honored to be featured at Miss Farina's table. And I was merely catering to Miss Farina's tastes, seeking a chance to chat over tea. It is getting late. Why don't we call it a day? There are still a few matters that I need to take care of, so I must take my leave now.
Very well. We'll end it here.
Mind seeing me off, traveler? We could use the opportunity to discuss Child before I must be on my way.
Paimon's coming too.
She better not fuck with me. You okay?
The tea party turned out to be even more difficult than I'd imagined. Why are you looking at me like that? Is something the matter? If there's nothing urgent, then I shall be retiring for now.
Do you need help, sweetie? I got a connection if you want. Like, I know someone who can help with the situation. Like, if you need somebody to, like, make gigantic emergency structures that can protect them from rising sea levels, I know a guy.
Scatter.
You know, like, you know. Just saying. And if you need infinite wisdom, I have that too. Oh, that's here?
Scatter. Propagate.
I love this room so much. It's definitely my favorite. You know what this looks like? Golden Troop. Yeah, it looks just like Golden Troop, actually. Yeah.
Scatter.
I'm glad that you were willing to come with me. Of course, Child was just an excuse. I have no interest in your dealings with him.
That's what Paimon thought.
What do you want to say?
You lent your aid to the children of the House of the Hearth. As their father, I would like to express my gratitude. Do I look like an irresponsible father to you? The House of the Hearth is very important to me. You should know that I care deeply about my children.
Was there nothing else you wanted to say?
That was all. Formal topics should be discussed in formal settings, and informal topics in informal settings. I know you just returned from the fortress of Meripede. Relax. I have no intention of trying to get anything out of you. Linny, Lynette, and Fremine are still there, and I trust their judgment and abilities.
They've all been working very hard and have always done all they can to fight back against anyone who tried to stop them. Especially Linny.
You mean Wriothesley. He's a tricky one to deal with. It's unfortunate that Linny's so eager to prove himself that he can't learn to rely on others, including me. By the way, and you can just consider this a bit of idle gossip, but what's your impression of Furina? You are outside of our disputes, and the freest person in all of Fontaine, able to move around most easily. Allow me to share my perspective with you.
I didn't ask.
And that's everything that happened during the trial. Master Child was declared guilty and immediately transported to the Fortress of Meripede.
Didn't he say he was coming here on vacation? Does he not feel an ounce of shame for all the trouble he has caused? Forget it. He did give us an opportunity. I will be meeting someone shortly.
Do you require help with any preparations?
No need. I will take care of it myself. I need to meet with Furina, the Hydro Archon. She is at the heart of Fontaine. But what's fascinating about her is that she often seems more like a celebrity than a working Archon.
Oh? Come over here, you little critter, you!
Oh, excuse me?
You dare to run from me? Stop right this instant!
My goal is just to discover the location of the Gnosis. But I didn't expect the chance to approach Furina to be handed to me on a silver platter. This is so easy, it's actually making me a bit suspicious. Anything left unguarded is usually just bait. But no one will blame someone for taking the bait. After all, from the moment it was attached to the hook, the bait is meant to be sacrificed. It's just as I guessed in the second before I struck. The Hydronosis is not currently held by the Archon. In fact, this Archon doesn't seem like a god at all. And I sense that she's under some kind of curse.
It's with that other eye. There's two Furinas. There's the real Furina and Furina 2, and that's why she's got two eyes, and one of the Furina is handling the problem while the other one is saving face. So she split herself, like she osmosis herself into two people, and both of them are handling the situation as we speak.
Who are you? And what are you trying to do? Please don't kill me. I'm begging you, please.
The fear in her pupils is genuine, so perhaps she's not bait after all. Either way, targeting her has lost all meaning. I left the scene with ease. Nobody came looking for me, and nobody could serve as a witness to my near assassination of Focalor. I suspect even Furina dares not mention this incident to anyone. Not long after, my informants confirmed what I had guessed. After returning to her quarters, Furina quietly cried alone. She was so scared that she could not sleep that night, nor could she even bring herself to eat her cake. There's no doubt that there's something wrong with her. I began to entertain the possibility that she is not the true Hydro Archon. Perhaps Eudex Neuvillette is actually the genuine article. I have to find the Gnosis. If the Neuvillette hypothesis is correct, he is probably in possession of it. Alternatively, it might have been hidden in a place that's hard for ordinary people to access.
Yes, Father.
My dear children, please speak.
News from the Fortress of Meripede. Master Master Child has gone missing. On top of that, the contacts and guards we bribed at the fortress have all gone quiet as well.
Probably the handiwork of that Writhsley.
I'm afraid so.
This is a good opportunity. The value of a Harbinger is much higher than most would imagine. We now have an excuse to exert diplomatic pressure on the Fontaine authorities.
There has to be two Farinas. There has to be. Maybe the last Hydro Archon didn't necessarily die, like Kusanality, or like Rikutabata did, but maybe there's a situation that separated the two. I don't think she's dead though, because I don't think it's Nubilette. Nubilette is some dragon bishop dude. Maybe the primordial dragon, but something happened 500 years ago, and I need to find out what happened. I need to get to the bottom of it.
Set up a meeting for me. I would like to meet the Hydro Archon and Iudex Neuvillette. Oh, and I have an additional mission for you three.
Yes, Father.
Tartaglia's disappearance was not a part of my plan, but I can use it to make a breakthrough. With this as my excuse, I can ask for an official audience and continue my investigation of Farina and Iudex Neuvillette. The initiative belongs to the House of the Hearth. My wish to investigate the fortress of Meripede will be a front. Linny and his group will be responsible for the actual intelligence gathering.
Uh-oh. So right now, that means that they're on the scene.
You should know the rest. Linny's group is quite close to you, so they wouldn't have hidden anything from you.
You attacked the Hydro Archon?
It wouldn't mean anything, even if you shouted it from the rooftops. After all, even Farina herself is still pretending that nothing of that sort ever happened.
Alright then.
I've now had 2 chances to enjoy tea with Farina. I have to say, the leadership of Fontaine is even more inscrutable than I had imagined. I once surmised that Iudex Neuvillette must be the Hydro Archon, but now, that doesn't seem right to me either. I am a servant of Her Majesty the Tsaritsa. Over my years of service, I've learned how a real Archon conducts and carries themselves. Whether Iudex Neuvillette or Farina, neither fits the bill. It's hard to imagine either of them as the Archon. Of course, that is all just how I feel. Gut feelings often do not require justification. It is, however, quite amusing to me that after all my years working in intelligence gathering, I've come to realize I am at a complete loss regarding the identity of the god of the land of my birth. Don't you think Fontaine is quite intriguing? A catastrophe looms, yet many secrets have yet to rise to the surface. It looks like Fontainians will have no choice but to save themselves. Ultimately, though, one must survive in order to do anything else. Should the need arise, I would be happy to cooperate with you.
Get the fuck away from
You
me.
don't need to commit to anything right now, of course. I have a feeling that the situation will continue to evolve, and as your name is often connected with noble deeds, I'm sure we will work together someday. He certainly returned quickly. You must want to catch up with each other, so I'll leave you to him.
Neuvillette, is it over?
For now, yes. But this issue will prove quite thorny in the long term. I'm concerned that sooner or later the prophesized events will occur. Thank you for protecting Farina. To put it simply, I used my power to force back the primordial sea and reseal the sluice gate. So as expected, the knave has turned up the pressure on Farina. She's trying to feel her out, though I'm still unsure as to her motives.
Yeah, can I ask you some questions?
Permission granted.
the real Hydro Archon, right? But that's just a speculation on our part, though. You can't tell us? Then that's okay. We can talk about something else. We won't try to force you. You guys in Fontaine are super strange.
If by the phrase "you guys" you are referring to Farina and I, then although I'm not sure just what you are trying to imply, I must clarify that I do not share her positions on a multitude of topics. I believe so. The fortress has a long and complex history. It has seen much grief and suffering. And now, another catastrophe will soon be upon us. I mourn this turn of events.
Huh? Why is it raining all of a sudden?
It's you. Mm-hmm. I knew it. I knew he could control the rain. Wait.
You may be closer to the truth than you think.
I knew it.
Oh? And what are you thinking? The dragon of...
I knew it.
What?
I was correct. I knew it.
Please do not be so surprised.
Right. Everyone knew. Exactly. That's exactly what I said. I knew it. I knew it. I knew something was up with him. I knew it.
Farina?
Neverlet, are you listening?
Ah, my apologies.
We were just guessing randomly. We didn't guess right, did we? You're not actually the dragon sovereign of water, right?
Is he?
Well, if you don't want to confirm or deny...
Was I right? Wait. He just looks so bishop-y. He looks so bishop-y. Okay. I wasn't sure what kind of dragon he was. I thought he was a bishop. Because he looked the tome. I was like, what the fuck does that tome look like? It wasn't really him. It was his tome. I'm like, his tome looks like him, but it looks like something else too. And then I looked at his eyes, and he looked like a fucking bishop too. Now I'm not sure if he's some like important dragon or something, but I knew something was like draconic about him. I was like, what the fuck is going on? Okay.
You guessed correctly. I sincerely hope you'll be able to keep this a secret for me.
Not a bishop, but something primordial. Maybe that's why he can connect the he can primordial dragons, primordial, so that means that if he's a dragon, then that means he came before humans, and so this water is just water to him, and so he can like manipulate it, and it's not like hydro, it's something else. Maybe this has something to do with like the dude who beat the dragons and then he made the humans, and so maybe Nebulet derives from that time or something, and so it's like a different kind of water or something. I don't know, something like that. It seems plausible, right? Because where's his vision? There is no vision anywhere. It shouldn't be a secret to anyone in Fontaine, because if anyone had observation skills, you'd be able to see his vision. But his vision does not seem to be anywhere on his person.
Right, of course. We'll definitely help you keep it a secret. There's still something Paimon wants to ask you, though.
Please, go ahead.
Well, if you are the dragon sovereign of water, and you were able to force back the primordial sea from the fortress, then since Fontaine's prophecy is all about seawater, couldn't you just use your power to solve the crisis?
None of the currently living dragon sovereigns in the world, myself included, possess our full dragonhood.
Okay. Right, okay. And when you say sovereigns, there's the 6, right, of each element, right? Is that correct? Am I thinking of the right person? 7. Okay, there's the 7. The 7. Okay. Okay, cool. All right, cool. All right. Right.
They say that when the first usurper arrived on Tivat,
right,
they seized a part of the dragon's power.
Correct.
Today, that stolen power is the basis of the Archon's authorities.
The basis of the Archon's authorities. Right. So anything before that or around that time, they have the Archons have no domain over, correct?
There are 7 elemental archons and 7 matching dragon sovereigns.
The dragon sovereign of water who lived through that era perished a long time ago. As their successor, I know far less of that part of our ancient history.
Oh. Successor, I see.
In any case, I believe I will not be able to do much unless the Archon disappears and returns their elemental authority to me. Given the status quo, however, I would recommend finding another way to deal with the prophecy.
Yeah, me too.
Oh, so even you can't solve it.
I still have some urgent matters to attend to at my office. If you have any more questions regarding ancient history, you are welcome to discuss them with me at a later time.
Please go right ahead. There's a place that Paimon wants to go too. Traveler, why don't we pay another visit to the Fortress of Meripede? Paimon is a little worried. We'll see you another time.
Take care.
We sure did learn a lot of information there. And look, I'm really close to getting AR 55 or 56. Oh my goodness. I can't believe this. Lonely. How much longer am I gonna be lonely? You remember what Venti said to you before when you left Mondstadt about the Archons? Yeah, it's about people's belief, right? Oh, he said that none of the Archons needed vision. They were all cosmetic. Oh, yeah, okay.
Wind and rain appears to have reached its end. Ad Astra Abbot.
I'm going around playing the lyre for streamers. Would it be okay if I played it for you? Not right now. I'm in the middle of an Archon quest, but some other time that sounds good. Oh, I guess he got over his grief real fast. Okay. I guess he's over it. Okay. There has to be 2 Furinas, like, cause what is going on with that? You just don't cry in the middle of a fountain for no reason. That has to be. Oh, thank you for the follow. You're so sweet. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, there has to. Yeah, like you just don't. You like, if she seems to have no connection to Hydro or doesn't have the Gnosis or something like that, then I don't know. Like, yeah, it seems to me like, yeah, there's 2. There was another set of twins like A and Makoto, and so one twin is handling one side of it, right? and the other twin is handling the other, right? And this is when they fuse back together. So to me, maybe that's why her eyes look like that, because one is handling one side and the other is handling the other. And so yeah, they split up. Yeah, they split up somehow. The curse has to do something with that. And which is why one is powerless and the other one isn't. They're working on it. They're working on it. Because you just don't have two random ass eyes like that, okay? That's just weird. Like, nobody looks like that, okay? There's something going on. What, she just was fucking look like that? It's just aesthetic? Yeah, you think Hoyo is just gonna make some weird eyes that don't have a significant meaning to them for no reason? No. I'll talk to your fuck-ass mom.
Now guess, what suit will this next card be?
A bare-teeth cat?
Well, well, look who it is.
Dad.
Traveler, Paimon.
Hello, everyone.
Looks like you're recovering nicely from an A.
Mm-hmm. Thanks to everyone's support. Oh, right. I managed to work up the courage to thank Miss Clarant in person.
Whoa, how did she react?
She told me that it was nothing. It was as if saving a life wasn't a big deal to her at all. She also told me not to worry about it.
She didn't want to stress you out, that's all. She's right, and it's best not to dwell on it.
Yeah.
Okay, but check this out. We went back to the opera house and we met the knave.
Wait. So wait, that was a big theory. Oh wait, okay, you don't have to confirm everything to me. But how are my theories? Like how am I doing? Give me a grade. How are my theories? Like some of them are kind of out there, but like not the fake ones. But how are my real theories? Are they how are they doing? Are they okay? B+? Okay. I mean, okay. I'm trying. I'm thinking. And still, okay, here's what's starting to fucking happen. YouTube is, okay, ever since I started looking up those theory videos, now they just keep fucking recommending shit to me, like the Fontaine shit, and I swear to God, it's like, it's a fucking minefield. You said it was gonna get bad soon after Arlecchino, and I get it, bitch. Like, I need to get this shit done, okay, before the fucking algorithm swarms me with too much information, and it's like, please.
You meant father? Did she say anything to you?
Oh, she said a lot to me.
She said a few things that were, a bit hard to understand. And also that she's looking forward to working with us in the...
So we're doing Act 5 soon, right? Well, I have school today. I gotta start Kirby soon. I have to do a lot of Star Rail this week. So I guess I could just do Star Rail and get through Pinaconi, as much as I can, so I can get that Lycone. And then, yeah, I mean, hi Xiangling, how you doing? You getting any energy particles lately? I know you're hungry. Let me talk to Official. I'll see what she got, okay? It's gonna take 17 years to do. It's what's the Tuesday? From now until Sunday. I can't finish Pinaconi?
Her attitude towards you is even better than what we'd imagined. That's fantastic.
I'm out of town next week. Are you out of internet?
She has her own way of doing things, and she'll do everything in her power to help those she considers close, which now might also include you.
Mm-hmm. Father is very capable and also trustworthy.
Paimon just remembered that she thought Lenny was a bit too proud as well. She said that you should learn how to rely on others sometimes.
If we think about it, one of these things is more time sensitive than the other, well, artificially. So, yeah.
Got it. That does sound like something that father would say. Hey!
Are you going to stay here for the next few days?
Looks like it, yeah.
Excellent. I will host a tea party.
For real? Then Paimon wants another serving of cake.
Another implies that you were already served some delicious cake while you were up there. How lovely. Well, next time, you're going to have tea and snacks with us.
Oh, yeah, I'm so worried about somebody poisoning me here. It's just so weird. Like, I feel like there's just so much to this world of Fontaine, and this quest about the Archon isn't really going anything into the world here, which is so weird to me. I'm like, why would the quest not involve the world? It's so weird. I don't know. I don't get it. It's almost like, yeah, I don't know, like there are worst quests. Abby, what are that? What's that? I never heard of a worst quest. What is that? What do you think of Arlecchino right now as a character and what her role is? Why the fuck are I just is it politics? Is it a lack of understanding of diplomatic relationships and politics? Am I just being like naive or whatever? But I'm just like, why are we fucking with these people? Why are we fucking with the Patui? They beat the shit out of Venti. They compromised Liyue. Took its gnosis, right? They got a bank set up there. Fucking manipulated Nahida and fucking and corrupted the academia. They've been tormenting this island for hundreds of years, destroying this otherwise solitude of a country from within for years, right? And now we're here, just like, why are we fucking with these people? Like, I don't understand. Like, am I just being like naive or something? Like, fuck Snezhnaya. Fuck them. Like, this is crazy. Why are we dealing with these people? Like, I have no idea why we're even tolerating them. We want to be on good diplomatic relations. Why? Everybody should come together and fuck them up. Everybody should come together. And I don't, who cares what Celestia says, okay? Celestia should fucking do something. They've been quiet for 500 years. Do you see that country? Go do something. I have no idea. They've done so many things that have endangered the lives of hundreds of thousands of Tavadians, like of citizens. Innocent people have died because of their actions all over the place. What are we doing? What? Like, we gotta be diplomatic. What are we doing? What? Bitty was like, I don't even get it. Like, it'd be different if it was just like they're just going after the Archons. They're going after people and people are dying. This should not be acceptable. Right? No? Who's dying? I don't know. The people working in that mine? I mean, I don't know. I mean, people in the academia getting disenfranchised? Like, I don't know. Like, I just fucking...
Traveler! Paimon, you're back! Are you still doing alright? Did either of you get hurt?
We're fine, but what about you guys? It was such a huge mess. How bad was it?
A few people sustained superficial injuries, but that's about the extent of the damage. Monsieur Nervulette paid us a visit. It was all thanks to him that we managed to suppress the crisis for the time being. Of course, we must also thank you for the help you provided.
How did Nervalet know that he was needed here?
They did a mass mind absorption in Sumeru. Like, they're just doing so many fucking things. I don't even know why we're interacting with it. This is so ridiculous. I didn't even... And Lumine as well. Like, if anyone else isn't intimately aware of what the hell is going on with them, Lumine, like, I don't want to talk to you. I guess I will to be nice, that I don't want to cause problems, but, like, no. Like, ugh. Ridiculous. I guess connections, and I'm okay with being buddy with child. I guess I'm fine with it, sure. But like, I don't know, man. Like, most of that shit was Satori more than Fatui as a whole. Okay, aren't they all in this organization? Aren't they connected? They're all united. Like, one's actions is representative of that group that they're a part of, right? I mean, yeah, you could say that, like, yeah, we shouldn't condemn the rest of Snezhnaya for what the Fatui are doing. But if Fatui Harbingers are doing stuff, then we need to not fuck with the Fatui. How do they have, like, sanctions and fucking diplomats and... No!
I'm sure Nervalet has strong resonance with the hydro element. When the water level rises, he can feel the waves produced.
Okay. Captina mentioned in the Fatui trailer that her methods are tarnished. Like, her methods tarnish their honor. Clearly, their standards, like the ones like Senor and the Tori did, don't often meet those standards. Yeah, I feel like if two of the members fucked up, then what do we even, like... Why would they nuke the largest military state in the world? I mean, let's see what happens in Natlin, right? Like, let's go to Natlin and see what they do. If the Fatui don't do anything fucked up in Natlin, then I'll shut the fuck up, okay? But if we go to Natlin and they start like a fucking civil war, it's over. Okay, we need to unite all Archons and a rainbow fucking a 6-element blast and just do something, okay? Because it's too much. It's too much for me.
I ran into the bombshell bros while bandaging the injuries of the wounded. They were mumbling the whole time about how you just ran down without a word. I'm so relieved to see that you're both all right.
Actually, now I think about it. Hold on, where's that? Hold on, let me find it. You know what we need to do? You know what we need to do? We need to go up to the fucking Celestia, fucking knock on the door, go like stop them, like like we need to knock on the door. Wake up! It's been 500 years. Wake up!
If you're not too pressed for time, please stay with us.
What are they gonna do? I don't know. Another Archon war? Why not?
Just let me know if you get a craving for any particular dish, so I can have Mr. Walsey get your meals prepared. Oh, and please feel free to visit the infirmary for a break at any time. I'd like to take the opportunity to spend some more time observing your facial muscles as well. Your happy smiles are quite contagious, you know. They're so memorable, and I've missed them immensely while you were gone.
No, I don't want another Archon war, because all the Archons are gonna come together and go like, wait a minute, this is stupid. We're not gonna fight. Then what are they gonna do? There's no Archon war. It's gonna be the Archon discussions. Like, they're not gonna do that, right? Fight what? For what? The Archon seminar, exactly. and somebody isn't invited for bad behavior.
You guys are back?
You guys didn't get caught and thrown back down here, right?
Huh? No, not at all.
Ah, and here I thought you'd managed to escape from jail during all the commotion. I'd held you up as legendary jailbreakers, but now you're telling me you...
We're sorry, but we just had some business to take care of.
Mm-hmm.
All right. There's no need to get caught up in the details. We're just relieved to see you. He was super worried about you, you know.
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest with you. Yeah, you're so right. If we had a meeting right now with all the Archons, like, like, what would happen? Venti would be drunk. Zhongli would not even be there. Pretend not even to be there. A would be like, huh? What is a board meeting? I've never heard of. What is that? What is a meeting? I don't know what that is. Could somebody tell me what a meeting is? Oh goodness. What is a? Oh man. What is Ermin Soul? Could you please tell me what is that? I don't know what that is. And then fucking Farina would be doing drama class over in the corner. Okay, like what is going on? Where are the serious people?
Hey, it wasn't just me. Weren't you super worried as well?
Well, yeah. Why would Celestia be evil? It's their world. Why would they do that? What?
Something like that, yeah. I was also transferred to work in the kitchen a few days ago. I can still hear Quisto mumbling to the carrots. Are those two all right? Do you think they made it out alive?
Why would the Patui be evil? They're not.
Whenever he'd say that, I'd tell him I'm sure they're fine. Wherever they are, they're kicking back with drinks in hand, enjoying the lovely scenery.
Hey, there's nothing wrong with worrying about your prison pals. Is there? I mean, considering how they always love listening to all my gossip.
These two, they sure are a lot warmer and friendlier than when Paimon first met them.
Oh, well, if you say so. I'll be watching you to make sure you finish every last bite.
I don't think that Celestia is all that evil. If you look at the nails, they resist the Abyss, and the Abyss corruption is proven to kill people. All the attempt to adopt abyssal power requires them to change people into something else. There really is no good option. It's why they haven't really revolted, huh? Compare what the Fatuis have done compared to Celestia. Both are bad! I don't know why people like Harbingers. I don't get it. Like, I've never seen the appeal. I'm sorry. I feel like I'm just missing something. I feel like maybe I'm crazy. Okay, one of them I like, but still. Well, he's not even a Harbinger anymore. He doesn't count.
Jurier, Miss Sijwin told me you still haven't eaten.
What do you think about Arlecchino? Great VA. Interesting so far. I feel like she'll have a very let me do it kind of method of doing things. And fuck it out.
Yeah, I was working on something, so I forgot.
That's no excuse for... Huh? It's you two.
Maybe has something just authority seems to matter a lot to her.
Junior, Levine, we're back!
It's been quite the mess here recently. How have you been?
And you? Are you still taking the secret passageway from the infirmary to work on the ship?
Yep. That is still top secret, though. So don't say a word to anyone.
It can be a bit annoying when there are lots of people in the infirmary, but I still prefer taking that route over the one from the Duke's office.
I mean, the infirmary does make it easier for you to slack off.
Oh yeah? Then why are you also here so much?
You two really are just using your jobs as a cover for your relationship, aren't you?
Not at all!
Oh, I gotta go all the way up. Okay, that's fine. I do think it's cool that the Fatui are putting everything in their own hands and they're stopping the authority and they're gonna stop Celestia. But can we also be real? Can we be real? Do you really think this little organization can do it? Really? Like, what?
Do my eyes deceive me, or did I just see two inmates come back after making it to the surface? Some strange winds blowing of late.
We wanted to see how the fortress is doing. Is everything still alright?
We're fine, for the most part. Neuvillette came down and took care of the worst of it.
The top three are kind of powerful. Archon level. Okay, but what's the power scale of people from Celestia? Like, what are we doing? Like, what are we scaling against? What, the heavenly principles. I mean, what are we gonna do? Like, what? Is the Patui gonna like fucking confront Celestia, and then the sustainer of the heavenly principles is gonna be like, "Oops, square, goodbye." Like, what are we gonna do to stop? What are we doing? Like, how are we gonna stop him?
If that's the case, why don't you just ask him to stay here?
Sorry, but Cube.
Plan.
Goodbye.
Let's go convince the Udex himself to exchange the courts of Fontaine for a puddle of water in the middle of nowhere. He came here in a hurry and left without even stopping for a cup of tea. He did remember to take Miss Sigewinne's gift with him, though.
He sure sounds super busy.
Miss Cloran has left as well. She also took her gift from Miss Sigewinne.
And what are we stopping them from? Doing another Archon war? Another, what was the war 1,000 years ago? Another Conria?
Were the gifts milkshakes?
Neuvillette got the milkshake. Clorand received lipstick instead.
Those aren't even remotely alike.
Well, it's Neuvillette's own fault for making Sigewinne worried about his health by working so much. But besides that, our head nurse is still pretty fond of picking out beauty products for the ladies.
They're planning something sinister. Oh. Oh, you know what I just realized? Is the Patui based... Wait, the Patui is based in Conrians, right? That's what Cariber's father was? That's the Abyss Order. Wait, then what's the difference? Oh, wait. No, actually... Well, then what are they doing? The Abyss are doing their own thing. No, like, what is the objective of the Abyss? What are they trying to do? Are we all just trying to do the same thing but differently? they're both against Celestia, then why don't they just work together? Like, if they're both trying to go out, trying to, like, you know, step up against, like, the forces of Celestia, then why don't they just, like, I don't know. Why don't they just, I don't know. Yeah. They got similar goals, right? Fatui are just a political delegation. Oh, that makes sense. Ace, why do you think people can just start working together? If there's similar goals, I mean, what's to stop them from doing it? Like, what's the limiting force? Well, it's not necessarily let's all be friends. I'm just meaning like I mean, ideologies and methods. What has been explicitly shown to say that those two things aren't necessarily in alignment with one another? Like, yeah, what's the yeah. I don't know. It just feels like an organization that's all about, like, I don't know, being diplomatic, having relationships and people over and networking and being on good terms with people. You would think that if the Abyss is trying to achieve a similar goal as they are, that would also be someone or an organization that would also be in alignment with to some degree, right? The Abyss basically accept the adoption of abyssal power. They have to abandon their humanity. Fatui are still humans. Oh, I see. Their common goal includes taking down Celestia, but I'm pretty sure they differ in what happens afterwards and how they plan on taking them down. Oh, the Abyss Order also wants to take... Oh, okay, I see what's going on. Okay. Okay. Right, okay. Abyss is more Conria focused, and okay, that makes sense. The Fatui are infatuated with the Gnosis, while the Abyss Order is focused on the Loom of Fate. Okay, okay, that makes sense. Well, thank you for answering my question and not being facetious. Thank you. I was curious. All right, that makes more sense.
Oh, and I have some gifts here for you as well.
Are these from Sijuin too?
Nope, they're from yours truly. You've already wrapped up your work at the fortress, so you can return to the surface at any time.
So we're not listening to Akashi.
You haven't yet served your full prison term, however, so you may continue to use your cell until your term is up.
I guess I must have lost some details in the hours of content that I watched. My bad. Oops.
For real? Then we can stay here for a really long time?
You may access the cafeteria for free. Hooray! Just remember to come complete your paperwork once it's time for your release.
Okay, we done now. Oh, and so Dane's quest, like Dane quests are more so like what the Abyss is doing, whereas the Archon quests are kind of more involved with Fatui stuff in general. Interesting, and like interlude quests. Huh. Have they crossed paths notably before? I still feel like it doesn't necessarily break logic for them to at least have a temporary truce. You know what I mean? They may betray each other in the end, right? But at least I think at least initially they can like you know, be on similar terms or be on the same terms until, you know, both, you know what I mean? Like, until a certain point happens and then they, like, stop at that point. I thought there was more abyssal relations because of Child, actually. That's what I was thinking. I was thinking because of Child's whole form situation and all that. I thought it was like a... I thought there was more of a connection between the two factions. Oops! I didn't think it was just a special case. Hmm. Hmm. Also, even if they have a common enemy, that doesn't mean they have to work together. Well, no, it just seems like it'd be very reasonable for them to do so, right? Like, the Abyss has access to, like, so much power, magic, dark forces, history, knowledge, whatever. And the Patui has the ability to get inside these nations and kind of infiltrate them from the inside out, right? I feel like if you combine the two forces, I mean, what would Tabat do? Especially since all these nations seem to be broken, you know what I mean? Feels like they would just, I don't know, kind of be torn apart. At least to a degree.
We're back in our cell again. We're no longer prisoners, though, so it really doesn't feel the same. Sure feels that way. But the truth is, we never did anything bad to begin with, so I'm not sure why we put so much pressure on ourselves. Huh? How did you know? Hey, that's not true! All right. Okay, Paimon just wanted to say that we really are an amazing duo after all. It's like, we've now gone to so many places together and become friends with so many people. We've never stopped traveling or stopped meeting new friends. There are so many bad things in the world, and we're just two people, but we've still been solving problems no matter where we go. Isn't that pretty cool?
This also makes me think what the hell was going on with Ether, too. What is it that Ether saw? What is it that Ether saw? What is it that shaped Ether? Or maybe his memories are fucked up.
You're counting Paimon today? Aren't you the only adventurer here? Then let's ask Catherine to give Paimon an adventurer handbook as well. Paimon will also be an adventurer from today forward. Just the thoughts making Paimon giddy. Paimon's gonna crash, so you sleep soon too. The last time we fell asleep here, we woke up to a whole mess outside our cell. The primordial seawater nearly rose up. That was so scary. We should be safe now, right?
Have the Archons interacted with the Abyss at all? Not as far as I know. They interact with the Patui, but do they interact with the Abyss?
Alright then, good night to you, Traveler.
It'd be funny if they did. Binti did a little. I can imagine each of them just going like, ooh, the Abyss? Ooh, sorry. Ooh, I got somewhere else to be. Sorry. Oh, that's sweet. Hello. Is this my Dream Vision? Whale? Wow. Deluge of wrathful waters. How many wishes am I at right now? 20. Am I gonna be able to get enough for a guaranteed 5? Let's see. How many dormant days do I have on this? 2 weeks. 2 weeks. Beat the ARCHON quest. Do the event. Do another event. I really don't want to dip into. I don't want to dip into my Elon. To my Elon funds. That's gonna be annoying.
Loaded.
Leave this place, you don't trigger the quest. Oh shit. Oh my god, all my jokes about fucking Arlecchino killing Furina. Oh my god. It's funny. Oops. Oops. Oopsie.
Ready when you are.
I gotta, yeah, oops. Whoopsie. Spend some resin. I don't know what to spend my resin on. I'm scared. I don't know. Justice books. I think Justice is Tuesday. I think. Yeah. Furina boss. I already did it. I think I have to. It's Justice books.
Cryo is always far more effective in the rain. This is going to get interesting.
Skyward!
Yeah, probably EXP books too. I just feel like I'm like, oh, okay. You know what it really is? You know why I'm not getting any resources? Oops. Okay. I was like, why do I feel like my resources are so fucking low? That's why. Oops. Because you never explore. What do you mean I never explore? Well, I was going to, but I couldn't fucking get Wanderers, so now what am I going to fucking do? Now I have to sit here and wait. Because all my characters are trash at exploration. So great. Walk. You have Shen Yun with how many constellations? Can you tell me?
Cool it.
Oh. Wait, oh my god. Scott? You can explore underwater. With what Fermine? With what Nibelette? It's just unreasonable.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
How much Inazuma have you done? Well, I went ahead and I got the thing. I got the treasure compass. So now I can finally beat the shit out of that place in terms of exploration and never come back. If there's anywhere that I'm gonna complete first, oh, it's there. Okay.
Yeah! Skyward! Scatter!
Okay, got that. Is that it? Okay. Oh. Alright, I guess I can end within the next 3 minutes. I guess I can end with dog stuff. And then condense all my resin. And then
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh yeah, I should go talk to Nico. Or Neko. Nico? Nico.
Skyward! Scatter!
Oh, I need to get that stupid fucking fog quest out of the way too. That too. I'm sorry. Okay. But if you want a Fontaine Act 5, I have bad news for you. I think I'm gonna stream more. Oh, I'm so sorry, sweetie. Oh, I'm so sorry. Oopsie. I'm so sorry. You're gonna have to get Star Rail, at least for a little bit. Fontaine Friday. Yeah, we're gonna have to wait until Scott goes on vacation. Is everyone okay with that?
Skyward! Scatter!
Yes. Okay, good. All right, perfect. Oh, I also think I'm going to Shit. Open. Oh, no. No. No, I fucked up. Gosh dang it. I wanted to, oh, dang it. I wanted to get my, no, I wanted to get my, my AR, my Trailblaze level to 50 before I did my, double drops. Fuck. Oh man, because I'm really close. Aw, dang it. Because I'm gonna go to the next tier, right? And get better drops. Oh, that's really unfortunate. Anyway. Thank you. Okay. Log into the game. Grab that. Speaking of Genshin Impact, Shark Heart.
Hey everyone, Sharkheart here, bringing you 4 new codes for free Primo Gems and more in Genshin Impact's version 4.8. The first code will give you 60 Primo Gems and 5 experience books, and the other 3 codes will give you Mora, Enhancement Ore, experience books, food, and more. To enter the codes, simply log into your game and open up the in-game menu, then click on the settings icon, which is a little cogwheel, then click on accounts, then click on redeem code, and simply copy and paste the codes to get your free Primo Gems or experience books and more. Make sure to—
Yeah, thanks, Sweet Pea. Alright, anyway. Functional code, Genshin Impact. Let's see. Alright. Okay. I don't know why I thought, what's her name was gonna be evil. Or at least like somewhat evil. I thought I wasn't gonna like Clorinde. Yeah, but she's sweet. I honestly was so worried. I was like, oh man, I don't know anything about this character. What if she's lame? She's not lame. This song is so good. You thought she'd be evil? I mean, yeah, do you see that emote? Look at that. Hold on, look at that. I think I already redeemed these, but can everyone do me a favor? Everyone listening to my voice who plays Genshin Impact right now.
Profound to convey in a few simple words. Oh, but why must the listener grow weary whenever I begin to divulge them?
Please go. Please go to this page and redeem these, okay? All these green ones, I'm gonna give these to you, okay? Please go redeem. Okay? I'll think about it. Oh, okay. Let me know when you swipe again, okay? Oh, look at that. Ooh! Thank you! I'll take it. You can't gag me. If it ain't primos, I don't care. Okay. Okay. Let's see what happens. Upgrade some artifacts. Okay. Get some talent books. Get some talent levels. Do it. Do it. Do it right now. Do it. Go. Do it. Yeah. Go get a new team. Go wish for a new character. Go do it. Yeah. Since you know everything with your college degree. I think today is Justice Day. I don't think Justice Day is on Wednesday, right? That is, I should be correct. Being popular. Okay, yes. So I am going to need 6, 27, 44. Okay, so let's do this real quick, okay? Can everyone say, can everyone believe in Layla, please? I'm gonna need something exceptional from her. So where's she at? Justice. All right, sweet pea. So I'm gonna need 6 of these. So that means, 6 minus 28 is 22. So 22 times 3 is 21. Or 21 divided by 3 is 7. So that means, all right, cross your fingers. Okay, 1. 1. Okay, so I have 0 justice, gold justice books. So that means, that's fine. Oh. So that means I have 5, 1, and 7. And if I'm not mistaken, let me go check something real quick. Battle Pass rewards Genshin. So if I check, then that means I get okay, 5 justice books times, okay, so that's 20 silver justice books. Okay, 20 silver, and then it looks like I also get 5 philosophies. Okay, so 5 gold books. So I'm just gonna assume, let me do some math real quick, okay? Just give me just a moment. So I have 7 of these. So 7. And then I have 1 silver. And then I have 5 golds, I think, right? 1 and then 5. Right. Okay, cool. And let's see. So that means 25 plus 5. 25 plus 5. Yeah, okay, so 25 plus 5. Right, so that means I'm gonna need I'm gonna need 700 resin. I'm gonna need 700 resin to farm for her justice books. Okay, got it. All right, thanks for waiting. Elite farming? Yeah, I could. I mean, I'm not like turbo tired, and I could use the money. I was just thinking about that I could use the resources, but I also was thinking about doing a little bit more Pinnacle. Like a little bit more of it, like a smidgen more. How early is your class? It's online, asynchronous, so I don't know actually, but I can check. That's actually probably a good question. Fontaine, justice. Where's justice? Should be in the water, right? Well, yes. I'll have to check exactly. Hold on, let me see. Let's take a look. There are elites in Fontaine that you haven't unlocked yet. Oh, you're so right. I know. I mean, it's not like I can't stream Genshin again and just not do like World Quest stuff. It's fine. Oh, it's actually only one class. Oops. Did I not mention that? Oops.
As one with wind and cloud.
Grow. Odds reveal.
Into the shadows.
No, I wanted to take more, but they wouldn't fucking let me. Because I forgot the last day. Oops. Wanna know how much these classes are gonna cost me? $1,600. $1,600. $1,623. Isn't that great? 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 I love that. I love that.
Wind strike. This way, Pneuma. The Temple of Wisdom. Time to testify.
You're so right. Wuthering Waves. You're so right. Monopoly. Wait a minute. More sponsorships. You're so right. You know what? You're 100% right. Maybe I need to do more sponsorships. You're so right. Okay, 1, 3, 5. Okay, so 1, 3, 5. Okay, 620. Okay, and this is assuming Farina gets her burst skill, her burst and her skill up to level 9.
The birds come.
Loaded.
Well, I'm trying to think, like, AFK Journey was one of them, Wuthering Waves was another one of them. Can it just be some shitty fucking stupid game? Is that okay? Because I sometimes think about that, right? Like, hold on, let me check these out. Sponsorships. Okay. Like, look at some of these. I'm always just like, oh man, I gotta make sure that it's something on brand, right? Like, or you know what I mean? Like, but look at these, like, Rise of Kingdoms, Star Trek Fleet Command, AFK Journey, Call of Dragons again, Factor, Watcher of Realms. What the fuck is this? Storm Shot, Isle of Adventure, Warpath, Roblox, maybe. Genshin, that wouldn't work because everyone already plays. Guns of Glory, Lost Islands, Royal Match, Puzzles and Survival. I missed this. This was really bad. Yeah. But I'll find it. It's fine. It's fine. 4 and 4. Okay. So 4 and 4. So that should be 44, 25. Right? Oh, what the fuck? That should be 13. And then 21. Okay, what's there? Okay, cool. Oops.
Make yourselves at home.
Shoot on sight.
No, it doesn't make sense for me to play Genshin if people already play Genshin. They already... all of us are already got at this point, right? They already got us. Like... MiHoYo's like, oh, that's fine. Yeah, oh, we don't need them. That's good. We already have their bank account information and everything. Like, but thank you. You're so sweet. Okay, one more.
Wings of darkness.
As one with wind and cloud.
Grow. The Temple of Wisdom.
Hunt them down. Into the shadows.
Hello? Okay, what do we got? Oh my god, this was so bad. Oh my god, that was worthless, actually. That was really not good. Oh, that whole thing was really disappointing. Wow. Oh, okay, actually. I'm gonna go ahead and leave this. What? What are you bitching about? What could it possibly be? Combat talent level up? Right. Whew. Okay, Hydro Crystal Boy, gimme. And then you go here. The next thing I was gonna do too, I was gonna actually, I kinda, you know, it's gonna be so funny. There was a Minecraft video that I was watching, and it gave me a good idea on how I want to edit things. I don't necessarily need to edit like everything in like the video as verbatim as it was happening, right? But what I can do is just talk about the things that I did and then give footage alongside of it, which was actually kind of eye-opening to me. I was like, huh, I never thought about that. And I think that's what I'm going to try to do on my video. I'm kind of excited for it, actually. I only need 6, so that should be 6, right? Yes. Okay, that's nice. So this went down to 6, and then this went up to 30. Okay, and then 7. Okay. Okay. So then again, if I add the 25 and 5, then that means I have 2.8 days worth of farming to do. All right, not bad. And then I'll be done. Nice. Oh yeah, the Twilight Princess video. Yeah. Because what I want to do is do Kirby alongside Twilight Princess. Well, I want to upload the Kirby video, and then I want to upload the Twilight Princess video or has something kind of like around it or whatever, and then do Kirby. So that puts me a bit up on a timeline, but I think that's good for me anyway. Okay, so that's done. I think Genshin is done for now. Right? We've done a lot today. I guess I didn't do my commissions. We'll do that. fuck me, man. Food delivery. Wait, what? Why do we still have our daily set Demon set? I had it done. I had it in Sumeru, but then it was fucking annoying, so I stopped. Oh my god.
Evil lurks. Shoot on sight.
Oh. If we did the world quest, it wouldn't be an issue. What? What? What the fuck?
Seize the skies. Yeah. Skyward.
Oh, I could do the event. You're so right. Yeah, I still need to do that shit. You're 100% right, yeah. What the hell is this? I've never even seen this. Sabotage the slime balloon.
Into the shadows.
Why is it so loud?
Hunt them down.
I'll see you later. Shoot that shit down. Can you just imagine the people in there? Like, the slime's in there. Like, we're under attack! We're taking heavy fire. Woo!
Enough.
Okay. Oh, I got an instructor. Nice. Tibet has its own laws, huh? Oh boy. Hello, Sarah. What? Delivered to who? Ugh.
Skyward. Scatter.
What?
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
Did you want this? What?
Make race.
Skyward.
Did you want this? Good. Now I don't have to go back, do I? God damn it.
Yeah. Skyward. Scatter.
Here.
Thank you for